Okay. All right. How's it going, everyone? Today is the day. The show match. All right, so it's finally happening. The players are starting their lag check right now. Dizzy's gonna help them just test out lag, which TR to run it. But these are the players that we have right here with me. We have Chobo, Avengers, aka Chube, and Dizzy as the casters for the show match of today. We will officially start the game at 8 p.m. Eastern time, so we still have about 10 minutes. But before then, we're gonna go over certain formats. Alright, so everyone sees show match format. So this is a little different from season 1. This is for season 2. We're doing best of 5 sets. So one set is counted by best of 5 as well. So in order to win one set, you have to win 3 games. In the case of a tie where it's 2-2, the last game will be a random matchup. So we'll just roll die, and then teams will essentially play a random matchup, and then whoever wins that will win the set. We will be cycling through all the matchups no matter what. So if the game ends at 3-0, for instance, Team A wins PPP, PPT, PPZ. The next set will start with the matchup PTZ. So that way, every matchup is continuously being played on. And TLDR, in order to win the show match, team has to win total of 9 games. The prize pool is $300 for the winning team, and the map is obviously the by clan style of fastest map. So with that, I'm gonna ask our Chube here. He's been around practicing, observing a lot of the teams. What do you think each team has to do in order to win their games, or which matchup do you think team is mostly strong in or weak in?
Oh, hello. Well, hello, everybody. I think that Badolgi's team has made it very clear that what they need from him is for him to be vocal. They want him to be a shot caller. TB1S is very, very good as a shot caller. But Badolgi's more soft-spoken. He knows what to do, but he, I guess, is just less comfortable giving orders, and so he needs to be a little bit more assertive. In terms of the matchups, I like the PPP, PPZ for TB1S's team because I think Nightstand, I don't know if he plays Protoss in low money, but he seems to be like more of a Protoss main. And then Banging obviously is a Terran main, so he's got a lot of catch up to do on Protoss. As a Terran main myself, I know the feel. So those are kind of my feelings for the matchup. I think that Badolgi's team has got to really win those Terran matchups. I think they're going to be really strong there, especially because I think Badolgi has kind of been practicing a lot of Zerg. So you got like a dedicated Zerg, Philo is always tossed, you got a dedicated tossed, and you got a dedicated Terran. So I really like the PTZ matchup for them. I think they want to win that PPT too, and then they just need to try to pick up one of the other Terran-less matchups.
Yeah, what's interesting is people are asking, what is this, Hunter? This is a best of 5 show match that we have decided to do for the fastest community. We wanted to provide some kind of event to keep the fastest community alive, and this is part of a way for us to get people more involved and to improve and to get better. Moving on, I want to talk about in mirror matches how positions matter so much that I'm actually pretty curious how people will play depending on what position they are. And can you kind of explain what position is better and which position is worse, and what do you think people have to do in certain situations?
Wow, this feels like in my job interview. um, so I don't know it really depends on the matchup, but in the Terran matchup specifically, right, we're expecting to see walls if you have Terrans in mid spots, whereas if they're in corners, they're more likely to do 8-8. And then there's a whole meta around that because they're going 8-8 into corner, so sometimes you want to be more aggressive to slow down the 8-8. And sometimes I've seen certain players go for 8 racks while in the corner because the next piece of the meta, they know people are going to be aggressive with them, so then they're just going to be ready for it. I always say if you've got 2 Terrans next to each other, especially in the PPT matchup, that you can just play sort of TVT, wall up a little bit quicker and get your drop ships faster and start harassing that way. For the other matchups, I think I'll hand it over to you because I think you'd know better about how positions affect those.
Yeah, it kind of seems like any Terran matchup, like PPT or PTZ, what ends up happening is you just help your Terran grow and they'll eventually win. If you're in a bad position where it's like a blocking position, Terran has to play more dropship, or Toss has to play more dropship or shuttle play. But if you're in a better position, like armies can link up faster, then they tend to win the center fight more, and they can block someone, make it into a 1v3 or 1v2 situation. So I'm actually very curious how the position is going to affect the game. Before we begin, we're still waiting for the players to do lag check. We're going to start at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So I do want to go over there are some rules, especially with PPP rule. So let me pull that up.
You might want to delay that even more, just because I don't know how many people are tuned in yet. You might want to just delay the rules as much as possible, unless you think this is the last possible moment.
I mean, other than that, I think we've discussed much of it. We're just waiting for players to just get ready, and we can start whenever they're ready, I guess.
Okay, good. Go through the rules then. Let's do it.
All right, so PPP toss. So the match rules are 1 pylon, 1 cannon is allowed to be built at the choke cannon. And the reason for this is, in the case of toss versus toss, the game could never end. It gets to a point where people will get arbiters, cannons, like infinite cannons, reavers, and they just block out their choke, and then they just build crazy amount of cannons. So the games will never end, and it gets really dull and so boring. So that's why there's a rule for 1 pylon, 1 photon, 1 cannon. There's also no cannon rush. You cannot build cannon rush cannons outside your base. And the reason for that is we want to make the game more dynamic, where it involves more micro and build counters and drop skills and pulling pros, stuff like that. You can proxy. If you want to go for robo proxy, you can do that. But these games, I have not seen a proxy game for a very long time, only because the game becomes so hectic and you have millions of other things to do. But other than that, you can build unlimited number of cannons back at home. Just you cannot wall your choke, and that's it. If you do build gateways in front of the choke, it cannot block it. The units have to come in. So that is the PPP rule. But other than that, I think, let me check with the players.
Oh, we're still we're still testing.
Okay, lag check done. TR14. Is Dizzy available here?
Hello.
All right. So Dizzy will host for us, right? Yep. I'm actually so excited for this show match because players have practiced so much that the game's gonna be so different from season 1. Season 1, we found the MVP, and that was Pidurgi. Pidurgi was winning from like 1v2, 1v3 situations. He would just carry his entire team on his back and then beat everyone. But in this case, I feel like everyone learned a lot about the meta, and everyone practiced so much that it's really gonna come down to communication and how the teamwork will work. So we'll see which team has prepared more. I know some people have lost sleep, especially health and wealth, This guy has been watching replays and practicing 3-9 till like 5:30 a.m. and he finally took a nap for 4 hours. So I'm wondering if that's gonna affect the performance, but I hope not. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm super hyped. I'm excited for the players. I'm excited the players are also excited. And I hope everyone watching is also gonna be pretty pumped. So oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the game to start.
So Dizzy here is our hype man and Chobo is our analyst desk.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop into Team 1 for this game, and so I'll be able to report back on like how their comms was, and then the second PPP I'll be in Team 2.
Oh, well, sounds good. Okay. All right, we're still
And for
waiting
the
on.
turn matchups, I'll be here casting with y'all.
Oh, sounds good. All right, as game is underway. Okay, are we ready?
Yeah, I think we can get started.
All right, game 1, first matchup. Toss, toss, toss. Let's go.
Let's get it. I'm so excited this is happening. Boing, boing, boing.
All right, so first, let's look at red team position right now. So this position, not bad, but on the 12 o'clock is Pidurgi, 5 o'clock is Banging Life, and pink is Philo. Then we have blue team here starting at 11 o'clock. This is Nightstand, 1 o'clock TB1S, and Health and Wealth at mid position. So what do you think about this position here, Dizzy?
Oh man, they both have one middle spots and they're both occupying, or both teams are occupying both corners. So it's tough. One of the players, 12 o'clock in this case, Pidugi is sandwiched. So just right off the bat, I feel like he's sort of in a dangerous position, right?
Yeah, he's very isolated from his team, right? So
Yeah,
I was gonna mention that the roles in PvP usually one person goes tech, one person goes ops, and the other person goes mass. In this case, Pidurgi has to go mass. If he does anything else, he's just gonna get overrun by these two players right here.
Yeah, that seems like most likely the best case. Now, between Philo and Banging, would you say that Philo, because he's pretty much the furthest away, that he should be going drops, or would it be Banging because he's adjacent to a player?
I think in this situation, they don't know where the players are. So, okay, here we go. Here's a scout, but it looks like 5 o'clock is not scouting. So I'm assuming Banging Life is gonna tech, and he's gonna do drop, right? Because the tech or the dropper technically doesn't do the scouting, because you want to get that tech out faster. So we're gonna see how do we determine that. Is we're about to see if one person gets 1 gas or 2 gases.
Yeah, great thing to see here right now is everyone, all 6 players, are going the same exact build. They're not deviating from the norm. The 3-gate forge, classic, right?
And this is the most standard build I've seen so far, and I love it. And here's go. First engagement of Zealots at 1 o'clock 11. 1 Zealot is moving into 5 o'clock, so this is very important. Let's see. 3 o'clock, there's a Zealot coming in. Oh, but then 7 o'clock went to 9 o'clock a little bit, but it's okay. So this plan right here, everything looks very simple. Very simple. Oh, but look at 3 o'clock.
It seems like everyone's pretty much marked their man, right? 3 o'clock. Oh, second probe.
Oh, if you get one more here. But don't have to be so greedy that the Zealot got stuck.
The Zealot shuffle. Oh. But meanwhile, 11 o'clock.
Wow, 11 o'clock too. What is going on? Everyone, are they nervous? Do you think nerve is kind of getting them right now?
Nerves are definitely a real thing, and I think not to poke fun too much, but I think you suffer from it too sometimes, right? I think you can speak on
for
it.
sure. Any show match or
yeah.
tournaments I play, I'm like spamming 800 APM.
This is a good engagement right now, I think, for the blue team. The blue team in the middle of the map has been getting some good engagements. They're taking the zealots here in the middle, and then at 5 o'clock they're sort of driving him away. So
Yeah,
this
is kind of expected, right? Because we have one mid position, and then all the blue teams are kind of close by here. But
team fights.
the fact that like both blue team lost probes, that's huge. So let's see how the mid game's gonna play out.
Yeah, just it may not seem like much, but especially in fastest, where every single probe will scale exponentially, losing even more than one probe can be significant, right?
Yeah, for sure. And we're assuming that everyone's hitting their macro cycle, zealot cycle, probe cycle. So look at this, like 3 o'clock has 5 gates already. Oh, but 12 o'clock has 5 gates. 7 has 5 gates. So, okay, so everyone, in terms of gateway count, everyone seems to be doing well. Now we're going to see who's going tech and who's doing mass.
Looks like you were exactly right, banging. Considering he didn't scout, he is the one going tech with the robo. Excuse me. And then 1 o'clock, in this case, for blue team, is the one opting to go. And I think that's not a bad idea, right? 3 o'clock is right next to him, so if need be, he can come help.
Well, what's interesting here is Banging actually went for Robo first and then Citadel instead at the same time. So I do think that Banging might actually just get a Reaver out before going High Templars, but 1 o'clock might just start off with Shuttle and High Templar right away.
That was a TB right now at 1 o'clock. The choke is losing a lot of zealots, so Pirugi is getting good engagements here, especially since he's the master playing against the tech, right? So he's just naturally gonna have more, or he should have more zealots, right? So the engagements are gonna go in his favor. Excuse me.
But you can't push. Yeah. So if in the terms of blue team, if you lure all these zealots back inside, you can't push too much into the choke because you're still sandwiched at the end of the day. Like 7 o'clock.
At the 5 o'clock choke though.
Yeah, this is the play I was talking about. Like they could come and sandwich the zealots at bottom. Now it becomes messy, right? Now Pirugi's gonna come down here. But it's gonna start marking. Now there's a huge zealot fight right now.
It's looking good for the blue team here on the 5 o'clock choke. I think Pirugi really needs to prioritize making his way down.
But this was a good push at 1 o'clock, pushing 1 o'clock, make him go back home, and now Pirugi comes down here and fights this. Now if they could just gobble up all these zealots and then back off before the reinforcement comes, the red team, despite having a really bad position, is going to be in a very, very good position here.
Right. Now we're slowly starting to get to the point where drop comes into play. Now as Protoss, most likely you're making zealots, so the best way to combat drops outside of cannons would be dragoons. So we should be seeing dragoons soon to sort of deter the drops away.
And the shuttle is out. Where did the shuttle go? I saw it. Oh, here it is. Their shuttle at 5 o'clock is already out for red team. Shuttle is out for 1 o'clock. But at the end of the day, it looks like the zealot fight was still pretty even, which means that the red team is actually still winning despite the position. Because remember, they lost probes in the earlier on.
Yeah, right. And the supply is also looking a little bit healthier for the red team as well. So right, it does feel like red is fighting a little bit better right now, and red is also getting good scouting pylon at 9 o'clock. Unfortunately for him though, the drop's gonna be coming towards 1 o'clock though, or from 1 o'clock.
Colton Toys asks, "What's the cannon rule at mains?" There are no cannon rules
3 o'clock
at mains.
Reaver. 3 o'clock Reaver. Oh, 15 kills! Oh man, that's a half. That's a big fat half right there.
This is huge, and if they get this one cannon at 3 o'clock, then it's gonna be game over. Did blue send shuttle to 12 o'clock yet?
Not yet. It's still at 1 o'clock. Still at 1 o'clock.
But look at this. Pidurgi 101, Philo at 9900. So population-wise, you can already see it. Wow, Philo is stepping it up, and his macro is insane. Oh, but the shuttle's going up.
Meanwhile, the Reaver's also at 3. Oh, how's the storm drop gonna be? The first storm miss. Oh, that's 2 kills.
Only 2 kills. That's huge.
And meanwhile, at 3 o'clock, Health has 6 probes left.
Did the Reaver die? I missed it.
The Reaver died in the process of killing the probes.
Wow, so 3 o'clock is all already. You could tell like money just plummeted. So this shuttle right here that's going to 5 o'clock has to do something.
And drop coming in at 5 o'clock. Good pull. Where's the storm? Oh, 12 kills.
Oh, I needed more. Yeah, it needed a lot more in order to catch up here.
The great thing about the fact the Reaver went straight to 3 o'clock, I think, would be the fact that 3 o'clock is a master, right? He's a primary master. He's not even the one that went observers. So, so in terms of the middle engagements, it's just gonna go so much better for the red team.
That's a very good point, because 1 o'clock went for a drop at 12 o'clock, who was the master making a lot of gateways, but because the storm failed initially, that's gonna cause a huge issue.
You ain't from around here, are you?
Hey, Sneaky Larva, thanks so much for the follow. And with that drop, 3 o'clock just got pushed, even with DTs out. 7 o'clock should be sending observers. Where are the observers?
Oh, drop at 11.
Okay.
Drop at 11.
11 storm.
Oh, where the storm? Oh, not as effective. Not as effective. But there's another drop coming in at 12 o'clock, or towards 1 o'clock. I mean.
This is looking so good for red team.
No.
What?
No! 18 kills. Oh.
Ah, this is looking so bad for blue team.
Red team is just taking them apart from the inside. This is such a great start, right? For, for red team right now.
Yeah, you know what I really think? I think that first sellout totally ruined their composure and their flow of the game. I mean, mentally,
losing the probes.
Yeah, having that one sellout come mentally, it just like ruins your game flow. And I think they capitalized on that. Like red team, they kept calm, they fought, they engaged well. I think they're communicating very well. We're gonna see it once Chobo comes back how they were communicating. But oh man, the drops are going nice. The sandwich at set 5 o'clock was very nice, but
yeah, that was, man, it wasn't anything fancy. They just played it off very well. And another drop coming in at 1 o'clock. Good pull so far.
Oh, but it's okay. 3 o'clock is. Oh, you have another storm?
Drop at 12. Drop at 12.
Even,
no,
man. Even if they get ult here, I don't think blue team has what it takes to come back here.
Right. The difference between playing a pub, for instance, 2v3 versus an any 2v3, I think it's safe to say that they're two different games, right? Two different scenarios.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're actually playing it pretty slowly. I respect this too. Like, hey, we're winning. Let's just not get ult. Let's just gather up army. And then when we're maxed out, we'll just push out. Look at this. Philo's already at 200 supply. Like Philo's biggest strength right now, if he just macros, dang.
Oh, all at 11, 30 kills, 36. That's devastating.
Ah, that's brutal. This is quite brutal.
And going off, GG.
GG.
Oh, great first game by red team.
Wow,
by EBF. Wow. Can you tell me, and you know, be honest, what were you expecting the result to be of the first game?
The first game, I thought the blue team was gonna win. Just based on position.
Based on positions. Exactly.
Based on, I do believe that blue team has a little bit better at mechanics, but I think that red team has better teamwork and communication skills. I think they talk a lot more with each other, and Chobo's back and he could let us know like what was the comm down there. How are they communicating?
Yes, so the comms are really strong in the start, and I think you saw that with the zealot movements. So TB1S was leading his team. He was identifying, hey, I think 12 is their master because I'm kind of getting pushed back here. Hey, I'm getting pushed back. Watch out. Now he might come surround you guys. And they seem to move to not get surrounded. And then he had them like sort of wait, and he said, hey, I'm going to come surround now. So they seem to do well with the zealots. But where things kind of went wrong was he made a call. He said, I'm the techer for our team, and my tech's about up, so you guys should be getting your cannons and stuff for the drop. And it was the right call. But yeah, the Reaver came in, and then everything shifted from there, right?
So, would you say that what we feared on red team, that Peter is being more assertive with his decisions, making the right calls, and telling everyone what to do more?
It seems that way. They seem to play really crisp. I like everybody's macro picked up too from what we saw, or from what I saw yesterday or the past week. So I'm really happy with that. Everybody seems to be performing really well. I think there's some comms, extra comms they could do, right? Like they never mentioned like, hey, 12 is the guy that we should be bullying. Let's make some plays onto 12. I never heard anything like that.
All right. So moving on to team, moving on to the next matchup. It's gonna be PPT.
Boing,
Let's
boing,
go.
boing.
All right, so we have 1 o'clock blue team. This is Nightstand. I'm actually surprised Nightstand is the toss player. 6 o'clock, we have TB1S, the Terran player, and 9 o'clock, Health and Wealth. Red team, 7 o'clock, who is playing Terran, Banging Life. We have green, Philo at 5 o'clock, and Pidurgi at 3 o'clock here. Oh, but the position is kind of reversed, huh? What do you think about this position right now?
It's looking really bad for blue team, but they do have the one advantage here on bottom left. They got 2 guys around the Terran, so if they identify that and make a play, they can make it work. They get a block off, like perfect setup for a block right here.
So you would say the right play here, 8 racks, if they find out that, hey, 8-8, Terran in corner, you will put down a bunker at the choke and try to block him out. That should be the play.
Possibly. They're going to have to sort of judge through the scouting how confident they are, because like the red team's not far away, right? So it's not good in that regard. But I can see it happening. Like if you get top right to mark 3 o'clock, then yeah, I think that would help, because their positions kind of suck right now. So that might be a way to fix those things for them.
Yeah, so in this position, before they could do any type of... Oh, here's a wall block. That's fine. Oh, but losing that probe is actually pretty big. That early. But if 1 o'clock could mark 3 o'clock well, then I think the gameplay might work out. If 5 o'clock extends their zealots to 6 o'clock and keep the Terran occupied here, while 9 o'clock toss might either help 6 or even push the Terran going 8-8.
Yeah, it's up to blue team to make something happen, because red team has the positions. And on top of that, red team has the 8-8, right? So they're already kind of leading if nothing happens. Here's the block, though.
Here's the block. How is the red team? Red team saw it. They saw the Marines going out. How are they going to respond to this?
One thing I'm seeing here in terms of the build is both blue team Protoss went no forge.
Oh, that is huge.
Yeah, so we're gonna see either the Zealot breaks and is extremely effective in his initial harassment, and if not, then we're gonna see, of course, faster Dragoons, faster Observers come from blue team, and based on the positioning, they can pretty much isolate Red Terran a little bit faster, and pretty much go for a killing blow faster, right?
You know, I kind of like the red team going forward here, because they knew that if toss is right next to their toss, right, this is a block position, right? Because it's 8 racks, they're going to put down a bunker at the choke. Red Terran's not going to come out until dropship. So a forged cannon with more zealots versus essentially vultures won't come out as often. And look at this. This is not even... Is this a wall at 6 o'clock here?
I don't think so. You can walk in there.
Yeah, it's definitely not a wall. That depot is a little strange looking out there, but I don't think red team has actually fully scouted the bunker at 7 o'clock choke yet.
I think the bunker too, you'd want to put some pylons or depots to really make it impossible to get out.
Yeah.
It's not perfectly placed in the center there. It should be a little bit more forward and a little bit more central.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they put down a bunker and then put a barrack here and then put a depot here. Oh, the vulture comes out though. Let's see. He can't lose the vulture. No, no.
Oh. He has to be extra careful, but interestingly enough, 7 o'clock actually went for a preemptive starport. So even before seeing the bunker, he actually went starport. Now he has to worry about these 3 goons already in his base. You know, it's not like they're just gonna leave him alone. So
Yeah.
he may.
I was gonna say this is a perfect play. If you go fast goons here, you send your zealots chase the enemy dragoons, and then vulture on vulture, and then remaining dragoons just go hit the Terran, right?
Yeah,
Here
I think.
Oh, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think he may need to make some Marines here, potentially make a bunker a little bit, maybe add his choke as well, and start sort of setting up, you know, better defenses, if you will, because I don't know if he fully saw that starport, but if they did, then they may just completely jump on 7 o'clock soon.
No, but look at this. Like, Banging Life, from what we've been playing so far, he hasn't built tank this fast. But now he knows what he adapted to the fact that he would usually stay on vultures as long as possible, but he got 2 add-ons. He's getting mine upgrade, I believe, and then probably should start siege mode, hopefully.
He needs to be careful with this tank, though. He needs to be careful with this tank. He doesn't want to lose.
Don't lose it, please.
Dragoon is slightly faster than tank, so they could theoretically chase it. I wonder if he went mines. I think he went siege first, so there's no mines yet.
Yeah, so this is exactly the timing that I was talking about. You have to get mine and siege mode first. Because, he did
Here's
get
the mines. The mines came in second, thankfully, so it came in a little bit later, but
Oh, he needs to repair here. Yep, keep building Marines and repair. What's going on the other side of the map? Who went off?
There's no observers, and 3 o'clock is sort of trying to be aggressive here, coming out, and thankfully there's no mines up there. So Piduki is sort of forcing the issue and grabbing attention away. He unsieged. Oh man, is he gonna go straight to 9 o'clock?
Oh, if this job is successful, then he needs.
I think.
Bang needs to like prepare for a complete all-in on him. Look at this, like dragoons are falling back, but then the tanks are here. Even these like.
Oh, here we go. He does pull, and he actually pulls all the probes. Thankfully, he needs to unsiege and sort of run away immediately. And there we go.
Yep, that's what he does with one. Escape, run. But this is buying him a lot of time. He just needs to macro.
Yeah, he's
up
forgetting
a
to
little bit.
macro behind though. Yeah, exactly.
Ah, but this play. Oh, he saved the tank, saved the dropship. Where is he gonna go now?
I think he needs to take his focus away from that for just a second and macro behind, macro up a bit, because eventually if he's not careful enough, unlike where you would see in ladder where a tank can be extremely devastating, he's going to want to focus on actually macroing, because his toss allies are sort of getting a 50-50 right now. They're not really.
Well, they're losing map position, right? And now TB1S also has 6 o'clock, so he's got the tanks ready for the ledging. So at any time, they could just block him out of the game, and then 3 is going to be easy to take out.
Yeah, we need to see a shuttle come out from the player that went observers, which in this case is Philo. We're seeing the dropship come down at 6 o'clock now. No response yet. Oh, now we see the pull. We see 2 tanks actually. Nice.
I think the drops like this is fine, but because the players know how to pull, losing 2 tanks like this, I feel like it's hurting a little bit, especially if your team are so blocked. I think putting them being a little bit more detailed in terms of saving the units, creating a path, creating a route. For instance, instead of shipping dropships tanks right away, you want to leapfrog over the edges, right? Especially if Toss is right next to you, like what he's doing right now at 7 o'clock. But if this was done with the first 2 tanks and then send the next 2 tanks over, I think he would have had a better chance of killing 6 o'clock.
Yeah, but look, TB1S has like 12 SCVs that are just coming back to mine now, so the damage was actually big. It's just he's not macroing well enough behind it. It's too much focus on that dropship. He has to multitask a little bit better here. And it's really urgent because they lost map position from the start. Blue team just grabbed initiative with that bunker block and then harassed. They just kept the pressure on. and that gave them that position that they didn't deserve. They should have never got to begin with.
I like this push. Yesterday they had a similar situation like this, but they didn't push the cause. They were too eager to push the Terran here. But as soon as they took map control, they took winning unit count, they just decided to push and punish 3 o'clock like this.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I said, right? He cut the block onto 5 o'clock, and then 3 was going to be easy. And you see there's 2 shuttles, or now 3 shuttles from 5 o'clock, but they still haven't even dropped on those 3 tanks that are just guarding the choke.
Yeah, I think the Terran drop, or the red Terran drop, I'm sorry, could have been a little bit more proactive. I think the focus on 9 initially was good, then maybe spending too much time up there was the issue, because I think he should have started sort of diversifying his drops, if anything, so that way it forces the attention away. But now, you know, the 9 o'clock, you know, can sort of freely attack. 6 o'clock just needs to pull his SCVs once.
Oh, but
this is good.
This is huge. So the game's still not over. If they could get the CC or even get more SCVs
Force
here.
a lift.
Yeah, and then on the right side we have Philo doing storm drops. So if storm drops come with it, oh, but the tanks should should be targeting these.
Oh, more tanks come over, but reinforcements come through. So I think the factory or the CC will be fine for now.
I kind of saw this play before.
1 o'clock.
Yeah. Philo is kind of waiting until he has like a stack of shuttle. Oh! The storm drop wasn't. Yeah, 5 kills. Yeah. So I think a little bit of delay like this, like as soon as you get that 1 shuttle, you have 2 Templar, 2 Zealot, you got to go right away because you know you're down a team. You need to kill someone as soon as possible.
There's still a shuttle up at 1. He only dropped 2 Zealots and a High Templar. I want to think he has maybe a 2nd Templar in there, so I'm just going to keep my eye on it.
But this game is looking very good for the blue team. Okay, shuttle comes. Oh, but the SCVs can't go too far. 12 kills, nice. Oh, but they bust through. Bust through 7 o'clock. 5 o'clock can't come out. But I think I like this play because 5 o'clock got cliff tanked, but he started pumping out shuttles. That should have been a right play. I wish there was a little bit more urgency here.
Yeah, I think when they realized that Terran or blue Terran able to mine and sort of fight with red in middle, I think the better play may have been to sort of just control their or defend their choke inside their base, while 5 Terran or while 7 Terran sort of makes plays and you know tries to get the eco harass. But I think they were both too aggressive. The red tosses were to try and fight, and it just became too disconnected at that point. Good all on 6 though.
Yeah, but I do think that blue team executed this plan very well. It was a lot crisp. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was saying yesterday that like just who joins their team, like which team joins units first will often determine who wins a game. And I think this was a great example of that. Blue team just grabbed priority, and then they just ran away with the game. And I liked Banging's counter of going drop, but you just had to be more crisp. Like we saw the 3 factories were empty for a long time. I saw a lot of idle CC time where he wasn't macroing. He didn't add on like the 2 other factories to still go up to 5. He was on 3 factory for a long time. So what I would have liked to see is after during those drops, he could have had another drop that sends tanks to go help 3, who's now the most disconnected player. And then that helps keep the team still all like joined together. And 5 o'clock to just also harass onto the 6 o'clock Terran, and then have that Terran getting dropped from both sides. That's what I would have liked to see this play out as.
Yeah, because when 7 o'clock Terran dropped at 9 o'clock's cliff, it was extremely effective in keeping attention away, and the shuttles really didn't come out for a decent minute from 1 o'clock. So I think had he dropped that 3, it would definitely taken attention or at least helped out 3 o'clock toss survive for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'll be
And
interested
GG.
because I know Banging is somebody who in the corner will sometimes play 8 racks. So I'll be really interested to see if he now gets corner spot again in the future and decides to switch to 8 racks because of this.
Anthas, is Chobo listening in on voice chat for both teams or just one? He'll be bouncing in and out.
Just one team per game. So the next PPP I'll be with the other team, and this PPZ I'm going to be with Badolgi's team, because I don't want to be like bouncing in and out while they're playing. So I want to get in there before the game starts.
And with that, let me put the mission. Oh, not the mission. The scoreboard. Right now it's 1-1. PPP was won by Pidoogi's team, and then PPT was won by TB1's team.
All right, I'll see you guys. I'm going to go check out Badolgi's team this time.
But then the execution and the style, everything overall, it's been so nicely done.
Yeah, definitely for the first triple Protoss game, you know, red team definitely, you know, made sure their zealot, you know, put the damage on. They sort of made sure they didn't lose it, and then started storm dropping. Or I'm sorry, Reaver dropped, defended the storm drop. And the PPT game, the most recent game, right? The blue team just sort of executed that perfectly, like y'all said. So, so far, it's been great from the teams that have had that advantage at first, and they've continued that. No one's really lost that advantage yet.
So this is good. It really depends. Let's see who will win this round. I think this round is going to be very important to scale and be mentally more confident in themselves, because right now it's 1-1, right? Blue team was able to come back from a loss, and then now they're riding the wave of winning. Red team just got their first loss, but the game's not over. We have so many more games to play. But let's see who will rebound better here.
Yeah, we're getting PPZ. This is going to be an interesting matchup, to say the least.
So isn't this your favorite matchup, though? Isn't this your favorite matchup? Eddie Rodriguez, what's up, man? How's it going? How many games? So total, maybe 12. We'll see. All right, so moving on. We're going to do 1 o'clock. We have red team. This is TB1S. And then 9 o'clock, Nightstand. Oh, and Health and Wealth is the Zerg player for PPZ. And then we have blue team. Pidoogi is their Zerg. Banging Life, Toss at 6. And Philo at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Oh, go ahead.
I was thinking that TB1S was gonna take the Zerg reins, but lately, Health, from the practices I've observed with him, he's been the one going Zerg. I would have to admit that I would consider TB a stronger Zerg, but I think in PPZ, you know, the dynamic of that matchup is more where the Zerg, while they play a specific role, it's not as big of a role as, say, Terran would in PPT. It ultimately sort of fizzles out after a certain point. Would you agree?
I do agree. The thing about PPZ is because Ling opening is so common here. Oh, but we're seeing a hatchery and a pool. Are we gonna see a gas at 7 o'clock? No, that's an Overlord. So it looks like 7 o'clock is just gonna go for Hydras.
The Sim City is definitely geared towards that. Now, he hasn't shown off his Overlord spots. That's good. I'm pretty sure that was intentional.
We've seen this situation yesterday, so I'm actually kind of curious, like how it's gonna.
You ain't from around here, are you?
Oh,
hey, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it, man.
Oh, I think this is smart right here. This is smart by Nightstand. He's pretty much gonna keep attention away, I think, right, with this.
With
sort of gonna
block.
focus, right, with the block. Mm-hmm.
I don't think this block's gonna work because blue team has Zerglings and red team doesn't. How are they gonna try to do a block if the Lings are gonna come down, right?
True. I think right. While it may not be actually going up fully, I think this is gonna keep attention away, keep them away from 7 o'clock Zerg for a minute. Like it's gonna force them to address this pylon. It's gonna force them to fight this right now instead of going all straight to 7 and forcing him to put down 3-4 creep colonies.
That's true. But look at this. This is more of like a rich Ling style here, where they did late gas, late pool.
Oh. This is
team,
interesting.
Blue team can't be losing these Lings because the Lings came out late.
And
so,
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock's getting bombarded with 2 kills. Wow, 2 kills.
2 kills already. Are we gonna see a third? Not yet. No.
But here, red team already lost a lot of money trying to get that pylon out, right?
Yeah, the rich Zergling style, that's a good... I just now realized that was what he was doing. That's interesting. You would have to buy a decent amount of time and not really lose too much. I think the wall, okay, so he is committed to going for it. I thought it was just a decoy, if you will, with that.
Oh, this is not looking good because they needed to win that first engagement with Lings before red team Zerglings came out. But because Zergling is so far away, I think this is a little bit too ambitious. Yeah, just lost all their Zerglings here.
3 o'clock has 2 gas already, so I wonder if he's going for some, I don't know, some sort of fast drop play, or maybe quick DTs or faster DTs. But in doing so, he's sort of leaving. Well, he's also marking 1 o'clock, so he's letting 6 o'clock, excuse me, get blocked.
Okay, but 6 o'clock is getting robo right away. The blue team Zerg should be droning and making sunkens right now instead of... Okay, we do see the drones coming up. Is he going to build sunkens or is he going to try to make hatcheries?
Oh, 7 o'clock going up to 5 hatches. Already.
Let's see what the move is going to be. Are they going to fully block and push 3 o'clock or are they going to...
It should be the play to go for 11, right? I think, or like one of the toss marks 3 o'clock and then go after 11. Excuse me. 3 o'clock just made a nexus and then canceled it. But no additional gateways being put down. I think he was trying to just cannon his choke, and unfortunately it's a little too late. This looks defendable, but
Cannon needs to get up. Oh, good surround at 9 o'clock, yeah. Good surround. If you could just keep the Ling alive. Keep the Ling alive.
Meanwhile, 3 o'clock is sort of defending with his life. Oh, good Zealot block right there.
Wow, look at the pro blocks too.
The cannon needs to go up. The cannon needs to go up. I think he'll be fine, but in the meantime, 7 o'clock is at 6 hatches, and he's just droning up like we're in a pub game right now.
This is the ideal Zerg situation right now. Look at him drone so much.
Yeah, this is like 35 drones compared to maybe 16, 18 drones for blue team right now. Oh, and blue team is just gonna keep getting bombarded because 6 o'clock is sort of trapped. Now the Reaver will be in play soon from 6 o'clock, so
so the play here right now, 3 o'clock needs to survive. He's waiting until 6 o'clock does something, and this is beautiful. This is exactly what I wanted to see. The shuttle elevator over to 7 o'clock because Zerg is right next to him. As you're doing this, you get Reavers out, you send these Zods and kill the one sunken. He only has one sunken right now.
Oh, I think 3 o'clock unfortunately is gonna die. The surround was too good on the Zealots. I think just going for a complete wall and walling out your mineral line would have been the play.
Yeah, I think 3 o'clock was a little ambitious with the Zealot play. As soon as your teammate gets blocked like this, you gotta put cannons and sunkens as soon as possible. But here we go. So let's see. Oh, the Hydras come out, so this is definitely defendable. Is there Reavers coming out along with this?
Right, and along with that, I think 3 o'clock could have also made it a priority to sort of go after or to sort of build the Templar archives as quickly as possible. Just to have DTs to defend yourself with, but
But the Hydras came out right on time, so 7 o'clock looks like it's going to be blocked. Yeah, defending this perfectly.
If he was able to time that with a Reaver coming out, I think that would have been extremely effective. 8 Zealots, 1 Reaver, sort of just pot-shotting away.
Yeah. Let's see. The shuttle has to do work, has to awe someone, but Dragoons are coming out, Hydras are coming out. Now they're just going pure defense on drop.
Yeah, 3 o'clock, not enough money to rebuild, so 3 o'clock's out of the game. 11 o'clock is pretty far away. Maybe that's why they're not attacking him. They just feel like he's too far.
But this was a great choice. As soon as they put down cannons, Red Zerg just started droning up, went Hydras right away. Before, he would just build lings and lings and lings, but he definitely understood the concept of droning here.
Yeah, the discussion or the gameplay was definitely planned out. We see 2 shuttles. They're both heading towards 1 and 11. 1 o'clock is fully prepared. 11 o'clock also has Hydras out and he sees that shuttle.
Oh, it bypassed.
1 o'clock,
It's-
Reaver.
oh,
2 Reavers. Oh,
one.
that was a big land. That one dudded.
It needed to do more.
And meanwhile, the shuttle 11 got cut off there.
They do have this one timing though. If 11 o'clock can do a huge drop on 9 o'clock, get the main nexus, and hold the attack afterwards, they might have a chance. But what red team needs to do is they need to gather their forces, gather everything, and then push someone together.
Yeah, right now, a safe or maybe, you know, a miracle lurker drop or a miracle storm all is looking tough for right now for blue team, I think. Oh, and this, I don't think trying to go out right now is safe. You know, you're so far behind in mass playing the 2v3 game right now.
And all the Hydras died. Now they're gonna push in. Do they have lurkers? No lurkers. Oh,
Yeah,
this
no
is gonna be
lurkers
tough.
yet.
It's gonna be tough to
Right.
hold.
Working off of 1 Hydra den, unfortunately that's sort of what happens, right?
I think once this drop fails, they might call it here.
Yeah, there's a sneaky shuttle at 9 o'clock or close to 9 o'clock.
Oh, they saw it.
Oh no.
Oh, this is amazing. The red team's so crisp in their movement. I feel like they're communicating a lot more. They're being intentional. They definitely brought their S tier condition. And here's
GG.
GG.
That was, in my opinion, the rich Zerg style was such a good idea. I didn't realize that that's what he was going for at the time, and to pull it off like that, I think it was very effective.
I really think what ended up happening was Health wanted to do a Hydra build, but the Nightstand wanted to do a block. So he's like, hey, can you go get lings? And then he put down a gas and started building lings.
Oh, you think it was impromptu?
Yeah, I think that's what happened. And Chobo's here, and he could let us know on the comms.
I was with Badolgi's team this time for comms. There's a very stark it's very different from the comms of TB1S's team. There's a stark difference there. This is a 3-person comm team. Everybody is talking, everybody's communicating, so I really like that. And so that helped Badolgi, I think, because he's not the most assertive. So like an example would be like Banging was like at one point, hey, let's go to Zerg, and then that let Badolgi say, hey, no, don't do that, come back, we have to win the fight middle. It was also fun. It's like there was some color there. We got to see. I got to see them be like, "Oh, these spots are awful." At the start of the game, they were not happy. Banging was like, "I absolutely hate this matchup." He's not a fan.
Yeah, PPZ
and
tends
also
to
they were
become.
talking.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
I was
go
gonna add. PPZ tends to become cannon zealot kind of game. So I know Dizzy loves this matchup too.
It was funny because when I hopped in too, they were also talking about the previous game, and they were telling Philo like, yeah, you need to drop their Terran, which was what I was saying. So I felt validated. But it was nice too. Like they're also managing some of the mental aspect because they're saying, okay, let's move on from this. That's not tilt. It's just one game, guys. That's not tilt. So like I really liked their comms. It was very dynamic, and they were doing a lot of the right things in terms of comms. I think just they lost the fight. And that kind of cost them the game there. Also, they in the beginning they were like, "We're gonna block 5 if someone's in 5," but nobody was there. So.
Bolton Boy said on Twitch, "Great strat from Red early, but they should never get that block up with 11 having earlier Zerglings. Should have sent the early Zerglings to keep tossing their base. Late block was going to fail." Yeah, that's very true.
Boy.
Okay, so 11 o'clock toss. We have red team nightstand, and then 1 o'clock Terran is, what is this, TB1S, and health and wealth is the Zerg. So it looks like nightstand's always going to be playing toss tonight. Blue team, we have Pidurgi playing Zerg, Banging Life at 3 o'clock playing Terran, and then Philo playing toss. Pips, you arrived a little late, but it's okay. Oh man.
Go cancel.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I don't know. So what I think should happen is, well, red team clearly has worse spots here because they're so far away. Zerg has to be close to the Terran in PTZ matchup. But in this case, the blue team Zerg is right next to the red team's Terran. So what's going to happen is all the lings are going to go straight into 1 o'clock. How does red team's toss going to react to this is by sending one Zealot over to the blue team. So blue team, as he's killing them with lings, needs to put down a sunken and then kind of have that intuition to realize, oh, I'm going to get countered by a Zealot, which is right next to me. I think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm interested to see too if
red nice
team
man, happy birthday.
is going to fight for the mid control. Is blue team going to try to take the initiative and make that block, or just push directly into top right? Because going drops in this matchup is like even harder than I think in the PPT
Love
matchup.
The snow,
you can add wraiths and like
fun.
harass the Zerg too, but
Appreciate
it's like
it,
it's very micro intensive, and it's very hard to hold. Like somebody dies.
The Zerg at 6 actually sent the Overlord towards Terran at 3. And losing an Overlord in this situation, I think, is going to be extremely painful.
This, especially in
You ain't from around
PTZ.
here, are you?
Now 6 o'clock
Hey,
is going
thanks so much, man.
straight to 3. Maybe this was on purpose to bait out the Marines.
Oh, but if
This isn't
The
Zergling
bunker is
tight, he
up,
can
though.
actually kill.
There's a bunker. I think he's safe.
3 o'clock though. 3 o'clock killed the Overlord. Meanwhile, the Zerglings are in his base.
remaining
Oh, I thought you were
Zerglings
talking
has
about
to
1
go.
o'clock.
No, but remaining Zerglings has to go and help 3 o'clock here. Gotta micro his heart out.
Yeah, and the Zealot can't actually enter his base. Meanwhile, the Zerglings can. So this 3 o'clock damage is gonna be huge.
Oh my god, but look at this. The Marines in the bunker had no range towards the blue Zerglings. So both Terran is getting bombarded right now. Whoever could get the tank factory up faster is gonna win.
Meanwhile, a wall at 1.
Oh, that's
Now,
a
if you
great
see-
play.
If you see the wall, I think the Zerglings can now head out, right? I don't think it needs to stick around, or unless they just... I think they need to commit to actually inflicting as much damage as possible.
Oh, but
Send
the-
Zealots to 1
3
o'clock
o'clock
too.
lost so many SCVs here to 3 Zerglings.
Right, so now I feel like they should full send to 1 to sort of equalize.
Yeah, but he has a bunker up, right? So I feel like, oh man, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. To be honest, as soon as you block the Terran, the default play here is you block Terran, you go straight to the Zerg. That's the default play I would do. But because 3 o'clock got that factory up, has a bunker up already, it's just so risky. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't go Terran because you already invested everything into blocking him. So it seems like your invest is into doing something else on the map.
True, but but it's just like you're my Terran. If he lost everything up except 3 SCVs. It's like you have to make a play, right? You have to make some sort of.
Oh yeah, I think they should make a play into Zerg. Yeah, I agree with Cross's sort of assessment there.
Look at this. Look how many zealots he has. He has 9 zealots, 1 vulture. Where are all the other zealots? All red team zealots went to 12 o'clock, right? He lost a lot of zealots. Vulture should just mark the zealots from coming from behind. And then, the zealots have to control.
The zealots are just walking into the wing fire. Oh.
I feel
And
like
now the Zerglings.
they could do it. I feel like they could kill him right here. They just gotta micro a little bit.
The Zerglings instead went to 1 o'clock. Oh, this is actually interesting.
I like wow, okay. I like this counterattack play, but blue team, how many drones did he only has 3 drones right now.
Yeah, a lot of it went into Sunkens. That vulture, oh.
But a starport gets delayed. Well, the next push is gonna be huge. So if they could just mine out 11 o'clock and hit the Zerg again, while blue team keeps bombarding red team's Terran like this.
Yeah, I think that's huge because imagine if that drop goes straight down to 3 o'clock and he's already so behind. This lets him get back into the game.
Yeah, but losing
Right,
those
there's
vulture.
nothing. Yeah, there's nothing that could deter drops. Right, there's no Dragoons out on the map for blue, so there's no Goliath or there's no sign of an armor yet. So it's gonna be a minute before anything can keep a dropship away from just flying above your head.
This I don't like so much. These lings at 1 o'clock are just dying for free here.
Yeah, I think the execution was good. I think, but they just die. They have to somehow do
Strong
damage.
vulture
and come
control
back.
here. They have to win this fight. They gotta win this fight to keep map control.
Yeah,
He's coming in.
Zealots just hit the goons and the vultures on zealots. That'd be perfect.
Yeah, 1 o'clock was, or not 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Terran was doing a good job trying to fight specifically the zealots, and that way the zealots can fight with the dragoons, right? So that way it's a little bit more favorable, and they're taking this fight. So, excuse me, they're taking this fight. So, are they gonna make another play here at 6 o'clock? Sort of kill his drones. Mm-hmm.
They can't afford to do a trade here, though.
Yeah, 1 o'clock Terran has been effectively sort of ruled out of the game for a bit. Now dropship is out, so 3 o'clock Terran is going to be in a world of hurt. And meanwhile, 12 o'clock is sort of it's become a punching bag.
Oh
Yeah, this
wow,
drop's
but
gonna be huge.
blue team strategy and execution was blue team strategy was really good. But I still see a little bit of like the micro difference here, and that's unfortunate.
I think the biggest factor in this game, as unfortunate as it is just the fact that the wall wasn't Zergling tight and the Zerglings just not coming over to help and sort of spending too much time at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, what I would have liked to see that is like, hey, I'm gonna poke at Terran. Stay at your choke. I'm not gonna help you, right? So instead of the Overlord was at 3 o'clock already in the center of the map, so you don't have to send all your entire Marines there. You still have to think, oh, Zerglings might come to me. So if he stationed his 2 Marines with front of that SCV, I don't think that 6 links would have gone in, and he could have just sent 1 Marine into killing the Overlord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, having 1 SCV is so much different than we see a GG.
Ah, GG. That was really nicely done by red team.
Yeah. One thing to explain for anyone watching is just to reiterate what Cross said at the beginning is that this is the end of
이거
set 1
빨무
now.
대전 캐스팅이요.
So after a team wins the first 3 games, that is it for set 1. So now we move on to set 2 and pick up back in the matchup rotation.
Okay, so we're gonna go into a quick break here, maybe like a minute, not minute, like 30 seconds break. Because TB1S has to go to the bathroom, health and wealth, everyone has to go on a bathroom break.
Everyone's sort of nervous, huh? Everyone's sort of holding it in. Yeah.
Dan Bergonza, tell me, how's it going?
Yeah, I think that's a good reset.
게임은 안 했, 네, 지금은 안 해요.
I tell you
Especially
what,
for the
I think I'll
losing team
join
after
up.
you lose a set.
Nibbler, thanks so much.
8180 Gmail.
Kind of let the blood flow in
subs to
through your
viewers.
brain and think through what you want to do differently in the next one. If I was playing one of these sets, if things are not working out in the first set, what I might do is tell my team like, hey, let's prepare some unconventional stuff. If we lose playing standard, let's not go mech in one round, just go bio, like stuff that the other team probably is not expecting at all, and just try some of that stuff out.
Thank you so much for the
I don't
gift,
think either team has
Nibbler.
prepared anything like that, but if I was playing a set like this, I think that's one thing I would do. I would prepare stuff like that. If I was just winning the standard games, hey, let's just keep going. But if we're losing, hey, let's switch it up.
I think both teams, from my experiences from spending time with them, I think they have prepped a little something, but whether the positions work out in their favor, whether just depend on the scenario, what they see, what they scout works for them. I suppose, of course, will be different.
Yeah,
but
position
I wouldn't
matters
be
a lot
surprised-
too.
Right. I wouldn't be surprised if we do see something crazy come. But you're right. It's a good sort of nice. Hey, the set happened. Like, we forget about it. It's sort of cliche, but you just sort of move on, right?
So going
And I
back,
saw that in Badulgi's comms earlier after they had lost that the PPT, sorry, that they were all kind of resetting in their chat.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm a big fan of let's talk about it, so that way if it was like a best of one or just one matchup, sure, let's we can air it out later, but it's gonna come back, right? So it's gonna eventually rotate back to that matchup. So let's talk about it. Let's figure out what we did wrong, so that way the next time we come back to this, we know what to do, right? Mm-hmm.
yeah, so before we move on to our next set, I just want to reiterate the show match format again. So this is best of 5 sets. So we have sets and we have games. So each set we're gonna play. One team has to win 3 games total in order to win one set. So in the case of a tie, if it's 2-2, let's say both team wins 2-2 twice, we're gonna roll a dice and then random matchup. They'll play the last matchup and that'll determine the set. So each team has to win 3 games. The total wins that each team has to have is 9, but the total game that we could be playing is up to 15 if it goes all the way, if we tied up entirely. But the prize pool is $300 for the winning team, and that's about it. We will continuously cycle through all the matchups. So if, let's say, team A wins 3 games in a row, PPP, PPT, PPZ, the next set will start with PTZ.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good and sort of a fair way to go about it. There's like some players, maybe like a Terran main. I don't really think we have any Zerg mains in this group of players, but that way it doesn't really favor the PPT matchups, right? More so than PPP or PTZ or PPZ. It pretty much gives everyone a fair shot at every matchup.
Yeah, and we also want to see all the matchups being played out instead of just having the same matchup over and over again.
Right.
But I do want to see. I feel like can the blue team come back from this? Can Pidugi have that leadership, fierce leadership? The passion to rally his team, right? And then can they keep that emotion mentally checked that they could, work as a team, communicate better, and just think about what did we do wrong, what did we do right, and then ultimately go for that win.
Yeah, this we had this in January. I guess this is sort of a good time to talk about it as any while we wait for the players. We played this out in January, and for anyone that wasn't there or didn't watch, we had the team of Pidugi, J32K, and Chef Kev. They swept, I think, the matchup against TB1S, Big One, and Philo. So, there's something to prove for everyone, right? Pidugi, is it something that he can continue? TB1S, can he come back from it? So, I think there's a good storylines for both sides here.
And you can definitely tell if you go back and watch season 1 and you watch season 2, the
Vast
way people are
difference.
playing is so different. Like, it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I was surprised that Vidolge's team won the first PPP, right? I thought they were going to struggle that matchup, and they were able to take it. Looks like the players are ready, so I guess I'm going to go hop in and see Vidolge's team's comms this game.
Sounds good. Timbird asks, who are you talking to? So the casters that are here with me is Chobo Avengers and Disney.
Hello.
Alright, so we're running into PPP, and we're just gonna do the rules real quick. Let me change it up. So PPP, these are the rules. 1 pylon, 1 cannon is allowed to be built at the choke. You cannot wall up, you can't cannon rush, and you can, but you could put pylon on outside your base. There's no limited cannons inside the main base. Just 1 cannon, 1 pylon at the choke. And here we go.
Boing, boing, boing.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
So we have red team here. Who's this? At 1 o'clock nightstand, TB1S at 5 o'clock, and health and wealth at 7 o'clock, which is at the worst possible position you could ever have in 3v3 fastest.
Can you explain why it's the worst? Now, as it's like popular opinion, maybe. Well, if I'm in this position, I'm safe. You know.
Yes.
I want the corners.
If you want to play selfish and do your own thing, great. Go double nexus, do tech the drop. But this is a team game where if you're in corner positions, the armies, you want to link up with your army, right? You want your reinforcement army to come, fight together, push together. But in this position, distance is just so far. Like from 7 to 1 o'clock, this journey is like climbing Mount Everest.
It's crazy. Now we see 5 o'clock TB1S go for an 8 pylon. Oh, okay.
Oh, he canceled. Yeah, he's gonna go double
Okay.
nexus.
Okay, I was about to say that's.
Yeah, if you go 8 pylon, you might as well just go double nexus, right?
Yeah, that you generally don't want to cancel buildings, especially in the beginning. For anyone that doesn't know, you only get 75% of your money back if you cancel a building. So, you're not being as efficient with your money as you possibly can. So, anyone that doesn't know, just keep that in mind.
In blue team, in this position, do you think we're gonna see a 4-gate? I think if 2 mid position guy goes 4-gate and 1 guy goes dragoons, they could mark 1 person and just kill someone right away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with these positions, it would be so strong for one of the players to go mass, or for the players to go mass, right? Because just the fights will just go in their favor.
Yeah.
Now they're about to see it. They're about to see it. So we're about to see exactly how they. Oh, did he see it? Did he see it completely?
5 o'clock?
Blue team. I don't know if he fully saw the nexus.
I think he did. He turned around, saw the forge, got 2 cannons building up, and should be able to see it right now.
He only saw the 1 gateway and the 2nd gateway being built and then dipped. Although I suppose that could also be an indicator, without looking too far in. And now he'll definitely see.
Yeah,
for sure.
he definitely saw it now. Yep.
Yeah. And you're right. We are seeing a 4th gate extremely fast from 12 o'clock. So I think they're pretty much prepped for it. With having 3 middle positions, you're sort of expecting 2 of the teams from the other side to be in corner, right?
Oh yeah.
At the very least. Mm-hmm.
Oh, 3 o'clock lost 1 zealot and 7 o'clock lost 1 zealot, but neither of them have lost a probe. So in this position, we know that 5 o'clock went double, right? So what is blue team gonna do? They should 1 versus 2 one of the toss that's very far away, which is 1 o'clock, and I think that's what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the common misconception is that you go after the player going Nexus, but they're gonna be prepared for that with cannons. So you wanna, in this case, sort of factor in or zoom in onto the player that would be trying to mass and sort of punish them in a 2v3 situation. Now everyone's going 1 o'clock. 6 o'clock unfortunately lost his mark, and 7 o'clock is climbing up towards 1 o'clock, and you're seeing the trek that is taking. They're committing here at 1 o'clock.
I think they just got to, if they break the cannons here, they could just win this right out.
Oh man, they actually attach themselves to the cannons really well.
Oh, micro a little bit here.
The cannons are all down. There's zealots and probes scattered around. The one cannon's gonna go back up though. Oh, I think he's gonna hold. I think he's gonna hold.
I think this is a great hold. You know what? I think it was a mistake here. Oh no, this one cannon breaks down. You don't know yet.
Yeah, not yet. Although 7 o'clock is doing a good job, sort of keeping the reinforcements from trickling in. Meanwhile, we have a Robo and a Citadel going up for 3 o'clock. So he's gonna be far along with the tech line as well.
Wow, that's actually crazy because 5 o'clock's not doing drop. He's actually going pure mass right now instead of teching.
Yeah, so eventually that's gonna hit sort of like a truck soon. And if 12 o'clock needs to be careful. You don't want to just sort of throw away zealots in an attempt to try and kill 1 o'clock too hard.
I think blue team is in red team is in a very bad position here because it's still off of 4 gates. He's getting a Citadel to do it now. He needs to build 4 cannons here. This is just what position just. He defended that very well, but. But 6 o'clock has 6 o'clock already has 2 cannons up, so that's already good. He can defend this on his own, but 1 o'clock is gonna be in a big trouble here.
Yeah, now they're backing off. They'll do well just to eat these zealots from coming in from TB1S from 5 o'clock. You don't want to let zealots live for free because right now, with the advantage you have, just it snowballs so hard. And 7 gateways right now for 12 o'clock Pidugi. Right now, I think that's the highest gateway count, which as should be expected. He went 4 gate first after seeing the double nexus.
Wow, look at this zealot army. They're just gonna push. Oh, but DT 4 DT 5 DTs are out. Did
Good
anyone
timing.
go ops? Wow, no one went ops. So they have to back off here, or they're gonna get slaughtered by these DTs.
Yeah, the ops should have come from 6 o'clock, right? Because 12 o'clock goes mass, 3 o'clock goes tech.
Oh, they're gonna go for it?
Meanwhile, 6 o'clock is forced to pull, and I think that's worth it. Yeah, I don't know if that's. There's no observers at 5 o'clock. I don't know if that's the right play. Meanwhile, 6 o'clock is gonna take some hefty damage right now.
Oh, I don't know about this play. I don't know why they committed so hard for this. They're hitting Forge right now.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they feel like they were so far into the base they had to commit, but it's better not to lose your units.
Yeah, they could have turned around and then pushed 1 o'clock instead.
Right, or come back as they were coming towards 6 and sort of trap them in the base. I think you sort of want to live to fight another day, but I don't know if they just felt too pressured to commit.
What's crazy here is that no one decided to go ops.
Yeah.
I wonder if the communication was sent, but they never confirmed. We'll see. But this Reaver drop might do something here. If you could all 5 o'clock, it'd be great. And then Reaver, no 5 o'clock.
There's no pull yet. There's no response.
26?
Oh, big kill! Big kill!
Oh,
43.
If 12 o'clock can hold this, then he could win it. They still have a chance here.
Definitely. Interestingly enough, actually, neither team went observers. Neither 7 nor 1 o'clock.
Wow, red team winning this is gonna be a confident booster.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy if red team can actually pull this off, and we're gonna see blue team and how effective his drops are gonna be. He's heading up. He's heading up towards 12 o'clock. I'm assuming with Reavers to maybe help out if need be, and then head straight towards 1 to harass.
Oh, the shuttle, yes, at 1 o'clock. Storm.
There's still no observatory done yet.
17 kills on the probes. That's huge.
Wow.
Okay, observatory for 3 o'clock went up now, so he needs to keep building these cannons because DTs are gonna wreck everything.
Yeah, at this point, I think you're going to sort of make mad observers. 11 o'clock sort of being sneaky and cockroaching away from 6.
Oh, if they could just like hold, keep doing drops, and 11 o'clock comes out with thousands out, they might still have a chance here.
Yeah, 12 o'clock is going to have to mass and defend with his life, and 3 o'clock, I think he should sort of 100% commit and focus on dropping and making effective drops, because that's really the only way that'll keep him in the game. Just defending won't win you the game, and the DT's actually...
Yeah, the DT's gonna go. This one DT's gonna go.
Oh, you can't just send all your probes up like that, although I suppose he wouldn't know because the DT. Drop coming in at 7.
Is there gonna be a reaction?
Templar!
Oh, no storm.
Fortunately, probably latency on that one. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock is.
This 11 o'clock DT can't. It doesn't see the probes.
12 o'clock is hanging in there. Meanwhile, we have a drop going up to 3. Although I don't know if it'll land. Yeah, that's a lot of cannons.
They still have a chance because 1 o'clock was all, 5 o'clock was all. Here's another
and
drop.
he's definitely making a play here coming at 7 o'clock and definitely focusing on 7 right now because that is the place to go. Got 2 kills on that one.
Oh, DT left. DT left.
Oh my goodness. Well, it's now it's gonna be a matter of, you know, can blue team hang on long enough, right, for 11 o'clock to make an impact. Excuse me. I suppose the cannon rule sort of resets at that point, huh?
Oh, what do you mean resets?
Like he can start building cannons at 11.
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah.
Okay. All right. He sees the drop coming in from 6 to 5. Let's see if there's any pull, if there's any response.
He gets ult here.
Oh, I think this is a big fat all. We don't see the kill count, but that's a big fat all. Meanwhile, 3 o'clock. Oh, I think he got halved. Maybe lost about 8.
No, he didn't. Wait, did he drop the storm?
At 3 o'clock? Yes.
What?
But he pulled a lot. He pulled a lot though.
Wow, I just missed 2 storm drops then.
Oh, it's okay. 5 o'clock got all and 3 o'clock. Meanwhile, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock gets halved. Oh.
Oh my guys, I have to do better at keeping track of these drops. There's too many things going on.
It's okay, guys. I just understand it's hard to talk and pay attention at the same time. So now blue team is actually trying to find in the middle.
If Peter Gate comes back, he has so much money. He can max out real fast if he just puts down more gateways, put down pylons, stop getting supply block. He could push someone, but look at Heflin Wealth's money too.
Yeah, the all needs to be sort of continuous, or at least the harassment, the eco. I would like to see a little bit more urgency come out, especially going towards 7. And here comes a drop towards 1 right now. While he's getting pushed at 3, will he be able to pay attention to both? He missed Clegg. That's unfortunate. And meanwhile, he's about to get dropped at 3 o'clock. He's about to get dropped. Oh no! Oh no! He lost all but 2 probes.
Wait, at 3 o'clock?
At 3 o'clock. Now he has 5, or he had 3 probes near the gateways, but oh.
Are we watching the same game? 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock?
3 o'clock has a lot of probes.
Are we watching the same game? 3 o'clock? Lost all his probes now.
What is happening? Okay, they're pushing 3 o'clock right now with goons, right?
Right.
Do you see 1 DT?
I see many DTs.
What? What? Is the game broken? Oh my god, is the game broken for me?
Wait, are you being serious? Are you joking with me?
No, I'm not. I'm being serious. Is this possible, guys? How is this possible?
Okay.
Okay, let's stay where you're at. I'm gonna.
All right. So we're seeing right now.
Okay, we're using your.
Okay, so we're seeing right now 3 o'clock getting pushed, and 11 o'clock has been found out. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Should I keep talking or?
No, keep going, keep going.
Okay. Are you seeing the drop at 12?
Yeah. So, no, I pulled up your Discord, so we're watching that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I see. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. All right. So GG was called. GG.
Wow, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that was a technical difficulty. I honestly thought you were joking the whole time.
My game just. I don't know. That was weird. Okay, hopefully that won't happen again. But as you could tell, they pushed 3 o'clock, drop came to 12, and then they GG'd out. Okay, so with that, we're gonna move on to game 2.
Yeah, so in their comms that game, they had actually decided that they were all just going to go mass because they didn't like their spots. They thought it was too easy to get dropped.
Who?
The blue team, the team, Badolgi's team.
Also, Pirugi's team decided to all go mass?
Yeah, and then there was some indecision. They were trying to figure out who to attack. Somebody, I think, with banging, or maybe it was Phil, was pushing hard to go 5 because he was doubling. And then Badolgi made the sort of decisive call, no, we're going 1, which I sort of liked because he's the furthest away from everybody. But then there was more decision on that second push. They were like, his cannons are coming up, we can't do it. Yes, we can, we can't do it. And then you saw it got kind of awkward because then the cannons went up, they backed out. And then obviously the anti-timing where they went back to 5 right when the DTs popped out. And I think from there, it was looking
So it was, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, and Phil was doing a good job after he died of calling out drops. But then I think it actually hurt them a bit because when they had a chance to come back into it, right? Because they all TB1S. But then when Phil started rebuilding, he stopped calling out drops as quickly because he's focusing on rebuilding. And that's when 3 o'clock got uld, and then it's well, now it's kind of over.
So if you're dead, your priority is to call out drops. So that's.
I think so. Yeah.
Wow, the what's it called? Red team's position, it was just so bad, but they were able to win through that. So because of that, I think their confidence should be skyrocketing right now, no?
Yeah, I'll find out next time Journeyman comes, but yeah, they must be ecstatic right now. Just going on a tear here. So hopefully in this Terran matchup, Banging can kind of pull it back for his team and they can get some momentum back on their side. Hopefully they get some good spawns. They were not happy again. They were really not happy with their spawns. They were we're not even going to play the standard each person, one guy obs, one guy drop, one guy mass. They were no, we're just not going to have it. Let's just all mass.
But I'm surprised they had a better position than the other team.
They didn't think so because of the drop angles, so they were not happy because of that. I think, and Badolgi was trying at first. He was telling Banging, "Yeah, I know you're 3 o'clock, but please just double and go drops anyway." But I don't know that as a team they kind of decided, look, we're not having it. We're just gonna mass. And Badolgi was supposed to go obs, but it seems like his obs was really late.
Gotcha.
So that just a lot of indecision. There was a lot of a really firm decision that they were all going to mass at the start, and then they were acting on that. And it was looking pretty good, but yeah, after that DT sort of anti-timing, that's when I was like, yeah, things are about to turn for the worse.
All right, so all players are ready. Dizzy has come back after restarting his Starcraft. We are on our way to the next game, which is set 2 of PPT.
Boing, boing, boing.
Oh, do you think the red team's gonna like this position? At 11 o'clock we have Philo. 7 o'clock we have P3G and Banging Life the Terran. On the blue team we have 9 o'clock. Who is this? Nightstand Toss. We have TB1S, Terran player, and Health and Wealth at 1 o'clock. So far, blue team's been doing so well. I think they're executing well. They're communicating well. They're sticking with the game plan. What's interesting, Chobo, as you mentioned that, I thought that they're gonna have more indecisive comms on the blue team side, on TB1S side, but it seems like red team is being a little bit more indecisive. And do you think that has something to do with P2G's or the style of leadership here, trying to be assertive with their calls?
It could be like I mentioned from last game. One thing I noticed was the first time I was with them, it seemed like having 3 guys on comms was really good. But last game, it seemed like sometimes it was hurting because Philo was even disagreeing at one point, and then he said, "Oh wait, never mind. Badulgi is the leader, so we'll just do what he wants." So and there was arguments back and forth about, oh, do we actually go to 1 or not go 1? So maybe in those cases, it's good if someone says, "Hey, this is what we're doing," and we just do it.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of having discussion, in the game.
Yeah, because in game, like real time, every second counts. Producer Unknown, what's up, Mr. Marlon? How's it going?
We got a lot
man?
of SCVs pulled to the front here, so this looks kind of tilting again.
Oh, they don't have to rush this on this wall. They could just put down a marine and then break this pylon.
Yeah, it's not as crucial when there's no Zerg in the game. You can chill a little bit.
I was actually very impressed with TV's Terran last PPT. Generally, we see him playing Toss and Zerg, but him playing Terran, I think he pretty much did everything right. Didn't really overextend himself with his vultures. Just made tanks appropriately and cliffed 5 o'clock. So, his position here isn't really as good as last game, or as favorable as last game, but we'll see. I mean, it's pretty good positions, I think, for both teams.
What do you think about this bunker play here? Do you think this is?
I think it's an overreaction. I think that's dangerous because you're giving up again priority to a team who's been using priority really well. Well, this is nice actually if you can get attacked into. Oh no!
No,
Not the way.
Chase
him down.
Oh, but then the Marines come
meanwhile,
in too.
the 2 Marines.
Oh my god, this is a disaster.
This is just gonna capitulate. Oh no!
Should pull some SCVs here.
Oh, but look at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, huge damage at 1. That's 4 probes that have gone down. Looks like he's going to get at least a 5th. And he's getting a big punish here for the greed to just go straight goons.
No forge, right?
Wait,
yeah,
this is gonna be. This is really bad for blue team. It looked like it was really bad for red team, but this is really bad for blue team.
Yeah, we got Phoenix Zealot up here, ready to save the day.
Look at this micro too. Wow, who is this? Philo's spawning Phoenix Zealot.
Yeah, the hero references by our campaigning Terran caster here. Now I would say had the damage been equal for both 6 Terran and 1 Taz, that it would be less beneficial for the Terran team. But I think one Taz took way more damage than 6 Terran did.
Yeah, he's on 8 probes on minerals now, and let's look at 14 in top left, just to give you an idea. So it's like down by like 6 or 7. And another Zealot coming in. This is going to be tilty.
Yeah, and it looks like he was actually supposed to be the OBS toss, so he's actually making his robotics now. So that observer timing that's supposed to be so much faster, going no forge, is going to be so much slower now, right? So
yeah, this is also really bad because 7 o'clock went fast goons and he's completely out on the map, while 1 o'clock went fast goons, but had to pull back and stay in base. So look what's gonna happen. They're gonna push through a clock and kill him before mines show up. Oh, got the mines up, but if they just break these supply depots, it's already a huge win for them.
He actually does have vultures up at 1 o'clock to sort of help out. He's gonna need to bring them back ASAP. A little bit of AI malfunction there, but this is ambitious. This is ambitious. I don't know about this play. I don't like it. Oh, let's see. I think they need to hold themselves. They need to hold themselves. Oh.
Vulture should be fighting. Right, Vulture should be fighting. What are the vultures doing?
I think they need to back out. They need to back out and all converge at once right now. Oh no.
Oh no, now they're going directly straight into Terran here.
$11 o'clock going Nexus. I would rather just see two more gateways be plopped down. I don't know about trying to push while seeing those mines at the right clock. Trying to run into mines.
I think too the Zealots went in alone and just kind of sacrificed for free and not really as part of the attack. So I think that also kind of cut down on the unit count here, kind of slowed down this push.
But Philo here, macro-wise, is doing pretty well, defending this by himself very well.
Yeah, running into mines is such a 50-50 play. Like whether it goes your favor or not, I just unless you have such an advantage, I just don't see it being worth it.
Yeah, I think what would have been better is just break the 2 depots, break the barrack, back off, and hit 1 o'clock. Because you know that 1 o'clock is very damaged. But it looks like that's what Philo's doing. I think this is a better play. It's too far away to help.
Yeah, because the map control too, right? Like now top left is so far away, which is why this counterplay is kind of a better play because he's so far away. So just keeping the map control should have been the priority. They didn't need to push the issue here.
Oh, but look at this. Sniping down the Nexus. Very good. And then instead of trying to save... Oh! Yeah, instead of trying to save the Terran, I think they should just try to kill the other toss too together at this point.
There's only 4 units in his base. He's savable.
Wait, this is savable, yeah. Oh, the tank went down to splash damage from his own teammate.
Yeah, and while he doesn't, it's not like he has like no SCVs, but he does have bank to make SCVs. It's not like he's completely out of it. Meanwhile, you lose a whole Nexus. You're sort of MIA, or you're going to be MIA until that Nexus comes back up. The Observer needs to be a little bit more abundant, I think, around the map.
Well, also shuttles. They should be switching to shuttles now because that's going to be the big play for the other team. See 2 starports going up. He's going to try to get all the cliffs.
The toss mass is just a difference right now.
I think they needed to slow down a little bit, clear out the mines, micro a little bit, back off when it came. Oh, but blue team's doing, they're not waiting. They want the kill. They smell blood. They're going straight for it.
I think indecision by Philo there. He went to 9 and then decided he was going to come help.
You should be able to. They should still be able to save 6 though without too much damage. The tank count obviously a little bit down, but
I think saving 6 o'clock right now is the right play, but they just have to slow down a little bit. Like right here, engagement. They're losing all their goons to 4 tanks. Instead of doing this, just back off.
Right, they can kill the tanks with the goons inside the base right now.
I'm really worried about the transition once tanks get on these cliffs because I'm not seeing a whole lot of robos to contest with that.
The support bay is up though, so I guess when they start seeing dropship, they'll make 1 shuttle.
Yeah, we got 1 robo on the map and that's it. And it looks like he might. I mean, that could be for a Reaver drop as well.
But 1 o'clock toss is still started mining, so
I think one thing the toss players have all been actively practicing on is their shuttle activity to handle this tank, these cliff tanks, especially on this map where it's so effective versus on the pub map where you can't really drop on these spots. You see these dragoons are just missing at 6 o'clock right now. They're just
Yeah.
what is this RNG?
But there's still a timing because 2 toss are very healthy and 1 toss is like already half dead, so they could still push and make this into a 1 versus 2 right now. Terran can come out. If Terran tries to come out, they'll just gobble up their tank count, lower the tank count, and then push 9 o'clock here. So I think they have an opportunity to kill 9 o'clock. Even if they don't full kill him, they could kill his gateways. But oh, look at this play. They're fully committing to 1 o'clock and then they're gonna end him, which I think is fine too. Oh, but the dropship got sniped.
Oh wow. Yeah, right.
And
I think
behind us banging is rewalling with his factories.
I think exactly like what is it? 7 o'clock Pidrugi is gonna pretty much be the one sort of keeping banging safe. So, oh, Nice is basically saying, oh, you know, I'm just gonna go for the kill on the 6 Terran and let 1 o'clock die. But Pidrugi, I think, is well prepared to help keep.
Oh, but then 2 dropships. Yep, 2 dropships coming in right now. Let's see if they can handle this.
There's a shuttle heading down towards her. I wonder if it's just 4 zealots or if it's 2 reavers. 4 zealots would probably be best. Okay, forces to unsiege.
I like these. Oh, these goons don't have to target the nexus. They could just break down these gateways and the cannons, and they'll just do the rest, right? You don't have to do too much on it. But I really like 6 o'clock hanging in there, saving him. I think that was the right play.
Yeah, these 3 tanks in the middle of the map is actually, I think, gonna definitely play an impact in maintaining mid right now, because in a dragoon heavy army, you're just gonna fight with dragoons and tanks and just see so much cost effectiveness. Lots of dropships though. I would like to see Pidrugi also have maybe DTs in that shuttle as well, but Wraith is also gonna help really nicely with the vision.
100% counter that dropship play.
Oh, nice. Yeah, health looks like at 1 o'clock is pretty much out of it until he maybe rebuilds at 5, but it's looking extremely good. The Wraiths are actually going to help take down most of the dropships here.
Oh, all the dropships goes down. Now they're gearing up to push 9 o'clock, while 6 o'clock is still kind of... Yeah, 1 o'clock is fully dead. I think what the play that I want to see right now here for 3 o'clock is, okay, our teammate Toss is dead. We're going to get bombarded here. I should probably start killing 6 o'clock with dropships and then try to kill someone. I think that should be the better play here, while 9 o'clock just defend on his own. Because it's still 2 Toss, right? It's still 1 versus 2. 1 versus 2 is very doable.
Right, especially when you have a Terran ally that can sort of abuse and be extremely cost effective with the cliff tanks. Oh, big drop though coming in at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, drop.
Reaver? Is there
Hello?
anything?
Hi? Hello?
Anything?
Zealot?
Oh, okay. Looks like he's just gonna go after the CC.
Okay.
Losing 3 shuttles like that though, I feel like
His failed drop in 7.
yeah.
I like this just because like the Terran now is like has to multitask even more, so he's just not helping while his partner is getting basically 3v1. So even though that drop didn't do a whole lot, just the fact that it made him respond was already enough.
And here
sort of
comes
like
the last push at 9 o'clock here.
Sort of like the equivalent to a fake drop, right? True. Although in this case it was an actual drop, but basically got his attention away.
You know, I kind of wonder if there were 4 High Templar in that one shuttle and just got sniped.
that would make a lot of sense.
Be, yeah.
That would make a lot of sense. That was the first shuttle to die.
I don't think anyone would send out 12 zealots in 3 shuttles.
This would be the part where those shuttles would help. Is just clear those tanks. Now, obviously, those tanks died very quickly because of the amount of dragoons, but just GG.
Wow.
Team BBF brings it back.
This game though is very going back and forth, huh?
Yeah. Neither team is, or BBF isn't giving up just because they lost set 1. They're definitely, sticking around and,
That Phoenix Zealot
That was
and then the
MVP.
choice to not help and go counter, like that was just really good.
Yeah,
we
that
gotta
was-
give
that was the
Philo
right
big
play.
props to that game.
I have to use a bathroom real quickly, so give me 2 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah, just bring your mic with you. That's fine. I don't think he heard me.
While we're waiting, I think last game, I was afraid that after banging or after 6 Terran was gonna sort of take significant damage, that they were sort of just gonna at that point give up. But I'm glad they sort of fought it through, and even though banging at 6 Terran didn't have much, but what little he had made a lot of impact.
Yeah, I just never expect Philo to be like a playmaker like that, and so it was really cool to see him just kind of shine and
Mhm. Take
take
initiative.
the game upon himself. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Right. Philo, for anyone that doesn't know, very strong macro player. Primarily a Protoss user, but right, he's generally more of a support role, if you will. And I think that game he was sort of the man of the match on that one.
He just like showed that he wanted it, and I'm gonna be curious if we get to do interviews when this is all done to ask about that game specifically. Was that a call from Badulgi, or was that Philo being like, "Nope, I'm taking this into my hands"?
And
And
I think
because there was like 3 decisive moves in a row. There was the first Zealot that killed like 6-7 probes.
the
Then he
Phoenix-
followed up with yeah, the Phoenix Zealot. Then he followed up with a second one, which is already like kind of odd. But if the first one's working, yeah, why not do it again? And it got 2 more. And then the I'm not gonna help. I'm gonna go goon snipe the main, and it worked out too.
Yeah, the what is it? The distance is just so far away. It would definitely, in my opinion, was the right play. Just hey, like 7 toss, you help, or you try and help. I'll try and like make sure that 1 o'clock is dead for sure, so that way we can make it at worst a 2v2, at best a 2v2.5, basically. So, yeah, definitely, like you said, Philo taking initiative, great to see. And Pidugi also sort of maintained his mass, pretty much did what he needed to do to just keep banging alive, which was the way to go.
That's true. Yeah, I don't want to undersell him. He just kind of, did the vanilla stuff, which is great if you just do what you got to do. Yeah, that's great.
All right, on to the next one. PPZ, the fan favorite game. I mean, so far,
right.
it looks like one team. You can kind of see like if one team is like slowly winning, the other teams are gonna come back to a counterpunch, and whoever gets counterpunched and knocked out first essentially loses. So it really does come down to a battle of stamina and focus.
There's one thing I gotta say, because I'm gonna go now join the comms of TB1S team, and I just want to note that every time I've been in with the comms of the team, that team is lost. So let's see if they can break the curse.
It's the tube curse, the Chobo curse. All right, while we're waiting on the players to come back from their break.
I'm gonna pull up the show match format just in case people are missing and are wondering what's happening here. Going over this show match format here, I put it on the screen. If you guys do want to participate, join Discord. We do this. We're trying to do this quarterly based. What we are trying to do is we're gonna try to teach in-house games to get people involved, how active you are, well, essentially, like we don't want you to be, BMing, stay like good culture, like cultivating, and hopefully like people will learn, get better, and learn to communicate and play with teams. So this is the matchup right now. What we do is we take a group of people and then we're trying to do these prize pool show matches so that people have something to live for, something to practice for, something to get better at, because we're all in this Starcraft fastest together. And thank you everyone for tuning in. As always, these players have practiced so much and you can see what's happening.
Yeah, definitely. I think if you guys compare our initial or first launch or pilot show match in January versus now, you can see the difference in level of play between everyone. And if anyone feels like they they, I feel like they're not good enough. Trust me, there are players that probably started from several tiers below to where they are now. So if you want to come play, come play. I think we have a great community and everyone's pretty welcoming. So don't be afraid to just come into the channel and ask questions.
And with that, I think all players are ready. And we will begin our next game. And the matchup is PZ. But so far, these games have been so, it's not one-sided.
They've been close. Yeah, they've been close. My worry, especially after the first one, is that they're completely one-sided. It's completely, just lack of a better term, dominations. But these have been back and forth, so I'm super excited already, or super happy already.
Hunter asks, can I play next game? No, you may not, because this is a seasonal quarter thing. But you can play on other team. Hellscreen, what's up? How's it going? Who are the players? The players are, let's do the introduction here. Philo at 5 o'clock. We have Pidrugi as the red Zerg, and we have Banging Life at 7 o'clock. It is open for all, but not for the show match. They're not Koreans. And then we have blue team at 1 o'clock, 11 o'clock TB1S. We have blue team Nightstand Toss at 1 o'clock, and then we have Health and Wealth as the third player. Are they pro level? No, they're not pro level. These are all from our fastest community.
Looks like there's a little significant lag going on, so I wonder if it becomes a little bit of an issue, they can shout it out and we could potentially decrease the turn rate to help it out a little bit more. But
should we pause the game?
Unfortunately, I don't think we can pause as OBS.
Okay, let's see if let's see if they want to stop playing, because I don't know if they want to give up the position here. Yeah, they're good players.
I just messaged them.
Here we have 3 o'clock going 9 pool. Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's go down and ask them.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Real quick, is it too laggy?
Yeah, it's too laggy.
I thought it was okay, but maybe.
Okay. Would you guys be okay? No, I think we could stick to TR14 because that's what we've been doing. But we can try restarting. Is that okay with you guys?
I want to see what position. See what position they are first.
Yeah.
Phil said just play again, and if it starts lagging, then read.
I don't know, maybe. Hold on.
Let us check with the other team first.
Alright.
Wait, yeah.
First time.
Yeah. So without saying too much about positions, are you guys sort of wanting to play this out? Just see how it is.
Let's see how if the lag continues, we have to re. What was? Did you change the TR turn rate or something?
Nope,
No,
nothing is different. Yeah, nothing is different.
Why is
Maybe-
it suddenly lagging then?
Can observers leave?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me ask Chube.
Or Dizzy, why don't you leave this one and then I could share on my Discord.
Okay. Yeah. That works.
All right, let's just stay here. Okay. I'll confirm with Team 1 and tell them we're gonna stay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna try to play this out. Dizzy left, so hopefully the lag goes away.
Alright.
Right.
Apologize for the technical difficulties.
And the lag is gone. So it was Dizzy's fault. I do apologize for his internet connection.
I I only have 500 megabytes per second. So.
Oh, lag got worse, did it? No, it didn't, right?
It's a little hard to tell, especially as observers versus playing. It definitely is two different perspectives. But I think if the players truly feel like it's sort of unplayable, then we can
Yeah, I think the biggest part is they don't want to give it a position because I think both teams do have good positions here.
Mm.
Oh, is it bad? Okay, 1 second.
Mm.
Let me confirm with him one more time.
Okay.
Okay, then you guys okay with restarting?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Before we restart, let me try to bounce so you can just, determine who it is in case it's me.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, TB1s, can you try going?
Okay.
Okay, is there lag? Okay, let's see if the people confirm. No, I guess they want. I guess they're gonna still play it out, right?
Yeah, it is lagging.
Yeah. Are you guys okay with re? All right, let's re.
All right.
Yeah. Let's read.
Oh, that's so interesting. Why? I wonder why it started lagging all of a sudden.
Yeah, nothing. Interestingly enough, nothing changed. So let's try. Yeah, let's try something else.
Dang, I'm kind of sad that this might ruin the flow.
Yeah, this is unfortunately sort of the the contingency or what could happen playing online show matches, right? Or as opposed to LAN. Maybe a dream of mine is seeing continuous or monthly tournaments or show matches, if you will, and then maybe evolving that into a LAN show match.
LAN?
Yeah, like we all gather and say, LA or New York or populate a city and have a LAN show match. But
let's see. File load ping is jumping, but I think it should be fine. Oh, wow, everyone's lagging, huh?
I'm not getting anything.
Okay, it looks good. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Alright, let's get it. Are you coming to New York City? I live in Jersey, so I go in a lot of times. Alright, let's see if the lag is there. Nope. It looks good.
Looks okay, judging by the Overlord movement.
Wow, but look at the position.
It's better, right? for one team, it's a little better for one team.
I mean, hey, blue team came back from this kind of position, so we'll see what's up.
True, but the positions were a little different. A
little different.
I would say if there's any one strongest set of positions you can have, I would say one of these teams has it.
But here we have Philo at 11 o'clock. We have Banging Life at 9 o'clock and P3G at 12 o'clock. On blue team, we have TB1S on 1 o'clock. We have Health and Wealth at 5 and Nightstand at 7 o'clock.
Now, one thing we've seen in these positions, and we've seen this in a practice game, amongst WK members and SFL members, is when they're in a position like this where they're so far apart, the Zerg just immediately, without question, just goes Hydras.
That's true.
I think that's what we may see this game.
And it looks like the SimCity is going to be like that. So how does Red Team, being in this position, respond to this?
As Red Team, I feel like the response would be to tech, right? To go goons, whether to be kill the gateways of a toss or kill the hatcheries of the Zerg. There's a few responses to it, I suppose, but ultimately they all end up with tech.
I think yes, but what I think we should the most efficient way, in my opinion, is they put cannons, right? They block one toss, 3v1 the other toss, and then start teching or go into a huge mass build.
I see. So sort of isolate and go for the classic PPZ.
Exactly. So in this case, Lings are already out, right? They don't know. Oh, they actually see that, oh, this Zerg is making drones. Oh, but
there's actually no creep colony. I wonder if these are Lings in the eggs right now, because if not, this is going to be huge.
The probe actually delayed the creep colony as much as possible, so...
Yeah. Well, this isn't going to kill him outright. Oh, man. This is going to be...
2 drones. You gotta get more. You gotta get more. Get at least 5.
Is he going to go for the sunken? I guess he's just going to go for the sunken.
Oh,
okay.
Actually, this might be a better play.
Yeah. More Lings are coming in.
I wonder if they're just going to give this matchup up with this position.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, the matchup to start out with was already sort of an uphill climb, right? And the toss battle. Yeah, this is going to be...
These Zealots actually don't have to go 5 o'clock. They can actually just mark each toss and then let the Zerg just kill everyone. Right? Now that blue Zerg is dead, red Zerg could just drone up.
Right. Yeah. Now, and he's actually. Oh, just immediate GG. You're right.
GG, yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
This just gave this game up, huh?
Well, that was Tube. Continues. The curse continues. The Tube curse.
Oh my lord.
The comms were so decisive. He was like, all right, you're just going to go Hydra. Whoever gets blocked is going to go tech. The other guy goes mass. We're going to build cannons because we need to defend. And then it's like, oh, our Zerg is the one dying. Yeah, I think I'm dead. And that was it.
Oh, it's very like 1, 2, 3, over.
The comms were decisive. They were effective. And not much else to say.
They were no match for the Tube curse. What can I say?
I think last game, or not last game, but the game prior where we had to leave because of lag, positions were pretty solid, for both teams. I think neither really wanted to give it up. And then this game, I'm surprised one of them just wasn't like, this is extremely laggy.
Well, you're actually wrong, because I was with TB1S's team, and they were like, oh, I don't mind if we read because they are all on the bottom. I think that's better positions for them to live. So I was happy that Badulgi's team got good positions again. And within a minute 30, they called it. They were like, oh, king position.
All right, on to the next one. PTZ. This is actually my favorite matchup.
Same. Great dynamic.
If one team doesn't do their role, the entire team dies.
Boing,
One
boing,
player.
boing.
Or our red team, we have Banging Life at Terran at 11, Toss, Philo, and Petergy at Zerg. And at 1 o'clock, this is this is Nightstand, this is TB1S, and Zerg at 7 o'clock. Health and Wealth. So this is very interesting positions. I think this is the most equal. Because, actually 3 o'clock, red team has slightly better because Toss is at mid position, blue Toss is at corner position. That means Zealots will come out faster and can reinforce faster. So if
both teams have Zergs far away from their Terrans, so Terrans have to be really careful here.
So now this is going to come down to a huge micro battle. Whoever Lings win will probably determine the game. I think once they figure out like, oh, hey, I went 8 racks, my red Terran went... Oh, he also went 8 racks too, right? So he could actually bunker choke here faster too. So I'm kind of curious to see how the game will develop.
Yeah, both Terrans and Zergs are actually going identical builds right now. 9 pool gas and then 8 racks for Terrans.
The gas is slightly slower on the red team side, but the pool is going to finish faster, so...
I think there's a slight mistake from bottom right Zerg as well. The pool is not in a good position for building sunks, no?
Yeah, it's not ideal, but there have been instances where I've seen sort of pros build right there. So I think that was intentional. So
okay.
Yeah, if you were to ask me, I would also disagree, or I would also agree with you and disagree with that. But I've seen that before.
Yeah, I don't think it'll make a huge problem.
Yeah.
Factory's going up. Factory's a little bit slow on this side. Lings are coming up, so let's see where the Lings are gonna go. Now, on the odd chance that the Lings actually figure out where the Terran is and just go straight up. Oh, here's the first fight.
Ling fight. I think red one's gonna pick it.
Oh, the micro. Oh, red team got it. Red team had a better engagement here. So what does this do? This opens up the Marines on the red team side to come and snipe all these overlords, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now he has full map control, gonna try to get a pro, but blink count 2. So now control wise, even at 1 o'clock, toss at 3-2.
Both tosses.
1 probe, 2 probes. Oh, this micro
bunker.
Oh, I like this play. Because 7 o'clock Lings were already dead and lost.
Oh, misclick.
Oh, wait. If this happens.
That was a big misclick. Oh. Oh, man. Again, that was an unfortunate misclick.
Oh, SCVs are dying. Factories. Oh, no. This is why Zerglings are so important earlier on.
He attacked the depot instead of blocking. Or he attacked his own depot instead of blocking.
Red Team Vulture is out.
Yeah.
With 6 SCVs left. And only 2 factory versus 4 factory going up, so.
Could use a second SCV making depots in the top left. But other than that, red team pulling ahead.
Strong, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't even need to this bunker.
Yeah, don't want to get too overzealous with the zealot fights right now. The vulture is going to be vulture advantage is going to snowball so fast for 11 Terran. So there's really no need to rush this, right?
Yeah, they could just play this slow and then just win through unit counts here.
Yeah, with vultures having such a big major part in team fights, and considering how early or how fast or I'm sorry how ahead you are, I think. Yeah, Terran can just play this out nicely.
Like 5 vultures, 6 vultures versus 3 vultures.
Just immediately, and this is the difference right here. Is if you lose a vulture fight, and we have Link streaming into 12 right now, just killing SCVs. The difference between losing Zerglings or losing the Zergling fight, you can run away. If you lose the Vulture fight, you're just gonna lose your Vultures.
Yeah.
And there's no running away from that.
Typically,
Look how scared Banging is, though. He's still making a bunker and now a starport.
where's the starport? Oh.
At the very top left. Sort of playing it out, yeah, I suppose a cookie cutter method, I think. Excuse me. Yeah, I think they can play it out safely, and we also have five Zerg, sort of taking the time to drone out, so definitely solidifying the advantage here.
If they could just save a little bit more units instead of just throwing out, I think it would've
Well,
been-
Banging's not joining the fights, and so now blue team's got map control again. And I don't really understand the decision or the comms that they must be having.
Kind of seems like they're fighting alone, right?
Yeah,
Well,
right.
like Banging just never came out, and then when they were pushing him in, right, like he had like 6-3 Vulture, but then he never came out after that. He's been in his base ever since.
So in this situation, if you have full map control and you did damage to 12 o'clock, just play the basics. Play the standard default, mark your units, mark your race. So Ling just mark Lings, right? So 7 o'clock Lings are just streaming out. All they have to do is 5 o'clock just has to
Oh,
mark
Vultures
Lings.
run into 12!
Oh, I
Please
don't
run
know.
into 12!
Okay,
Let's
good,
go!
Okay, with the Vultures in these bases, the SCVs are not long for this world, I don't think.
They're getting vaporized,
Yes.
but
Yeah, single-digit SCVs. Although you want to be careful. If you're losing these Vultures, what are you gonna have to defend back at home, right?
exactly. So you don't want to be too.
Now, I
He's made a
suppose.
bunker and like the grid, and it has gonna have drop ships. So as long as
Yes.
he's behind this, he should be all right.
Yeah, I suppose Blue Terran sort of did the job for them by walling them in. So, ironically enough, this is actually the wall actually sort of works out in his favor.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I think the better play, and I think we've mentioned this a few times, is you sort of do the damage on the Terran. He's down, and then I think at that point, going down and forcing the Zerg to make Sunkens lower the drone count even more would be the most effective play. And at that point, you're sort of playing a 1v3 as the blue toss. Now, red Terran or red toss right now
Red
is sort
toss
of
is he
the
might die here.
swing. Yeah, the swing is sort of big right now.
I think the scale, like, they just kept funneling units in for no reason instead of gathering, and then push together.
Yeah, like Banging not joining fights really hurt the team, right? Because even now he traded units for SCVs. They've never like all fought all three of them together. So red team could have easily grabbed map control earlier, and it was also a really weird choice to go drop ships instead of just grabbing map control. Like in this matchup especially, map control is super important.
Oh, but somehow red team did hold on.
Yeah, but the flurry of Dragoons right now is sort of I don't know how three toss can defend this on his own. He's gonna need help. Like
More Protoss units can't come through because there's a wall and tanks here.
but the tanks will just simply eventually get died down by the Lings.
Yeah, unless
And the Vulture-
5 o'clock goes later really fast and starts building high mutas by now. But at this point, what's gonna happen is that 5 o'clock is gonna be out of commission. 3 o'clock is gonna be dead, and then Terran's gonna have to defend on his own.
Yeah, 11 Terran has had this dropship. Now he's going out with the second dropship. He's had dropships for quite some time, and there's just no use of it. And yeah, he's blocking off one, but I feel like he could essentially kill 12 outright or 7 outright. Instead, he's sort of playing this extremely safe and letting 3 die.
Yeah, you have this wall up,
Yeah.
right? So you can just take all your units and kill 12. Yep, that's what he's doing. Just be a little bit careful. And then, or kill 7 o'clock. There's so many options right now.
Right. This is getting very curious.
I think they're rushing it. Send this one Wraith. Send it anywhere. Terran or Zerg.
Looks like it's going Terran, and that should pretty much, even though it's one Wraith, unless Dragoons can be shuttled over there, that should pretty much kill his eco. This game is extremely important too, because right now the DBF team is ahead 2-1, so winning this game will bring them back to set.
That's very true.
So
yeah.
Yeah, they can't lose this. Or at least this, how far ahead they are in this game.
I think Bangy needs to like take a deep breath now, control his nerves, and just macro. Because he's been making like a lot of weird choices in this, like even like the depot maze that he's building in the middle is kind of cool, but like just playing standard is often like the best play you can do is like often to just play as standard as possible. And he played this game like kind of as out in left field as possible, and I'm really curious to know why. All right, there's the lift off from 12, so at least now we're in a 2-on-2 situation, and Badolgi seems to be transitioning very well into Mutas. He's way ahead of the bottom left Zerg, so it's still looking pretty good for Red Team.
Yeah, in this case, if Red Terran could contain this huge push, then
every
it'll be
factory
great.
is idle. Every factory is idle.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
he needs
Need
to
macro.
100% focus on this one choke right now, because if he loses one choke, then he's gonna be forced into his base, forced to defend, and 5 Zerg is pretty much gonna be left alone for a bit.
He needs
so
to defend this one time, just one time, until Mutas come out at least.
He needs to 100% focus his attention on the macro right now.
But there's no off,
And
so,
yeah.
Getting
so
2 more factories, but he's not pumping from all the factories he does have. And this is something I see like when you're really frazzled and nervous, like you didn't build your factories in a line. You're not actually pumping from all of them. He hasn't made an SCV in over 2 minutes. He
Yeah,
really
there's a
needs
lot-
to just like regain composure here.
Right. Mutas are out on the map, and he could pretty much make the 2 plays. Either go Zerg, try and essentially kill all the drones he can, or come help and pretty much pick off the shuttles while he can. Let's see what he's trying to do here. Okay.
I think with the Mutas
It's
out,
gonna be
he
so hard to. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, I was gonna say with the Mutas out, he should just tell Banging to push 7 upon and kill him with the tanks. Like send 5 tanks with like a couple vultures.
Yeah, it looks like Pidugi the Zerg is taking it upon himself, and which is I'm pretty sure this will do the trick.
Yeah, he only sees 2 spores. He can't get he can't get scared about it. Okay, good.
Yeah, with the
Yeah,
amount
I
of
like
mutas
this
he has.
move. This is a good move.
This is good, and then mine it out. Yup. And then kill. Yup.
Yeah. Unless these are scourges and Pidugi just isn't paying attention and he helps somehow just takes out, you know, all the mutas. I don't see him coming back from this, but
Yeah, it's just the matchup I thought Badulgi's team would be the strongest in, because you have one guy who basically specializes in each race.
Oh, but storm drop at 5.
Oh,
19.
yeah, I was just gonna say right now the only thing that they need to worry about is making sure they don't get strong dropped, because that is the only thing that can bring them back into this game at this point. Now 12 o'clock lost about half his SCVs. Goons walking sort of into their death there, but there's a lot of mutas that he needs to be careful not to lose, because he's gonna be replenishing his drones for quite some time now.
But
Yeah,
in this
I think Red
situation,
team... Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, in this situation, I think it's okay for Red Team, because Terran already entered mid to late game, right? Mutas are out, factory counts are up, upgrades going. So toss doesn't necessarily matter. As the game progresses in PvT, Terran just becomes stronger. So if Blue Team Terran can't scale like this, then I think at the end of the day, ultimately, Red Team will take this game.
Yeah, I think it's that it's 2-on-1, because I think if you went into like a true late game with Banging right here, like imagine macroing with your factories and Starport. Like every single building, macro building, is spread out like in one of the weirdest sort of positions I've seen. So I think he would actually crumble in actual macro game, but I think because it's 2-on-1, they're never going to get enough pressure onto him. That I think this game is really closed out already for Red Team. It's just a matter of time before we see the GG come out.
Yeah, I think we were just initially a little wondering, here coming to drop towards 11. We were just wondering, you know, 3 o'clock, 3 toss didn't really need to die for this stage to happen. But yeah, ultimately the fact that 5 Zerg was sort of untouched, if you will, for quite some time. That's a big
Oh my
storm
God,
right
31.
there. 31 kills. Wow. You know, the fact that the Zerg was left alone is pretty much a big play, because right now at this point, 5 Zerg has more mutas than I think Toss has probes. So.
Yeah, and usually in PTZ, it's the Terran that dies first, or Zerg that dies first, and then Terran dies first, second. Toss usually survives the most, but in this game, it's kind of interesting that Toss died first.
Yeah,
And this
right.
cliff is really annoying too, having to deal with this cliff here for 1 o'clock. We got the tank, but look how many shots the goons are missing. I think this game's just about over.
Yeah, look at this Valkyrie count too. So even if blue team somehow comes with mutas, the Valks will shred them.
Yeah, here comes a drop coming towards 5 o'clock. It should be damaging. There's really nothing to deter the shuttle away. But yeah, there's...
He's gonna get ult again because
nice.
he's getting
37.
the kill. He's getting the kill on 7, and that's always the best time to drop someone is when they are getting the kill on someone else. They are not paying attention.
Right. Yeah, when they're coming in to drop, that's when you go drop them.
Yeah, but I think it's not gonna matter because you still have 3 players all mining versus 1 player. So
Yeah, they should just do a full, instead of doing the dropship plays at this point, just do a full commit on 1 o'clock.
Yeah, right now... sorry.
oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, right now, there may be some viewers that are wondering and watching, well, like, why isn't Team GG yet? There's a drop coming on 11. You know, one factor is, you know, these alls can be, you know, snowball enough where if you feel like you can carry, you can try and carry. But then the second usual scenario is that pretty much just discussing what happened, you know, sort of getting themselves ready for the next set, because now, if red team solidifies this win, it goes into a 3rd set, the deciding set. So it's going to be important, or not that any game isn't important, but every game moving forward becomes, you know, sort of the final game, if you will.
What's crazy is
Yeah, I mean, they might
11
think
o'clock.
there's a path back too, right? Because if you could actually kill off the mutas, like if you got a couple of Valks up or Corsairs or something, he's been alling them enough that, like, if he brought this down to a 1-1 with the Terran, it might be doable.
True. I just think that unless he gets Miracle Storms off, and or a Maelstrom and a Miracle Storm, it's just hard to keep the mutas away and these drops away, the tank drops. It's definitely.
Oh yeah,
tough.
I don't think he's gonna do it. I think he thinks like maybe he could do it. I said, you know, we'll probably see
It's possible.
GG any
It's
minute
possible,
now.
right? Yeah.
If there were a path to victory, which I don't think there is, but if there was, that would.
Oh,
Right.
unless 1 Templar or 2 Templar kills all these mutas, then
Right.
that'd be insane.
Everybody close your eyes when you open it again. All the mutas will be dead. You have to believe.
It's not impossible to see the mutas die, however, because keep in mind when the Valks shoot, it does apply friendly fire. So if the Valks
we're
aren't
like
careful,
fully ledge too. Like
There it is, GG guys. We don't
GG.
have to think about it anymore. We thought about literally like every possibility of how blue team could come back from this.
Well, maybe if they let their Terran rebuild and he gets nukes, and then the Zerg's not watching because he's busy killing 7 o'clock again.
All right, we're moving on to set 3. I realize best of 5 is very long.
yeah, definitely. But I mean, I think, in my opinion, I think we're getting great games. The most recent game we just had was a little too close for comfort, in my opinion, for how the game went. But so far, every game has been pretty competitive, and the fact that we're at a 3rd set where each team is taking a set, you know, I think vastly different than our first show match that we had 3 months ago.
Yeah, what I like is that it's sort of switched in these past few games is they haven't been just letting TB1S team dictate the games anymore. So we had the Phoenix Zealot, And then last game we had all the run bys into the Terran, taking him out. So we're seeing some assertion back from Badolgi's team, and they're gonna really need that if they're gonna win this.
All right, we're taking a quick break here as people going to the bathroom and get water and stuff like that. But it seems like at the end of the day, it really does come down to like the focus part. I think people are not able to read. I mean, if you play games for so long, you can't read the game that much. So even like last game, I think if they just decided to push, be confident and just push. But I think they were also scared, like, hey, if I push, like, what if I get countered and die to something? Stuff like that would happen. So I think they were playing a little bit more cautiously. But I'm glad, like, I kind of wanted the comeback to happen too. But I'm glad they were able to cleanly close that out. Why not a 6-person map? Because
I'm glad we're getting the last set. I think one of the weird things last game, and maybe a big mistake for the losing team there, was like, why did the Lings fight in the middle for no reason, right? You have to be really confident in your micro to be like, yeah, I'm just going to fight the other Lings just so I'll have more Lings. Because one guy is definitely going to be wrong there every time. And, your Lings aren't supporting the team. It's a solo effort in that case. And so then, that actually snowballed a lot, right? Because the red TB1S Health and Wealth Lings lost. And then that's when the advantage went to the other team, and it all snowballed off that first Ling fight that never had to happen. You could have just disengaged or walked away,
Yeah, very true.
I think we're about 3 minutes into our 5-minute break. I think, we can get started.
I think it's very interesting too that both teams have won like every matchup, right? Like both PPP has gone to both teams now. Like I know, right? Because and then PPZ has gone to both teams because every time I was on a different team when I was obsing the comms for those, and those teams both lost. So I know that both teams have won and lost those matchups.
Yeah, right. It's basically the opposite, right? Like the first set, the team BBF wins PPP, but then loses the next 3. Excuse me. And then the second set, TNH wins the first PPP and then loses the next 3. So
why not 6-person map? Because position-wise, you want to dictate part of it.
Yeah.
Can you ban?
Is this a name change or is this something?
Who is this?
We don't know. Just ban. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's going to be interesting to see who comes out with this next PPP, how the game goes, and what the PPT game is like. So, not to say correlation is causation, but I'm excited. I'm so happy that there's a third set.
Yeah, me too. But I'm wondering about the players because I remember, I think it was Banging who was saying yesterday, like, stamina might be an issue for me, so we're gonna have to see. And there's already been like quite a bit of slop like all around, so I'm really looking to see if people can tighten it up for the last set and to take it home.
Yeah, focus is silly to mention or maybe hard to comprehend for some viewers, but I think focusing or maintaining focus all throughout is extremely difficult, especially in a series of games like these, where you're probably wanting to put on a great showing. Obviously most people don't want to lose, so stress, focus, all of that, sort of plays a big factor, and the nerves as well.
Yeah, the other thing that people don't realize is it's actually a different skill to play with comms. Because you're already multitasking, and now you're adding one more thing, which is talking to your teammate. And so I've seen it happen where like people just don't respond, or they drop their macro drops because they're talking too much.
Yeah, exactly. You can communicate a little too much and focus because you're busy communicating, or vice versa. Essentially, the comms doesn't work or have any effect. Right. So, and
yeah, there was one point. I was in the comms and Banging was getting dropped, and Phil was like, "You're getting dropped." He's like, "Okay, I know, but I'm dropping him right now. Like, I don't care." And then Phil was like, "Yeah, but like I think saving your workers is more important." And he did save them in the end,
Mm.
but it was kind of a funny dynamic because it was like exactly what I'm talking about, where it can get stressful on comms too. It's like, shut up,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
playing.
Oh
Leave me
yeah.
alone.
Yeah, definitely, right. Yeah, it's like when you're playing pubs and someone's constantly pinging, that's like the equivalent. You're getting dropped, you're getting dropped, you're getting dropped, and you know that you're getting dropped, but you feel like this is what you're doing is priority sometimes. So definitely. And
Okay, back.
getting a comment here saying that some players are sick and tired of playing 6 and 12, but I think
Dogi was saying that he spawned in 12 3 games in a row. And I was like, oh yeah, I would have never noticed if I wasn't in their comms.
6 o'clock or 12 o'clock isn't terrible in my opinion. 6 o'clock, however, is the worst. 6 o'clock is the worst position to spawn on.
So Big One says, yeah, someone saying something can change what they were about to do, I think. For example, if you were planning attacking 3 and they say attack 5, now you have to second guess your decision. Why not just attack 5?
No, but like, yeah, this I did see when I was on Bedogi's team, right? When they were doing the all mass game where they all had mid positions, and there was like indecision where people wanted to go to like one spot and other people wanted to go to a different spot, and it did seem to cause some issues.
Ah, I see. He said, hey, I was just using it as a reference. We still have, we have 1 full set and then 2 full sets actually. Right? Because it's 1-1 right now. We just finished 2 sets. So this is our 3rd set. But moving forward, red team on top right corner, it's Philo. Brown is Banging Life. And Pidugi at 6 o'clock. And then we have TB1S, Nightstand at 3 o'clock, and then Helping Wealth at 12. So this position is actually very interesting, huh?
Sorry, your mic went a little staticky.
Hello.
I can hear you, but the mic is it just me? Or
is my mic staticky?
It's fine for me.
okay, it may just be me then. Okay, give me 1 sec.
But this position-wise, I really like blue team's position because the corner guy is sandwiched by 2 mid position, while one of them is right
I think I'll
next to
join
each other.
up.
Big Wan 3000 has gifted 5
Yeah, I
subs
tend to agree with that.
viewers.
Big One, thanks so much for 5 gifts a sub, my guy. Appreciate it.
So if you were on the red team, who would you have in which role?
In red team, the corner guy here, he has to go tech and drop, or he would go mass actually. Actually, in this position, since I'm corner, I would say 1 o'clock goes tech and drop, while mid position guys, one goes obs and one goes mass. But then you don't decide who goes mass, who goes obs until you decide where they are first. So in this case, they're gonna scout 5 o'clock, right? They're gonna scout 3 o'clock and they're gonna scout 12. I would say 6 o'clock has to go obs, and then 9 o'clock would have to go mass.
A strength I'm seeing from TB1S team is he's often the guy who goes for the double, and he seems to know how to play double really well. Where you see the other team, no one's even doubled yet. Like they shy away from it because they don't feel like they know how to handle the mass.
I personally don't like this. I personally don't like double drop build in 3v3. I feel like one person can get pushed almost immediately because look at what's happening. They know that it's 5 o'clock when doubles. They don't even have to send it out there. So two toss are going to push 12 o'clock, right? Breaking the cannons, right? And then when the next 3
Yeah, and this is what they tried last time too. So we'll see if they can make it work this time.
Right. So if they but 6 o'clock, he's luring his salads away. So you just gotta watch out for this. But look at this. Once the cannons break, you just can't hold this on.
Yeah, it becomes way harder to defend the Zealot harass, right? And drilling these probes already is a big damage as it is, and the cannon's still gonna go down.
Is Seriously,
So
Psych, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you so
now
much
you're
for
left to
the
remine, try and rebuild those cannons, all whilst defending yourselves. And there's a trickle of zealots coming into 12 right now, and whether he pulls drone or whether he pulls probes to defend, it's gonna be already damaging as it is.
Yeah, I mean, they're all inning on one guy, right?
As they should. And meanwhile, 5 o'clock, he's gonna have to make a significant impact by the time he's ready to go, because 12 o'clock is taking huge damage right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is the reason why I think going double is not a good idea. It really relies on one person to fight off 3 people or 2 people with minimum damage.
Yeah, these cannons are just gonna go down again. I think he's built like 6 cannons already so far, and probe count is still looking sort of healthy. I wish we had some sort of probe counter on OBS mode, but yeah, he's definitely taken.
Oh, that's crazy. 6 o'clock doesn't have any cannons, dude. He's gonna get obliterated by 5 zealots.
Yeah, unless
Twelve
zealots
has
pop
15
right now.
probes, Dizzy.
Okay.
Oh, did he make goons? Oh, he made goons. He's about to.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge. He's gonna drill, hope for the best. Goons pop out, thankfully, some unfortunate timing. I think this would be a good chance for these the banging zealots to just sort of occupy.
Oh,
They're letting everything through center. This is going to be really, really dicey here. I think he's going to go down.
I think he's
Yeah,
gonna
they
lose
sort
the Nexus, yeah.
Yeah, they sort of abandoned. They pretty much all went back to their own bases, and they don't even maintain or mark either tosses. They're just letting everyone just trickle into 6 and retroactively going in after the fact.
Yeah, 4 cannons, 3 cannons are coming up here, so it's already too late. So
Yeah.
that's so unfortunate. All they had to do was just block the zealots from falling down.
I like the goon switch because I think if they just kept pressuring on 12, it could have worked. But I think you need to build cannons first to survive into the goon switch.
Yeah, right. I think if you're gonna tunnel really hard on one player, which is completely fine in this scenario where there's 2v3, you sort of have to make sure and keep track of that third player that you're sort of, in this case, a Nexus player. You sort of have to keep track of what they're doing, and obviously in this case, not let them sneak in zealots like that.
And you also have to keep track that if they're gonna push 12 o'clock, 5 o'clock can counter you, right? Because you're going from all the way bottom of the map to the top.
Right.
So if you don't put cannons, or if you don't think about that, you're hoping and assuming that they're not gonna counter or they're not gonna attack you, right? Oh, but
So we do have a
look at this.
second Nexus now at 1, and we do have Reavers for 9. So that's what they got to fall back on here.
Yeah, not completely. Like, the game isn't over, definitely, I don't think, especially since 12 o'clock had so much damage on him. But 5 o'clock, assuming he doesn't let his macro slip, should be able to cover 4 to 12 damages and sort of hold out until it becomes an actual 2v3 or 3v2.
I did
I
really
will say
like.
one thing about banging, going Reavers, it's really fun in the comms, is he gets really excited when he drops people.
That's awesome.
It's such like the Terran player playing Protoss, like, I did a Protoss thing,
Yeah.
I did a Protoss thing, guys. And then he's like, but Dolgi, how's it going for you? And he's like, yeah, I'm hanging in there.
Oh my god, you described it perfectly. Observers, I think, were supposed to be 6 o'clock's responsibility. 9 o'clock sort of did shift and build an observatory, but these DTs are gonna be a bit of a nuisance until those observers are out. Drop coming in towards 5, but they're primarily 2 Reavers, so unless one Reaver.
Oh, it's 1 Reaver. Oh no.
Yeah, unless the micro was significant. Oh, he sort of lost a Reaver for nothing.
One thing you
there.
guys have to know is 5 o'clock started off with double Nexus, so he's gonna max out in no time. While the other guys started with single Nexus, so if it's double Nexus versus single Nexus, they have to kill one person, or even like this scenario, I feel like should not have ever have happened.
Yeah,
Where 6
Reaver
o'clock died.
Reaver gets Reaver gets all on 12, so that's good. But now 1 o'clock, can he survive?
Yeah.
Yeah, the morale's gonna be up. We're gonna have banging in the chat again. gonna be in his comms popping off. This is exactly what happened last time. He was popping off while his partner is basically barely hanging on like this.
Yeah, and fortunately, the first PPP when they won with the Reaver drop, it all the master. But in this case, 12 o'clock, while he is not teching, he's not necessarily the designated master either. So it's not going to be as effective alling him versus alling 5 o'clock. So
It's also hard to
Yeah, I think we're
macro
about to see a call
on
come
top
into
of
it.
doing Reaver drops and then macroing. It's so hard.
mhm. Yeah, we got 3-4 shuttles right now. That's also sort of the we see a drop here at 9.
Good pull.
Good pull.
Good storm.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, 7
kills.
8. Not
This is
bad.
just the one. This is just the one High Templar. I feel like there's more, but all the shuttles are dead. GG.
GG, and there's the call. Oh, wow, that decisive decision with 5 Zealots to push 6 o'clock as soon as possible is what determined the win.
Based on how statistics go, though, this means that the next 3 games is going to be in BBF's favor.
My wife is asking. She likes Badolgi a lot, and she's rooting for his team, and she's asking me to go join TB1S's comms.
For the Tube Curse, I was gonna comment that we're not seeing Tube Curse in play for the set.
No, I
So-
thought for the last set I would just stay in cast with you guys for all the games.
I think that's a good idea.
Take the
I think
tube
that's-
curse out of it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Now, we'll see whose curse, where the curse is lying. Let go. Starting the next game. PPT is our next game of set 3.
Yeah, I think that Badolgi's team has to win this game, or I think there's like no chance.
But here, red team 11 o'clock toss. We have 9 o'clock Terran, who is Banging Life, and then 6 o'clock is Philo. And then blue team, who is this? Nightstand at 9 o'clock, Health and Wealth at 12, and TB1S at 1 o'clock.
I definitely agree with that, Tube, because I think PPT is definitely the matchup where it favors BBF's team. And PPZ, granted, they did win the last set. However, I think one thing to consider is the sort of positions, the nature of the positions, sort of played a factor.
Yeah,
there.
that's true. And I mean, they've proved they can win every matchup. So maybe I'm putting too much into this, but yeah, I'd really like to see them win this one. I do feel like position-wise, they're kind of screwed here. But you have Terran next to Terran. Anything could happen. You have 8-8 versus 9 racks, so they could maybe get this block off. We'll just have to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I mean, what
I'll tell you what,
we
I think I'll join up.
would probably see here
Hey, thanks
is
so much
12 o'clock
for the
toss is able to sort of mark or harass 3 Terran, and then 11 or 1 Terran is sort of left alone while he can go 8-8 the whole time. So jury's out. The
probe
good
is
pro
stuck here.
block,
Oh!
although good escape is able to get a moving SCV shot.
Oh.
No. But in this scenario, I think it's been mentioned earlier this cast, is that if you go 8 racks and you have a corner Terran next to you, then you scout it, you can bunker them. So, as you'll have 2 Marines out before they do.
Yeah, you can bunker the choke, or you could go all the way in and attack. I would just go for the bunkering of the choke, especially since you don't have allies super near.
Yeah, I was thinking what would have been a play is, bunker choke for 1 o'clock, but what's ended up happening is 12 o'clock is so close that it's going to be so hard unless they kill this first cell out real fast. 6 o'clock has to mark 9 o'clock, and then 11 o'clock
Not
has to
even
mark
making a
12.
third Marine, actually, though.
Oh yeah, skipping that. I think this might be fine, get a faster factory out. But what they have to do is these 3 Marines, or Marines have to come out and fight with the Zealots. And then after they take mid control, Toss has to block 1 o'clock with pylons instead. Like losing 1 zealot here at 12 for 1 probe. Oh, actually survive, but you just go home. Oh, but this
One thing
is
I
a
think that is
mistake.
really good for them is TB1S is blind making bunker. So that's actually gonna work out really nicely.
That's so interesting. I wonder why. Actually, yeah.
I wonder if he's. Yeah, I don't. There would be no reason for him to go 3-fact port.
This changes everything. 12 o'clock didn't go forge. That means his zealots cannot leave the base. That means 3 o'clock can put a bunker at the choke here and block him.
And meanwhile, 9 o'clock is trying to send reinforcements to 12 and just sort of getting caught halfway by 6.
2 vultures are out already, so just fight it. Just fight it. No.
Yeah, Marines, while they're out and it's only zealots, you can run away. Nothing is really faster than you, but while it's vultures, you just at that point just have to take your losses and inflict as much damage.
But they did do a good amount of damage here. Oh, but look at the supply. 23 banging life to 34 TB1S.
Banging is like getting a machine shop right away instead of usually you make like 3 vultures and then like you'll get your machine shop because you're already late versus the 8-8. So I'm kind of interested if he's trying to rush tank. I know that's something he likes to do. He's already got the second gas, so I kind of think maybe he's going to just go siege here.
The Pidugi Zealots at 12 is still sort of reigning supreme, but in the meantime, the vultures from TV is just from 1 o'clock is just sort of
dying,
controlling mid, and now everyone just loses track of zealots. So
I think they made a call like we're just going to give up middle, and he's probably going to go tanks and just try to. Yeah, he's getting a starport already. I think he's going to just try to go tanks and just try to shut out TB1S. But this means your team's definitely in risk of dying, and it looks like 11, might just fall here.
I don't know if letting him die or letting go of mid was the play because you were inflicting a lot of damage on 12. So
but the thing about counter is you're trading army for worker, right? But that effect doesn't come after you stop 1 or 2 pushes. So after you're trading like 3 zealots, when that ends, you have to be well prepared for counter, which means put down 4 or 5 cannons in your base. They could have gone either or. They could have pushed 3 o'clock Terran and kill him there, or they could have pushed 11 o'clock Toss and kill him there. And I think the problem here is they're just not able to win the mechanical fight at center, like with micro.
Yeah, I agree. It felt like they didn't even try like grabbing the second gas that early. He did get mines in the end, which I find even more strange. Again, he has 3 idle facts. Feels like he made like less than 10 factory units all game this game.
I kind of wonder if Pidugi is getting tired.
that would like fatigue playing a factor. Yeah, definitely. It could be possible.
Yeah, there should have been more center control here, especially if you're 2 mid position like this.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think this is a viable build. I think I also think you have to at least posture as if you're going for center, even if you're not. You can't make it this obvious, or they'll just jump on your teammate, which is what happened.
And GG.
All right, I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared for Badilgi's team now.
Yeah. I think that was a little timid or too timid of a play that last game.
Yeah, I agree. Feels like they were the one who should have been making a play first because they had the mid spot and then the quick machine shop and second gas instead of trying to get some vultures out and fighting for it. Because they were looking okay too with their like harassment on 12. Just the follow up wasn't there.
Yeah, I feel like so he sent 7 zealots to 12, right? They all died eventually. I think after the third Zealot going in there and then killing a lot of probes. You just back off, play the mark game, and then block off 1 o'clock with pylons.
Yeah, and
that would have been better.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, pylon block is also extremely strong. And the other thing is, you know, when they go 8-8, but then they make a bunker, it's almost like they didn't go 8-8 anymore because they throw that 100 minerals instead of accelerating their vulture count.
All right, next matchup. Oh, red team has, who is this at 3 o'clock? This is Philo at 3, Pidurgi at 9, and then Banging Life at 7. And then we have Health and Wealth at 6, TB1S at 12, and Nightstand at 1 o'clock.
So this is match point, right, for TB1S team? If they win this, they win the whole thing?
No,
Right.
this is best of 5. But I
this
think
is the third game, right?
for the set, yeah, for the set.
Oh,
no, set-wise, it should be best of 3.
Oh,
Yeah, isn't it best of 3? I don't know. This is your event.
Now I'm so confused. So, was this the last game?
There's still another 2
no,
hours of games.
I guess we did. I guess we did say best of 5. I didn't. I thought it was best of 3. Okay, no problem.
I think it was best of 5 or best of 5.
Oh, I hope the players are aware of that. Hey, I'm down. I like it.
Oh, we gotta fill up the entire.
We're gonna
I
have
didn't
to
think
make sure,
asking that one question would derail.
we're gonna have to make sure the players are aware of this too.
But anyways, so we have
Communicate. I'm gonna have to communicate better next time.
Oh, what's this? 2-gate. Oh, I like this play from red team. They're doing a fast.
2-gate forge.
Oh, he's scouting?
Oh yeah, blue team has already definitely saw it.
They're like, okay, they're gonna. But I like this play because they know that 6 o'clock is there, and then Lings are right there at 9 o'clock, so they can get this block up in time.
Yeah, they got position, so this is good. And yeah, I like initiative. If you have position and you have initiative, then you're halfway there. Just gotta follow through with the micro, and you're Gucci.
But remember, 6 o'clock Zealot comes faster than 7 o'clock Zealot, so these Zerglings have to be key.
Yeah, I would like to see the probe. Yeah, exactly. Keep the probe
good
in the
micro.
fight.
Oh, gotta protect. Oh, where's
The
the
Zealot's
Zealot's
also
going?
in the fray now. The Zealot's in the fray.
Where's that one Zergling going though?
It's red probe. He shouldn't have disengaged. This red probe's got to stick in.
Okay, at 1 o'clock, they're doing a nice poke here. 2 cannons are up, so this block is happening already.
Yes, 1 o'clock poke looks like it's going to be huge again. This is going to be another Phoenix Zealot.
Although the cannon is gonna come up, so it's more gonna be like 2-3 kills. Although the pro pull is huge too, though.
Oh, but look at this. They just made a decision to just push 9 o'clock here.
Yeah, I like that. I like be decisive. You're already failing with this. You're not going to stop the cannons. Let's do something.
These Zealots at 6 o'clock should not be here. The cannons are already up. They should go.
We're gonna need to see a drone drill. Okay, we're seeing a drone drill. I think the sunken should be fine.
Second Sunken's coming up. Third Sunken's coming up. Oh, good. Oh, that was.
The Zerg will be fine. Yeah.
So in this situation, the Zerglings should not be actually attacking the Sunkens. They should be attacking the drones.
Right. So now 12 Zerg is sort of a little bit in danger, I think.
Yeah, they have to push right away though. They're still sitting at 9 o'clock space. Blue Zerg here has to cancel the hatchery and just make only drone and Sunken just to hold this. Because one of his toss teammates, he needs to survive until 6 o'clock has Reavers or Robo out, right?
And what do you think of the 12 o'clock Sim City? To me, it looks a little thin.
It's definitely harder.
Yeah.
Oh. It's definitely
Go
harder.
ahead. I thought I said the wrong thing when I said 12, but no, I didn't. 12.
Oh yeah, it's definitely harder to SimCity on 12. I think you can put the spawning pool like into the left of your mineral patches and be under your hatcheries, but yeah, it's really hard to SimCity in that position relative to 6.
Yeah, I think because the drones are on the bottom side, you have to do a drill. You can't put a full hatchery anyways. Also, I like this play. So he's just building drones and he's just making sunkens here because they know that he's pushing. But what is happening here? Why are they pushing?
That they're going to the full wall off. That they will certainly not be able to do anything to. Or can they?
Oh, he needs to focus here.
I spoke too soon.
No, but they're not targeting. They're not target firing the cannons. So just back off.
Oh man, I think they can't commit too hard on this. They don't want to lose all their units. Okay.
Oh, I think this is where they're saying like, hey, go 1. Okay, no, go 1. Wait, go 12, go 1.
Right, no, yeah, definitely.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So while 12 o'clock is droning up, you have an overlord above, so you should be seeing this and therefore droning up on your own, but 9 o'clock Zerg is committing to the Zerglings, and if you're gonna commit to the Zerglings, you have to go in for the kill, right? If your opposing Zerg is droning up like this, and with all these sunkens, I don't see the kills happening, especially with the unit comp that.
Yeah, I don't see a way for Red Team to win out of this. They got the block off quickly, but they haven't done any type of damage here.
Yeah. So now, considering you have the drop as Red Team, we're gonna have to start building Dragoons, right, to deter the drop that we know for a fact is coming from 6. And what are we doing with the 7 tech? And can we get enough damage off is the question.
They did force a lot of static defense out of all 3, so I mean you got that going for you. You're not too far behind in that regard. You got your own drop tech to counter, so I think there's still a lot of play left in this game.
I think they should push 6 o'clock here. If they went to 1 o'clock, oh hey, he has double gateway built up choke. They went to 12 o'clock, he has like 6 sunkens here with 12 zealots on top. Yep, okay, I like this play. I really
all right,
like this
well
play.
they're stream sniping. All right,
they're going 6, and there's a lot of cannons. I think the Zerglings should hop off, or not hop off, back off.
Yeah, the Zerglings should fight with the zealots, but it's like running around by itself.
Yeah. And
also they
team,
were trying to cannon 1 o'clock, and I don't like that either. You just lost those cannons.
Blue 1 is actually making a choice to go straight to 9, which I think is the play. There's only 1 sunken there, and it sort of forces everyone back in a way. Okay, so we have the 2 Reavers out now. From 6.
Got Hydra's hatching at 12. Gonna join the fray.
Reavers in play, in motion. They're heading towards 9, it looks like.
But they must have seen it because the Hydras are hanging back.
Oh, the Hydras are perfect timing. Okay.
Where are the
That was good
Dragoons for 7 o'clock though?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, these are 2 Reavers, so. Oh, this is. Yeah, this is not good for Red Team.
There's too much focus being paid attention, I think, just to sort of sitting back when 12 kills, about half, but lost both Reavers.
But these Hydras are gonna come and snipe that hatchery, so unfortunate. Oh, okay.
I don't think so. Yeah, there's not enough yet. Yeah, and meanwhile, there's a drop coming in from 3 to 6.
Oh, this could be a game changer. Reaver, shoot.
Oh, I think it's a dud. Is it a dud? Okay, it's a dud. Oh.
No Ole.
No Ole yet. The Reaver plays have been 50-50 on the Scarabs. Both tosses though look like they're transitioning, or both blue tosses looks like they're trying to go for drops.
Mm-hmm.
I guess one toss is sort of want to take matters into his own hands.
Oh, but if 2 toss goes dropped, then 12 o'clock is gonna.
He would lose out on the mass. Yeah.
Yeah, 12 o'clock is gonna get pushed eventually because it's not like he went lurkers either. It's just pure Hydras at this point.
Shuttle's actually going to pass each other. 12.
Good pullback on that 12 o'clock shuttle.
Shuttle going from 5 to 3, and another one going to 6.
Is it gonna be Storm or Restorm?
Oh, the Reaver's there! Oh! Saved about 20, 24.
Going into 3 now.
Going into
3.
Oh,
and
good
that
snipe.
dies.
shuttle going 11. You have these goons. You have the map. Clear these overlords with dragoons.
Yeah, there needs to be a little focus to detail right now, but they're letting what is it, 9 Zerg actually only has 12 drones mining minerals right now.
I also don't know if they think this is match point, which would make them like a lot more nervous and tense.
Well, it's good that we don't tell them. Oh no!
The corner's all
Into the
over.
Hydras at 12. Oh, good pullback again. He's really watching that shot. That's the second time. He's
But then meanwhile, there's a shuttle going from 3 to 1. Everyone's definitely focused. They're definitely looking at the mini map. Reavers from 6, climbing their way out.
Because that's been Vidolgi's team's big advantage this game, is they've had the mid control all game.
Oh, but
There's a stream of
this is 4 Reavers at the choke.
yeah, there's a stream of goons just sort of A moving into 6. I don't know if that's sort of the best way to attack. I would like to see the cannons cleared and then come in.
What's kind of funny is he's still sharking with that shuttle at 12 going in and out, and I think that's been keeping like all the Hydras at home. Okay, they're
Oh, but
moving
1
out
o'clock.
now.
1 o'clock shuttle.
Oh, good pull though. There's a lot of probes that
14.
I think they'll be fine.
They're actually gonna have a storm again in just a second. Oh.
Meanwhile, the shuttle going in at 12 again, but this one's sniped.
Oh, but this push at 6 o'clock might do it.
Yeah, the Hydras are finally in play for Red Zerg, so I think that but the Dragoon army is getting split up.
Oh,
It's going back and forth all over. Everybody's on top of everybody.
someone needs to practice 1A, 2A, 3.
This-
but the
this would
storm
be-
at 6.
I was just gonna say this would be the perfect time to start storm dropping, because while all this tug of war, back and forth macro battle is happening, and everyone's just at this point A moving their armies, this would be the perfect time to sort of force that finesse situation.
Very few upgrades too.
The lurkers, though, if they hatch, there's sort of minimal detection. It could be sort of the game changer right here. You have a drop coming into 9 from 11 o'clock right now.
Yeah, and the 12 o'clock shuttle just got sniped.
Drop is coming
9.
in. 9 o'clock.
No response. Oh, and there's the oh.
That's brutal. They have to kill 6 o'clock now.
Lurkers are burrowed. I don't see an observatory from either blue toss players.
Oh, these lurkers can cause some serious damage.
Yeah. 9 Zerg needs to sort of. No, actually, no one's really funneling into his base, so he'll be fine for the time being. But
What they need is some counter drops. They just need some counter drop, and then it shouldn't be so bad.
I think they're gonna need to give. Oh.
These lurkers are killing their own teammates.
Yeah, I think they're gonna need to give 9 o'clock a little bit more attention, because right now he's building a drone, so there's no army coming out, and there's a stream of units just flowing in. And I think they may just target the lair at this point.
Yeah, help is coming. So let's see what blue teams. Yep, they're just going to jump on the main here. It's going to be close. I think they might get it.
Yeah, here's gonna be a
drop
drop on 3 at the same time though.
Ooh.
Oh no! Oh, I think he barely couldn't get it off.
Drop
Shuttle going into 9 as well.
9.
The layer looks like it is gonna go down on top of the Reaver as well. A little bit. Oh man, 9 o'clock isn't completely dead, but I think 6 o'clock is on the verge of actually dying.
Yeah, losing main as a Zerg is okay. It's not the end of the world, but in PPZ, if a toss player loses the main, it's more dreadful.
Yeah, he's hanging on with Reavers and base though. I think for now he'll be okay. Definitely sort of out of commission for a minute though.
And these cannons at 6 o'clock choke is actually using it as a buffer to hold off these pushes from with Hydras.
Yeah, the AI is sort of not responding or cooperating.
Yeah, they need to have a lot more drops coming out for red team here. not enough to just control with mass anymore. They need an extra sort of dynamic to their team play here.
Yeah, this is slowly turning into sort of those tug of war 3v3 macro games you see on pub matches. There's a lot of shuttles being loaded at 7 choke right now. At this point, I think, yeah, we're probably going to see Doom drops out of the 4 robos that he has. Meanwhile, a shuttle somehow sneaks in and probably headed towards 7.
Oh, if 7 o'clock gets
Get it,
all
bro.
here.
But there's yeah, shuttles headed up to 12 as well.
Oh, good pull
Sitting
though.
on an overlord though.
Although, despite the pull, he got 38 kills.
Is that a good pull?
That was
Gonna
a good
fly into the
pull.
Hydras at 12. Oh, it pulls back again. Good.
I like these lurker play. The lurker put it into 1 o'clock choke and push the Zerg together.
Right, pretty much as always, it's always gonna be isolated and attack. We have a Dragoon at the cliff at 3 o'clock. Although I don't think the 1 o'clock toss has goon range.
Oh, it might not, yeah.
One thing I'd like to see is like people are forgetting that you can use High Templars in your army as well, especially against all these Hydralisks. That'd be a great mix.
Right, actually fight in the engagements as well, right? Oh, I think we
The
have.
storm. Oh. At 3 o'clock, he actually got that all in last second. But 12 o'clock is gonna die here.
Yeah,
There's not enough lurkers.
I think we have sort of the close to the end, if you will. Because while they may be getting effective drops, there's really nothing that they have to actually stop the entire army.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate because look at their money. Everyone's in 2,000, 5,000. This was their last
The
push.
lurker sold him here as well. Extra nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we didn't see lurkers out of 12 Zerg. He had the Hydras out faster, the Hydra Den was completed faster, but we didn't see as much lurker play, which I think would have played a factor. You know, force the attention, force the Overlord or Observer micro, just, you know, you can't, basically just essentially not let them aim move anywhere. So, you know, they have to sort of focus on their attacks type of situation, I think. We have a big drop
big
at 1
wow.
o'clock. Oh,
So that's what it was.
Yeah, this is a big brother drop right here.
Yeah, they should GG any second now.
Yeah, sort of just spreading the love with the storms on that one.
Then they're gonna finish 6 o'clock and then finish 1 o'clock.
Yeah, just squeeze out the last remaining player.
Oh, that was so close. I think blue team did well in terms of movement, but somehow the progression kind of stopped a little bit, or the execution wasn't fully there.
Yeah, the initial drop from 6, I think good drop at 3 though. The initial drop from 6 just wasn't impactful enough. It just wasn't significant enough to truly, you know, consider it the fact that it was 2v3 for a while. So I like the play that 7 o'clock or that red team had in the beginning. Go for that initial cannon wall and then or cannon block. And then,
Yeah, I think blue team pulled it back by, like, they all defended and sort of recognized we lost mid control. Let's try to play the kind of isolation tech up game. They just weren't able to do enough with it.
Yeah, good play by red team BBF. Let's confirm with the players that it is a best of 5 set.
Yeah, it's a good thing TB1S team didn't win, so we didn't have to settle this at an awkward time.
Set 3, game 4 now. Well, so they have to win 9 games total. I didn't expect them to be like 1-3, 1-3. Yes, yeah, I told you he's mad tired.
If one thing to note is one of the players is in Europe. It's like 4 a.m. for him probably right now. So if anyone has a grievance, it would be him, or it should be him, and it won't me.
Yeah, I think next time we should do best of 3 again.
So you have to win 15 games total.
If they play all the games.
Oh,
right?
if they go 5 sets, that's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could win 9 straight. Yeah.
So 2-1 right now. The score for favor of TNH.
So after this game, and then if they win one more set, if TB1S teams win one more set after this one, then the game is over.
Yeah, so this is going to be the game where we see who's tired, because PTZ is so taxing.
Yeah, we're just starting.
Course is about to run out of time.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too. I've realized it's so many games. Alright, 11 o'clock PDD, 12 o'clock Philo, and then Terran is so isolated on the red team, banging life, right? 9 o'clock TB1S Zerg player, Health and Wealth is Toss, and then we have Nightstand playing Terran instead of Health and Wealth, huh? I thought okay.
Yeah, it looks like TB1S is back as Zerg, which I think, if relative to Health, I think he's the superior Zerg player. So yeah, I guess they're letting Health play out the toss. But I was gonna say next time I'll definitely double check, because I was also under the impression that it was a best of 3 set. So
Yeah, best of 5 is very long, huh?
I mean, I like it. I'm free. I just
same, yeah.
I didn't expect players to be okay with it.
I don't think they were.
I'm trying to imagine if I was a player, if I would like this. I don't know. I guess it would depend if I was winning or not.
I think
Imagine
they
losing
like
that
it.
many games.
Yeah.
Anyway, I like that the teams are very well matched, and so we've been getting good games. So yeah, it's good for us. I hope everybody can keep up the energy. I already see a barracks and a weird spot in bottom right, but it's not super weird. It'll be all right.
Yeah, it's not
really
unsalvageable. So
Well, I wonder if he did it on purpose or not. Probably not, because that's nightstand. So I guess.
I like this 8 racks
Doesn't play that
at
much
7
fair.
o'clock. Especially they know that Zerg is right next door. So question is he gonna bunker up here? I think he should bunker. Put one fact
Yeah,
down
that
and
should
one
be-
bunker.
that should be the play, considering Zerglings can do such a big impact with the SimCity. It is effective against Protoss, but not as effective against Zerg, right? So yeah,
So-
definitely. And
Yeah.
Bunker goes down,
Bunker
and then the
goes
links
down.
go up. Well, better safe than sorry. This is again where they're like, you know what? I'm just gonna fight Ling on Ling. I got the better micro. You're about to see.
yeah, I think players shouldn't be afraid of that. Players should test and basically force them to make the error, as opposed to expecting yourself.
But look
to
at
mess
this.
up,
This has
so.
been happening all night. What's going on? 1 o'clock, losing and then more probes again.
Yeah, I wonder if the cannon timing is just a little off, because either you build, or no, it's the second, third, and fourth Zealot timing.
Yeah,
That's
the
off.
3 zealots is coming out late.
Yeah.
We also had a bunker from nightstand. I think one thing people just don't even think about is you can just 99% build that bunker, and then when you realize you don't need it, when the vultures pop out, just cancel it, get that money back.
But this position wise, look at this. Like red team Zergling just demolished blue team Zergling, so they could potentially
They
just
actually
push.
doesn't have a sunken. Yeah, they actually doesn't have a
Yeah,
sunken here. The
push right
Overlord
there.
sees that, so it's not gonna be forcing drones to be pulled. And
Yeah, because the speed was late here for TB1S.
Oh, that was a miss micro though.
yeah,
I just gave it back to him.
And 11 is also without a sunken. Both players playing pretty aggressive, neglecting that sort of backup sunken, safety sunken, if you will. And when the Zealots get there, it's going to be pretty tough to defend because while the Zealots are occupying the Zerglings, the opposing Zerglings can just come after the sunken or the drones, right? So forces a drone pull, they actually go after the sunken, which I think they're going to get.
Yeah, but look at 9 o'clock. Two vultures are killing all the drones.
Oh!
So they lost all lings, they lost all Zealots, but
one drone left.
It's one drone.
They can just
Another thing I want to
this
bring attention to between the Terran players is there's 2 gas again for banging. And in the Protoss matchups, this makes sense, but in this matchup, it doesn't. You just want to mass factory units really hard, so you can actually stay on 1 gas longer. And also, we don't see anybody like transition into Goliath, but you do see like there's already an extra fact ahead for Nightstand, who's not the Terran player, versus Banging, who should be ahead, but he's grabbing 2nd gas. And now Starport again.
He definitely likes the starport play, Banging does. Which I think on this map, it's definitely exploitable. Definitely will need to sort of learn to not lean into it as often, but yeah, he's still going after these drones, which I think is a great play. He's going to be one careful not to lose on vulture count soon, though, because
yeah, I don't know
not,
how I feel about this Starport play, because Starport play, it just drags the game on instead of like just going for a hard kill.
Right. It never actually kills someone outright. It more or less just, you know, maintains position.
Yeah, like I think in the PPT matchup, position's more important, whereas this one, you just want to have more units and low people.
Right. The team fights are a little bit more important. Although I think here with the little amount of drones that he has, we may see 9 o'clock Zerg just die. We have vultures flying into 11, and they may be able to pick off a few drones, but I don't think they're going to actually kill all of them.
Like, this is such an interesting play. I've never seen PTZ where toss just goes block the toss with cannons.
Yeah, this is a very aggressive block, right?
So I've noticed that Philo tries this on every matchup, just like how similar at Banging Life would go Starport on every matchup. That's fair.
Well, I think a mistake from Nightstand, especially in his position, is he didn't go speedy with mines. And so I think that's sort of like, his inexperience showing that he should have gone speed first, especially because he's so far away. Like, look how long it's taking him to get up to top left here.
Right, and especially in this matchup in PTZ, where Overlords are a little, available on the map. You don't have to wait on observers. You're pretty much detection is available at the start of the game. So mine's definitely not as effective. And as Chubas mentioned at this point countless amount of times, you just want to make sure you're part of the team fights in PTZ, just because Zerglings are so mobile, vultures are so decisive. We actually have Goliaths from 5 o'clock.
Why their SCV is
like this
to
Goliath
9
switch.
o'clock?
Good point. Yeah, I wonder when I'll notice that. Oh, he knows
It's
it
just,
now.
he's just trying to make a statement here. Little BM coming out.
But I think this win definitely it's important because right now it's 2-1. If red team can
keep going.
Oh, if red team can pull away with the win, it becomes 2-2, right? So they're forced into PPP, and then it's not
Is
a
it PPP? I thought it was a randomly chosen matchup.
Oh, yeah, the last one, if red team wins, it's gonna be a randomized matchup.
Oh, I see. Okay. Randomized matchup. Okay.
I
Either
haven't played
way.
Game 5 yet, so that'd be really hype.
Yeah.
And it'll make things even longer as Cross spins the wheel. Randomized.
That's exactly what I want to hear. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll it right now.
I would love for every game now to last until 5 games for every set,
Please.
and for every game to involve dropships.
Next time we should make these sets part of an even bigger set.
Yeah, I already rolled.
Vulture run by to get things back on track here. Yep. Vulture run by. Meanwhile, counter to top left with Goliaths. We're still watching a game.
It's PPT, okay? PPT.
Slow Zealots chasing Goliaths who are turning back and forth. Old Goose Chase here. Goliath in a line shooting zealots. Drop, top left drop. Okay, didn't do anything.
It's taking a while for the drops from 1 o'clock to actually show its head. Although finally it's at 11 o'clock. I'm not sure if that's really the most.
Wait, looks like he's gonna kill the Zerg with
actually
Reavers, so
I just
let's
realized
just stop casting. Everything we say is wrong.
I think
We don't know what's
laugh-
happening anymore.
I think my
Lost
laughing. I think me laughing about what she was saying the whole time just.
Sergio, Tony,
broke
how's it
my
going? I just
mentality for a
realized
second, so.
YouTube
Not just the
comment wasn't
players
working
getting
again.
tired now.
GG. Oh, sorry, no, I was trying to
GG.
spin the wheel.
That's fine. That
Okay.
game was getting wild.
Yeah, I was like, why aren't they ending it?
You have, but you can't spin the wheel without showing us, because
No, I
then
already
it's just like.
no, I spun it.
Can you confirm on stream?
Okay.
What actually happened in that matchup was, that vulture counter onto the Zerg, getting those drones. I think that was the
Okay, so-
beginning of the end.
So we spun, and now it's PPT for the last matchup.
I think that's my favorite matchup to cast.
Wait,
Wow.
before we go on, sorry, I'm actually being serious right now. Before we go on,
Mhm.
I think this would be a good point to confirm. Do we want to actually go ahead with a full best of 5 set, or do we want to say best of 3 and correct ourselves?
Okay.
Okay.
They didn't even acknowledge your question. They're just like, yeah, go. We're
Okay.
okay. Everything's okay.
Okay.
I have unlimited entry. Okay, they understand. Good. It's not necessarily 6 more games. Could be 10 more games. Both teams ready? Hold up. Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Let's look at banging. Okay, he's there.
All right, I'm not doing the introduction. Let's just talk about the location now. The red
The
team
red
location.
team is already angry with their location. I've been in their comms before. They don't like it. They're complaining already.
Location wise, I mean, it's definitely favorable for blue team in a way, right? So
Yeah,
Um,
lock that Terran with pylons or bunker. It's up to you.
Why does it feel like
Or
each
go-
game is
go in.
taking longer and longer as it goes by?
I think that's just your stamina getting.
Yeah, that's your age showing.
No,
Yeah.
how is it? How are they playing like 5 to 6 games?
I'm just gonna say right now, you already are slurring your words because I know that you're tired.
By the way, very, very interestingly, Nightstand is back on the Terran, which surprised me because TP1S was showing really good Terran, especially in this matchup. So I'm surprised that they are swapping him out.
I agree. I think, I guess they didn't like that they lost the PPT PTZ game, so maybe he lost confidence in it. But
Yeah, maybe
I
he thinks just as his Protoss is that much better that like he's going to shut down whatever the Terran's doing. Maybe he thinks he knows what to do because he's their play caller, so he tends to have an idea. So we might see this game what that idea is.
True. I do think that Terran has a little bit more of a major role, so
I agree, but maybe he thinks like, oh, you guys just aren't putting your goons on the Terran. I'll show you how to do it, and maybe he's even wrong, or maybe he's right. Like I think we'll see.
But having a strong toss support in the beginning usually is good for Terran. Because it's hard, even if like the best of Terran, if they don't have a good toss support, then they'll never be able to get into that place where they will make plays.
Right, exactly. Any competent toss players will be able to sort of do significant damage if it's just, you know, them versus Terran.
Oh, Nightstand's gonna get supply blocked here. He's just not making SCVs. This early bunker is
Oh, 9 o'clock didn't go Forge. So so that means 7 o'clock could be pushing with Zods, which he does.
And here's the supply block. You can't make SCVs now. Alright, he's out of it.
Oh, 9 o'clock, focus.
Big
Oh.
harass. The one on the right is
Yeah.
gonna get.
One more.
It's gonna pop off here.
One more.
One more.
Oh, you can't get
One more.
out. You
What
might
are
as well just attack.
One more.
Oh,
That was still 4 pros though.
yeah.
Alright, harassment onto the Terran bottom right.
He has a bunker, but the factory.
The 6 o'clock Terran is doing what they should be, blocking as sort of been mentioned a few times already.
Banging's taking a page out of Dizzy's book here. Like, we do not build in straight lines. Never.
Is that what I do?
I don't know why. Yeah, crooked SimCity. It's tilting.
I don't think that's
Empty bunker? Oh, no, it's not empty. Alright. So
yeah,
we
there
got
should
a
be
bunker
4.
block
There should be.
here.
Oh, he lost
Yep.
his first vulture. Oh. So now
You're gonna
Nightstand.
go to Starport again, you think? Oh, he's
I
already
think
building
so,
it.
yeah.
Never mind.
So in this,
I don't mind as much. This is like, yeah, this is the position
This is good.
where you
yeah,
want
in
to-
this position, yes.
Benefit of going no forge is that yeah, you get the so much faster early robo. However, I don't know. Maybe this is just me. I feel like if you're gonna go for the block, you're not gonna need that early obs anyways.
So during this time, you see this entire army come to you, so you should quickly build a lot of cannons. But the cannon reaction is a little too slow, in my opinion. If these vultures come
The Zealot-
around and just start sniping the pros instead of hitting the pylon,
Yeah, because they're not blocked off.
Counterforce. Yeah,
That
the
9
counterforce
o'clock.
on 9 isn't that big because he's teching.
Right, and there's
But it
also
looks like
no
it's big
cannons
enough
as well.
actually, so this looks
Oh!
good.
remember 9 o'clock
Seven-
lost 4 probes, so he doesn't have a lot of money for the units to come out well.
Yeah, 7 o'clock should be fine. Meanwhile, 9 o'clock is taking a lot of damage because, yeah, no cannons and the
Yeah,
dragoons.
this is a great example of how like your counter pressure, you know, it just alleviated everything happening to 7, and now all of a sudden he's feeling all Gucci.
Right, the play, you know, there are plays where you can just come help and then.
Wait, but 9 o'clock Nexus. Get.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I think he's gonna lose it.
He's gonna lose it.
Oh.
That's.
Meanwhile,
and-
tanks are set up in front of in front of a Nightstand's base. And what's even worse is if you put that dropship on the cliff, all the depots are right there, so he'll be like supply blocked forever. This looks like it's gonna be game because I mean, yeah, they got 9. They have great positions on Nightstand. I don't know what left can be done for TB1S's team here.
And in the meanwhile, we have 11 o'clock. The observers are coming out. This is actually great observer timing for a 5-gate robo.
I think this push right here to 11 is a Hail Mary. It's gotta kind of
right.
beating up these odds with goons. Don't just run away. Beat them up. Beat them up. Why they're just running?
Yeah, you definitely want to soften up. Goons, well, they don't necessarily, you know, engage with Zealous well. You can always, of course, kite, so.
Drop in 6. So far, just a pull, not big damage. Looks like that's all it's gonna be.
Looks like they're gonna target the Nexus at 11 most likely.
Yeah, if the workers drill the no, they can't get a full surround on Nexus, so this
Yeah,
won't
the,
be
the drill is
defendable.
too good.
They're probably gonna call it here.
Yeah, and as Troop mentioned, I I don't think he has to be too fancy with the dropship. He can really just park. Yeah, exactly. The tanks at the
Yeah,
depots.
look at all his depots here. Yeah,
Mhm.
it'll put him so far behind.
Mhm.
Oh, but 11 o'clock might lose this Nexus. I don't think he has enough units to hold this on his own.
I don't think so with 3 zealots. Although if the dragoons get sneaky, but with the pylon block, it may not be as easy to get in.
Yeah, but 6 is like, he's broken already. But there's 0 units between him and his main as well, and he's losing all his depots. I don't think it matters if 11 holds or not, to be honest.
Yeah, and dropships sort of have free reign. They quite literally just flew over Blue's tanks and heading towards 11 now. Save them.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just drop on those tanks and
He
finish off 6.
or he should just drop on 3 and then make 3 lose all his worker.
Yeah, like there's the depots, right? Slowly milling down these depots, but he doesn't even have enough units for it to matter yet. But it's gonna soon.
Where did the
Yeah,
2
red
dropships
team.
go? Did he get sniped?
No, they're at 11. They're 11.
Oh,
They're
okay.
11. Yeah. Yeah, red team is in such a favorable position. I mean, the fact that the no forge and just took so much damage.
Yeah, and it's not like 3 o'clock has like storm drop to do something crazy to swing this game back. Like he just has mass, so I think the game's pretty much over here.
Right. Yeah. He was supposed to be the master, and then he was forced to go into obs and deviate because 9 o'clock was supposed to be obs, right? So.
Yeah, and there's a supply block, and now also like nightstand space moving into the late game. Should it get there, it's going to be like really hideous. Look where these depots are being rebuilt at.
Oh, and perfect banging now going for the tank drop at 3. We need to see a shuttle come out, otherwise it's going to be pretty tough for 6 to hold on any longer, and maybe even 9 will actually get finished off.
Yeah, 11. They can't push 11 anymore because the 2 tanks. That's amazing position.
Yeah, this is another thing that like you'll see when cross plays, but you're not seeing, at least not from the red team right now. Like you should switch into speed lots. And they could just run into 6 and
Oh, is that like the SC2?
Starcraft 2.
Yeah. Just rolls off the tongue better. I corrected myself. Come on, guys. But yeah, speed lots, like you could just crush through. I mean, you could still just crush through here, but I mean, be easier with speed lots. Be even easier with charge lots.
Got a drop coming in towards 3, and look at these. These dragoons at 3 o'clock are trying to fight, but while he has vision, it's just so inefficient, and he's gonna get the tanks, but at what cost? And meanwhile, we have the drop coming in at 3. Is he gonna pull? Is there a pull? Is there a drop? Okay.
Oh!
Oh! 14 kills, 22 kills.
It's over.
And we got
GG.
Lost Dragoons just walking in.
Wow,
GG.
red team coming back.
Set 3, literally, they came back from the dead 2-0.
I'll tell you, Bidogi wishes that was the last set now. Could go to bed. Would have just won the whole thing.
At this point, it's not even Petergy that's thinking those thoughts. It's Course. Course is thinking those thoughts right
He's
now.
like, what have I done?
Right? Course is just like, why didn't I just listen to Dizzy and say this is a best of 3?
Well, I'm definitely gonna hop into the comms because I want to see how tired people are.
Okay.
Wait, why can't I host? Oh, failed to advertise. There's a connecting issue with the server. Oh, I got it. Okay. Woo. Big One says it was a charge lot that won the game.
Okay, so can you come back, Course?
Charge lots are real good. Yeah, like why aren't they making blink stalkers? I think those would be incredibly effective. Oh, so they didn't understand. Wow. Uh-oh. Guys, please donate. Cross lost a lot of friends today.
Wow, this is a lot of games though. Is it 25
Yeah,
games?
it's 300 games, $1 per game.
Yeah, I realized best of 5 is too long.
Format would have been fine if that was the last set. I actually like this format. I just think it should just be 3 sets.
Yeah, I should have double checked. Again, I apologize. I thought it was a best of 3, and I didn't really double check what everyone was saying. And
Yeah, the thing was, I didn't expect the games to last like 20 minutes each game.
Well, the thing was, I wasn't organizing, and I'm a perfect human being, and so it's not my fault in any shape or form. Hell yeah.
no, yeah, he's saying, yeah.
Okay, it's like 4 a.m. for some of the players because they're in Europe. And so what the players are saying is like, we'll do one more set, but if this set doesn't determine the winner, then like the last set will be done another day.
Right, I think, to be completely serious, I do think course has a curfew, so I think it's a soft curfew, but I wouldn't want him to get in trouble.
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, I also didn't realize like games would last this long. Because the way we were playing, I thought like we would play like 12 games in 3 hours.
More like 4 hours, but yeah.
Oh, 4 hours? Okay.
Yeah. Mm.
How many games has been? 8 plus 5? It's 13?
Yeah.
13 games.
13 games, yeah. How long have you been streaming?
Well, we also started at 8 o'clock instead of 7:30. But I think it's still fun for a lot of people. They're like, yeah, I'm doing this show match kind of feeling.
So I wonder if Red, we know they don't like these
3.5
positions, so I wonder if they're going to go mass again.
So who are we really rooting for at this point?
Work now, because they could just
Right,
build
they
camps this
all
time
went
and
now.
counter.
Mhm.
So they
Yeah,
might
we
still
should.
think.
Yeah, we could definitely see or expect. Well, actually, the blue team, Pidugi's team, is blue, so yeah.
Oh, I see.
I was gonna say we may see one of them go double nexus, but as you mentioned as well, they seem to be adverse to going double.
Oh,
I'm really
yeah.
interested for TB1S team with these mid spots if they're gonna go for double, and I think they will because TB1S seemed very committed to the roles and making sure everybody's stuck to the role. Master, one techer.
Wait,
In
didn't,
these-
didn't
in
they
these
also
positions-
didn't they also go double?
Never mind, 3 gates.
Yeah.
Right, they're all going 3 gates, and
Oh, no, I was saying TB1S team is the only one that actually went double. No.
right, they've been the only ones going double, right?
Yep.
So generally, the PPP rules is someone goes mass, obs, and tech. So, and sometimes they'll go double, therefore tech. But
Now at 6, is this correct? Building your gateways like this? It's odd to me.
I think some people build it like that, and then you can also build a forge below that gateway.
Yeah, no,
And
this
go
is
for,
this
like-
is fine. Yeah.
Mhm. But I think in this situation, as a red team, I think what could be an effective play is 2 players go mass, and then 1 player goes obs eventually into drops. Because of the short rush distances, they can be so much more effective with having 2 players just go straight mass.
Yeah,
Instead
we
of
don't have a
following the
double from anybody, so yeah, Vidolgi's team's still not comfortable with it.
Yeah.
But I still think that 3 versus 3 double is not that good.
Yeah, there's a little bit of responsibility to be had, or the burden to be had, right as the player going double. Looks like TB and Health from the red team are just marking 12. They're both marking 12. And in response, we have Philo building a second cannon appropriately.
3 cannons. Oh, no, that's good. That response is good.
Right.
But Health and Wealth Zealots is too far away. After this season, I'm pretty sure they're not going to play any for like 4 days.
I think next season, we're definitely going to have to 100% clarify best of 3.
They're not going to talk to Cross for like a week.
Yeah. Well,
or a month.
Good. I'm going on a cruise next week.
Nice.
So I'll be away.
That's his way of being a scumbag to the players and basically misleading them.
Magno, what's up? How's 12 o'clock? He's building
like
a
we
lot of
got
cannons
tech
at the choke.
from
Are we
bottom,
calling
right?
that blocking 1 o'clock?
He's adding cannons. I like this adjustment from Vidolgi's team. They're adding cannons.
Yeah, they're all at 3
realizing
cannons,
that they're all far away from each other. Yeah.
Where's the choke?
TB1S was very good at telling his team to do that, but now Vidolgi's team seems to also be on point with this. So I like that a lot.
Oh, only in
yeah, it seems like they're both sort of adopting
only
what
in
worked for them
PPP the rule
previous
applies.
losses. I think they have been watching replays in between the games, so they're making sure that they're learning something from their losses, which I think is great.
Not as tired as we thought. I knew they could play another 5 sets.
Yeah, although this engagement by Banging, I think, was a little too aggressive. He's about to sort of get sandwiched and lose a few
They
zealots
might
here.
want to throw down some more cannons now. Okay, they're turning around. They're turning around.
Wait, why are you laughing?
I don't know, it feels like whatever he says, he's just being sarcastic, but I can't take Juve seriously right now.
All he said was he needs to build more cannons.
Yeah, whenever I'm being sarcastic, you don't laugh, and I'm like, oh, that didn't land. When I'm being serious, you start laughing, and you're like, it's being sarcastic. I knew I should have just followed the comms, and I shouldn't have been here for the PvP.
All right, let's take a look at
Red's
the
controlling mid,
tech,
but
yeah.
Blue is handling it well. So I think it's going to be the tech. Tech drops is going to be what kind of breaks this game wide open.
You don't want to see Piduki overextend. He's gonna get sandwiched as well.
This is also expected though, because mid position red team is gonna win center, but they shouldn't be engaging like this. They should be fighting as if they already lost. But if you lose all your zealots like this, they could just bum rush to 7 o'clock right now and win the game. Look at this.
Yeah, I think what's happening is the Dolgi's team is like trying to stay in middle to make sure no one gets 3v1. They want to make sure they can respond quickly, but they're overextending by accident and just giving away free units.
You don't have to fight. The zealots could just go back and forth, but okay.
Right. So,
yeah.
So 12 o'clock, they're pushing 12 o'clock, but 12 o'clock is getting a lot more cannons down, but there's a lot of zealots. All these zealots need to back up and fight with the cannons.
Yeah, I think now would be a great time, and Phil unfortunately missed out on this last time, is he should put down a Templar Archives. As soon as it finishes, he can immediately build the DTs to help defend.
And here
This is
comes
gonna be
the
a
snipe. Oh,
a lot of great timing on the pylons.
But
Can we see a drill?
It's a lot of cannons. I think he's fine.
No.
Yeah, and the zealots are actually fortunate with popping out. I think he'll be
fine. Yeah, I think he'll be fine. Okay, now he
Yeah, I think
drills.
he'll be
Yeah,
fine.
perfectly. Wow, those gateways and 2 pylon block here are amazing.
right. Yeah, I think that was a great play, great move by Philo. A lot of great plays being made by Philo today.
3 o'clock got old.
Oh.
And 6 o'clock. Oh, 29.
Oh,
33.
Oh,
Another shot?
another one? Oh no. Oh, okay.
Wait, this is huge. Oh, this is
I
huge.
think they're going to get the main now. Just run it in.
Just put the cannons real quick. Yep. Cannons die fast. And then get the main right now. Now, A click on the main. A click on the main. Nice.
There we go. And then
Oh, oh no, but DT.
there's actually no observers. There's no detection.
Wow.
Because the cannons died, and so that single DT at 6 could be impactful. And we have a drop coming in at 9 o'clock.
Where's the DT
and
going?
also at 7.
Where's the DT going?
We have a big storm. Oh!
Yeah, PPP.
Another drop at 7. Oh, he gets all.
But no one has arms, right? Yeah, no one has arms. How are they gonna deal with this one DT that's hitting the most useless unit at 6 o'clock?
Yeah, the DT could actually quite literally just attack the Nexus
0 o'clock got all too.
again.
Whose DT is this?
This is a Pidugi's, I think.
No,
Yep.
it's banging like.
Oh, a drop coming in at 5 o'clock. Is there a response? There is a pull.
Nice pull.
Got the gas probes. We can see the Zealots. Okay, I think the Zealots are finally gonna, target the Nexus, which should finally do the trick.
This game is going by a lot faster for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the next 3 games are gonna be like 30 minutes long.
Wow, this DT is just doing work though.
I think if set 5 o'clock here holds this Zealot attempt, we may see a GG out, especially with all the alls that's been happening, and 6 losing his Nexus. We need to see a significant splash play. Oh, drop the turret at 3.
So I think losing the Nexus at 6 o'clock is okay because he was a tech. But of course they're not gonna give him breathing room.
Yeah, but the fact that everyone else 3 and 9 got all 3 twice got all, I think, yeah, it's just there's just no units out on the map for red right now actually.
Yeah, look at the supply difference. 69, 70, 76, 86, 75, 125.
Yeah, 12 o'clock has actually been MVP, just massing, defending that huge Zealot attack.
Oh, then who is that? That's Philo? That's Philo playing at 4 a.m.
Yeah, and then here we have Chorus complaining that it's 11:30 right now.
Yeah, it's perfect for Philo. He's just waking up.
Yeah. So we have a drop at 9, and we have GG at the same time, and we have a finale storm. GG.
Ah, well played.
And BBF takes a 1-0 lead.
I wonder if this is like their last huzzah.
And they just lost like the past 2 PPPs, so this might be significant. Like now they're starting to, they won the last set, coming back from deficit. They're kind of on a tear right now.
I mean, yeah, they've won the last 4 games total, right? So.
Yep. Although I wonder if some of that was like, I don't know if I agree with TB1S not staying on the Terran. I think that was working for them.
Oh, there you go. Now he's back on Terran.
Yeah, I like this decision. Because Nightstand has a really good Protoss as well.
Okay, position very not even. Red team 6 o'clock. At Terran, this position is actually not. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be hard for them. I can already see him moving his camera, so he's gonna wall. Standard stuff.
Yeah, but I think both these Terrans have the tendency to wall if they're in mid positions. So
The other thing is we've been seeing Banging kind of giving away the mass game. So now if TB1S just grabs it and can get his team together, I think they can make something happen.
Right. Yeah, I think if they're what is it? If they've been paying attention, attentive enough, they can see that banging gets to starport pretty quickly. So
Just grab mid control.
exactly, yeah. And maybe we'll also see in this game one of the tosses or the blue tosses, or the blue tosses not go forge, no forge, and actually make a
Yep.
forge this time.
You see this scout down to 5? I think that means they probably talked and said, hey, if there's someone there, we're going to block him.
Right.
Because usually you're scouting like,
Mid position, yeah.
12 and
Right.
exactly.
Yeah, 7 o'clock should go no forge here.
Oh, this probe on 12 is staying too long. You should go keep scouting.
Yeah, they still don't know that 7 o'clock is there, although I suppose that probe is going to find out soon. Yeah, as a probe, you can't really harass as much against fellow Protoss.
Yeah, there's really not much.
Yeah, you'd have to be extremely aggressive with that micro if you do
4
even
gate
try.
would be good. No, 4 gate would not be
Yeah,
good
I'm
here.
surprised
No
he's
forge
sticking
gateway
around
would
so
be
long.
good here.
This could just be being tired and being like, I got a probe and we do stuff.
And,
No
and we
forge
are
through.
seeing 7 o'clock go no forge, which
If you go 4 gate,
7 o'clock
Vultures will
going
eat it
no
alive.
forge would be the right play, and 12 o'clock is just because the mark is going to be slower from the fellow toss or opposing toss.
I like this play.
So-
The Marines aren't overcommitting. Oh, okay, it's overcommitting. Because the Marines from 9 o'clock could also push out too, right? Because this one Zealot didn't go to help. It actually went to poke.
He's being extremely careful, and I wonder if Banging knows that that barracks does not need to lift to bring the Marines inside the base.
I think it was for the SCVs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, but look at this. No forge. Got 1 probe at 7 o'clock.
Although he's defending a lot better than the previous
Yeah.
games on that one. He had the 3 the 3 zealots already there, sort of ready.
Oh, but 1 Zealot died at 1 o'clock by blue team, so they're up by 1 Zealot and 1 probe, so it's looking pretty good for red team here.
Oh, but banging finally factory explosion 1 gas, so maybe they are gonna finally take this strong mid control, and then we have bunker for. Oh, a banging's red. Oh my, okay. I got
You got
Sorry
2
about
gas. You got 2 gas. Oh no! Oh no! Where does Zealots going? Where does Zealots going at 7?
Yeah, I wonder why he's going home. 9 o'clock now is in big trouble. I mean, that depo's gonna go down. I think the SCVs are trying to make it back to make the depot, but it's too late. If the SCV block is good enough, but oh man, now at this point, what's gonna happen? And I think we see this all too often. Is the Zealots are just gonna streamline into Terran's base, and
Vulture dies. Oh, Vulture!
I think it's not gonna be too bad because the response from his allies was very quick,
yeah,
and because banging's not pressing the issue in terms of mass. Like this is where I'd prefer to have mass because then I think you get the mines in front of the Protosses right now. And then it snowballs from there. Then you 3v1 someone and it ends.
right.
Yeah.
Once again, we're seeing the 3-fact port from 6 o'clock banging, and we're seeing 4-fact play, and 9 o'clock Terran didn't really sustain too much damage. So
Oh, but he's supply block right now because he lost 1 depot at choke. So there's an opportunity for blue team to push because they sacrificed a lot of Zealots.
Yeah, see now blue team gets map control, and this is why I don't like what banging's doing. So we'll see how he makes it work when he gets that quick drop ship.
And no one went robo.
But it feels. Oh my.
Oh, so 6 o'clock is gonna die here.
yeah, the Robo is pretty late. He's gonna need some really, really lucky mine shots or mine hits.
Those are some really good mines, but they're abandoning 6. They're just pushing. Where are they pushing?
I think they can't make up their minds right now. They're sort of touching all of them and just roaming mid.
I think they want to get the mines up on 1 before they go anywhere, and so they're trying to. I think TB1S is trying to wrangle them into helping him get that set. And now they might just decide to go. Yeah, they do.
It's interesting why they went to 1 o'clock instead of 3 or 6.
A lot of units sitting outside 1. Okay, now they're coming in. Kind of disjointed here.
24 goons, why no? Oh, go, go, go.
Alright, Banging's gonna send a drop somewhere.
Nice.
Just
Here's
got the cliff
push.
also blocking 5. 7, I mean. Yeah, this isn't working.
Yeah, the SimCity by Philo at 1 o'clock is so good, and yeah, appropriately responded. Cannons up. The tanks are going to be extremely annoying at the cliff here at 12. 7 o'clock did go, and he does have a shuttle out, so he should be able to hopefully respond with this soon.
I kind of wonder if TB1S is making a call, but everyone's like trying to decide where to go. Because it looked like they wanted to go 1 o'clock, but they just like completely backed out.
Yeah, I did feel like messed up comms, or maybe like people being tired. Like maybe they meant to send everything to 1, but then because I saw an army just sitting outside that eventually went there. So that's either messed up comms or like messed up reaction.
But at least shuttle is down for 3 o'clock, so Cliff Tank's... Oh wait, no, Cliff Tank is happening on red team.
Oh, it looks like the drop's gonna actually go in here on 7, but there's a lot of cannons in the goon. I don't think it's gonna do anything. And the drop ship's already hurt.
Oh!
Well, hello.
4.
4 kills. And meanwhile, 3 o'clock is sort of in danger right now. 6 o'clock is sort of occupied with this drop that cleared the 2 cliff tanks. And yeah, this is sort of what happens when you lose mid. I think you're sort of forced to defend your chokes individually, and unless the drops can be extremely defensive and effective, it's tough. Because unlike in
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, I think you should like fortify the positions before.
Encourage
getting,
teams
like,
to GG
overly
as soon as it's
aggressive
clear
if you're
that
gonna
it is
give up
lost
mid.
cause.
So like now he's trying to fortify it to keep him alive, but he's like almost dead already.
right, there's already units.
Yeah, but
inside
we
the
don't want to
base,
stop them from playing.
It's not something that he can really clear on his own.
It just like kind of
right
feels
away.
like.
Although these 2 Reaver timings are actually pretty great.
This Wraith is really cute too. Oh, never mind, it's gonna die to 10.
Yeah, we want them
Yeah,
to
I think the
finish
Reaver
it
timing
out
is just
and call it
just
together.
perfect enough.
Man, how
Well,
tired.
as you see that, here comes 10 more goons.
Yeah, imagine. How many games did we play so far?
This would be the 15th game, I think. Right?
Alright, no any for a week.
Well, yeah, because you're abandoning.
No, well, not me.
So you're on a cruise.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not me.
All right, so 3 o'clock goes down. I think it's like I don't know what you do here as the red team.
Red team, now you have to rely on Terran to keep macroing as much as possible. Ship tanks over to 6 7 o'clock. So I would always say, hey, if you're a Terran player and Toss is next to you and you're in a bad position, just put tanks at the edge, leapfrog over, and eventually you'll kill him. But I think right now he's too focused on sending dropships somewhere else.
Yeah, there's sort of a little it's a rushed drops right now. Like
Drop on 6. I don't know. A weird drop here.
Oh,
Never
goon
mind.
okay,
Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes.
It's a phoenix
look.
and a phoenix.
Yeah, I wonder if they forgot to load like 4 zealots or
Oh,
something.
this was intentional. This was the exact drop he wanted. Look at that. Oh yeah.
Big
Killed
one.
the tank.
Well, I think it's from not saying in a bad way because we're learning
Right, so they're
when
gonna
you
clean
on the
up
team
3
hard to
totally.
balance. I think because
Right.
everyone got better,
Yeah,
but
the
still
red-
know most of
The
the
red
tricks and
tanks
what
are
to
just
do
getting
in the last
cleaned up
situation. Though you're
by blue.
still learning too
and
helps
dropping
like
basically afterwards. And
I think are so natural
Yeah,
sometimes
I feel like
you're
it's a
just
big
doing it
strategic
like without
blunder.
even
Like
having
they
to think
had
about
mid
it.
control.
Yeah,
and then
it's
Banging
because
just
I
for no
watched
reason decides
replays.
to go drops instead of just massing vulture and taking middle. They could have just been the ones who got mine priority on the lanes, and then they could have been the one who went 3v1 on somebody. So I think we're starting to see this build of Banging hurt them, and this is why I wanted TB1S to go back to Terran because yeah, he will just mass take the lanes, mine the Protoss, and then do those 3v1s. And we're seeing it pay off dividends here.
Yeah, I think the drops, while it's strong on this map, you know, it's like you're sort of abandoning, or not abandoning, but you're sort of just letting the game be played in a 2v3 manner when it doesn't need to be, at least not yet. And then if the situation calls for it, that's when you can start dropping. But
yeah, I think it works better too with a Terran next to you because you can like totally tie them up. They have to respect the fact that they're slowly getting pushed because Terran doesn't have good way of dealing with tanks. But against Protoss, like they have so many units, the shuttles are already available. Like yeah, see this drop is doing like nothing, not worth.
So look at the drop at 12 o'clock. Like this is the play that he should have been doing, except faster, right? Do this, break all the gateways here, clear out this path, start dropping tanks right next to those tanks, and leapfrog over and over. Breaks all these gateways.
Drop on 12. Here comes drop on 12.
Oh,
the Zealots don't have leg speed, huh?
Got about half, got about 15, 20, 33, or 23 kills.
Yeah, now that 2 tanks are at 7 o'clock, this leapfrog tank won't work.
I like the Goliaths on the cliff here, denying shuttles from removing this position. But it needs more tanks up on the cliff. Would have liked to see them there instead of on the low ground, like you were saying. Leapfrog it.
Nemo, how's it going, man?
And now the other thing about 1 o'clock now is like now drops can get in so fast. You have such little reaction
Ladder is
time
way different, but
because
watching
you've
something
lost all
else,
that vision where the
crazy
tanks have pushed away all your gateways, making you extremely easy to drop.
You're talking about 12 o'clock building one?
Squeezed in, and
yeah.
Doom drop on 9 here. This is a nice move.
Oh, if he breaks the CC, just target fire CC here. You could do it.
Yeah, there's no units.
Oh, but look at 6.
There's no units coming out either. Although there's a giant, drop at 6. Essentially, eye for an eye.
But this is defendable, right? But 6 o'clock is not defendable.
Yeah, the shadows come and helped 9, and I think that should be it. Should have a call here.
They can't hear you.
I could hear you. Are you talking now? Can't hear you now.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. You said hello, hello.
Did you hear me before?
Yeah.
No. Oh.
Oh, GG.
Yes, I think the big throwaway there was, their big takeaway is banging life should have just gone mass, and I think they would have won that game.
Yeah, the three fact port seems to be at this point. I
think it's fine if you use it like appropriately. In a corner with a Terran next to you, maybe you're getting blocked, right? Like you don't have to do it automatically, but if you have like 2 guys next to you, a Protoss and a Terran, it doesn't feel like you're going to be able to come out and win the map control anyway. Then it's a nice move. And also, like, don't make it obvious. You want to mask this. So, like, he never opens his wall. He never makes it look like they're going to take mid control. So the other team can also easily assume, like, all right, it's not coming out.
Yeah, right. It's not.
Those of you tuning in, please like, subscribe, follow for more.
It's not a build that he's responding with. That's.
I hope you guys are enjoying what you're watching for sure.
3 fact port. So.
Exactly. That's right.
Yeah, that in that case that becomes the issue where doing a build is okay, but I think
it should be a response to a situation or like a strategy due to like positions. Your team and you're communicating with your team. This is what's going to happen. So like everybody kind of play that isolated style. But here it felt like the team took middle control, and then it's like, hey, where's the Terran? And it's like, yeah, well, I'm doing my own thing, solo play.
Yeah, I don't think there's always like a one pony trick. Like that's the beauty of Starcraft, right? It's not like you can just do one thing in every situation. It will be a silver bullet. I think.
Right.
Everything is just so geared towards position, build, counter build, micro, like all that timing, it all kind of bundled up together. And I think that's what you have. That's why we keep watching replays. We keep watching strategies. We keep watching like, oh, if X does this, we have to do Y, right?
Yep. And that also, the other thing to note is that just broke the streak of Badolgi's team, and now they have bad spots again, so they might lose 2 in a row. And like they just said, oh yeah, we're definitely tired. When they didn't lose that game because they're tired, but now like the mental game might change. You know, the momentum might shift if they lose this one. And with that, my question is, who do you block? Top right, top left, 6?
Who do you block here? I would say block 11 o'clock as in blue team.
And why that over the Zerg or 6?
You can't block the Zerg. Well, you don't want to block the Zerg because one, if he's droning, then you're pretty much giving him a free drone, right? No one's gonna attack him if you block, right? 2, if he goes lings are not that strong. So even if you let's say like you contain a Zerg user, they're just gonna start droning anyway. So at the end of the day, you want to kill the Zerg as soon as possible and prevent them from droning. Early game is the reason you block is so that you could 1 versus 3 someone. But if you block the Zerg, they're just gonna be like, okay, I'm just gonna start droning, maybe make like 3 sunkens. No one's gonna attack me, right?
It looks like 1 o'clock is actually one Zerg is actually gonna go for a Hydra build anyways, based on the positions, based on the SimCity.
So this, if he sees this, blue team sees this, what they should do, all the lings should go 11 o'clock, and all the Zealots from 9 o'clock should go 11 o'clock, while 3 o'clock just marks 6 o'clock.
Effectively make it a 1v2, right?
Yeah, immediately. So they see this, but where are they gonna go? Let's see. Okay, 1 o'clock is the right choice, but they just gotta go. Like even this one Zealot, right? If you kill this one Zealot, it's game over. It's literally game over. But I don't know why both of them are going. Why is Zergling marking Zealot, right?
Yeah, eventually
I think they're playing for the block, maybe. So maybe he's like, I'm gonna hold this position. You guys go mark, and then we'll come back to 11 and block. Oh, never mind. They're moving. Okay, I don't know.
Oh, but it's 11 for 1 o'clock actually made Zerglings.
Maybe he's going for. Well, he's not mining. Okay, now he's mining gas. He has a lot of minerals. I'm not.
Oh, that counter on 12 would have been sick. Oh, he does turn around.
This should be a counter. Yeah. Oh no, they misplayed it so bad.
Yeah, Zealous should also go up to 12 right now. And oh no, he's gonna lose all the drones.
12 is wrecked. Yeah.
No,
not even reacting. Oh.
And now 6 o'clock. All 6 o'clock needs to do is just 100% focus on defending.
Oh
all 6
no.
o'clock.
They might just be like that one. They might just be tired. You know, there wasn't even a react.
Yeah, I think 6 o'clock needs to just focus and then, or not focus, just defend, and then blue team may be sort of forced to.
I'm actually kind of excited. If the match game goes to PTZ, then we'll see what happens. Wow, that counter was amazing.
Well, what's even more amazing is after if let's say red team wins this game and then blue team wins PTZ, then we can get another game 5 that could maybe last 30 minutes.
That's
I think that.
You know what else
that would
is
be
crazy?
Amazing.
What's crazy is that they literally went back and forth. 12 picks are and hope they don't get served.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, yeah, they're about to break their streak, and they might start falling apart, but it's looking like a win for them.
Yeah, they're not letting fatigue actually get to them. I think they're still like as best as they can. Obviously, I don't know to the full extent, but oh
wow, that was an early GG, huh?
2-1.
참
So
되나?
now
아,
we're
여기
actually
이변 거는 안
a
돼요.
match point. This is actually truly a match point.
Yeah, we'll say it in the lobby.
I'll just go join TB1S's comms, and that should.
Sure.
No, I'll stick with you guys. pressure is on.
Oh, this is all
The
I
spots
just
mean
like
everything.
I just like woke up.
But
for
is
this game.
Bangin gonna go for drops right now, or is he gonna make us some vultures?
Will banging exactly. Will banging go 3-8 or 3-5?
Okay, spots, red team spots, god awful. Oh, actually, no, not bad. Not bad at all. This is not bad at all. All right, no one paid Dizzy.
Seeing my name called out.
Bagnar, I think
Now
He
this
doesn't know
is
that it's equally awful for other team.
this makes me wonder. You know, not to say that this is 100% going to be the case, but you know, is blue team going to fight for this? Because right now they're not only in a corner, but they'll have to crawl their way back through more games, right? So, you know,
If he goes 8-8 and then Bang goes for like the drop stuff, even if he bunkers, like he will get out and they will just dominate.
Yeah, I mean, if he scouts this, he should be hopefully aggressive, right? Although,
Oh wait,
his-
there's no
his-
gas. What is this? 8 depot,
his-
8 racks.
His fellow Zerg is pretty far away though, so I'm not sure how comfortable he'll be. Although he sees the Zerg.
TB1S bailed out of 8-8.
no. TB1S did 8-8. No. Oh
No, he went
he
8
went
gas,
8
9,
depot.
8 depot, 9 gas. Yeah.
He went, yeah, he built racks before gas. So yeah, he bailed out of that. Okay.
But look at the second hatchery for 9 o'clock is late.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
where's-
true. That's
where's-
how I play
okay.
Zerg, too.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah, we're seeing 11 how it should be. So he now gets the speed with the second hatch already up.
Banging very unlucky too. SCVs. on the
Oh,
outside.
gas rush,
You
gas rush.
Gotta hate it.
Okay.
This is gonna be annoying because gas rush means that he would have to build a refinery, right, and therefore loses out on the 100 minerals. But it looks like he won't
Goes
get it.
down. Yeah,
The drone's heading
going
straight
to Terran, but it's not gonna work because there's 2 SCVs on the
Yeah.
outside.
The Ling's going straight to 9 o'clock. Oh my goodness, this is happening again.
Although this time he has a
but
backup. He has a safety sunken.
No, just
He's
kill
pull
the.
Oh, he needs to pull instead of trying to fight. Oh no, this is actually getting worse if he's going that way.
Oh no. Actually,
But they also forced Banging to make a bunker in the front. He's gonna try to bunker too. He does try to bunker block too, but he's not gonna get it. So now we are gonna see TB1S with Vulture priority again, and this could be very dangerous as we saw from that PPT.
but that only killed one Ling, one drone. One drone for 6 Lings. I don't think that was a good trade.
I think it was 2 drones, wasn't it? But either way, I agree. It's not a good trade regardless. But
He's gonna lose the Overlord here too. So.
we're not seeing a second gas this time from Banging. At least not yet, unless it's extra late.
Not yet, but no third factory either, right? The third factory is already halfway done for TB1S, and he didn't even 8-8.
Oh, and then start droning. Cancel
Okay,
this
they're gonna
hatchery.
try to
just drone.
bunker block. I like the bunker block. I think his team should help him.
He can. Look at 11. They're all charging 11.
Yeah, that's fine. They could still after this, they could always come back and help him break out.
I think Dessert might die here.
I think with the second sunken, if he may want to draw drones though. You don't want to engage the zealots with the zerglings.
Have a quick armory behind this from TB1S, so he's gonna get Goliath out.
Oh, he just got ult, so 11 o'clock is dead. Wow, is this gonna go to 2-2?
I think
like
I think he underestimated exactly what is it? How much he should have committed to defending because. Yeah, he didn't really react with his drones. I think if he drone drilled and just stalled long enough for the second sunken, I think he could have survived.
But look at this at 9 o'clock. Yeah, the Vulture
vultures.
killing 7 kills? How?
Lings
micro-
and drones. Lings and drones.
What I find extra funny is now this game. Okay, he does build his starport again. But what's funny is if he did the build he always did, it would actually hard counter this fast Goliath from TB1S. Oh, he has a tank of his own. Okay.
Okay,
11
drone
o'clock
call.
isn't fully dead, and he actually has a healthier drone count than 9 o'clock does. So it's,
Yeah,
it's
he-
honestly
He's not canceling that third hatchery, and I think that's the
Yeah, I
biggest
think-
problem.
right. He should, right, to get that 200 minerals back and get 4 drones.
Hmm.
But I think he's gonna let it finish. I think right now the biggest offender of fatigue is health and wealth. I think he's sort of maybe a little pooped because his reactions unfortunately have been a little lacking.
All right, TB1S is out. Let's see what he can do. So he's
Yeah,
gonna
he
just go
can
1v1 to
push.
turn.
He can push Terran right now. Like nothing's gonna stop these.
Yeah, I think that siege that just started research.
But
gone.
if all these, let's say the zealots go 12 o'clock, right, and all these goons go downward 6 o'clock, and they gobble up 2 tanks here, then red team could win right here.
Yeah, Red Terran needs to stall and just not engage and not lose his tank. Okay. He's not completely dead though, and he can definitely minimize damage, minimize losses.
Yeah, he's
But
not
just
gonna
stall.
die because the
Yeah,
Protoss
that'd be
is
good.
here.
Oh,
Yeah.
but the siege
Oh.
mode.
Although the timing, oh, 13
13.
kills.
If they take all this toss unit and all the Terran, Terran
And
army,
just go 5.
and just go
just go
5,
five.
yeah, they could win this because he went
Yeah.
glide fast,
Mhm.
so there's not gonna be mines.
Going for the shot at 11, it feels like it'd be good, but there's 3 Sunkens actually on the way, which I think if he can get Zerglings out, maybe he may be fine.
No money.
It's been
Yeah.
great countering this game, right? So like they went top left, then 9 got countered, then they went 12, and then 6 gets countered, and now they come help 6, and then 11 gets countered. This matchup's just brutal. And now another counter, right? Instead of going to help, now we're gonna go counter 12. It's just everybody counter all the time. Let's go. And meanwhile,
Yeah.
6 is getting counter.
I think it's fine letting 11 die, honestly, because 9 o'clock at this point, you probably know he's probably droning and just sunkening, just like how your 11 ally would have. Although I
6
think
is dead now.
Wait,
Yeah, I
why,
think
why,
Cal-
why isn't 12 o'clock pushing through the attack?
Because 6 is gonna die. He has to go help. Otherwise,
Yeah, but you're already committed to the 12 o'clock.
right, yeah, I think you either 100% push on 5 or 12, and
I think it's indecision because he didn't like that position, which I can understand. But I think you're right. Yeah, he didn't have. It's not a better option. His ally's still pretty much dead.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a GG, and we're gonna see last set played out.
for today.
Yeah, for today, if TB1S team wins it, then there's the one more set.
GG.
Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Russ spins a wheel, or he just makes up.
No, yeah,
Oh,
he
it
definitely makes
said
up.
that it's Zerg, 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 there's Zerg, Zerg. Lings only. All right,
He doesn't.
guys,
He
guess
doesn't
it's gonna
even
be
pull up
quick.
the. He doesn't even pull up the wheel on the stream. He just does it.
No,
It
no,
says-
I pulled it up.
says it is what it is. Like,
You want a 2-minute break? You want this to be even longer? Yeah, 20-minute break.
No break, no break. I'm spinning the wheel, okay?
are you?
But Nightstand wants a 2-minute break. You can't.
Just
They're
no,
not your
no
slaves.
PPP, no
You have to
PPP.
treat them. They're humans. They're human beings.
No PPC. It's PPC.
What do we get? Is it actually?
Yeah, it's spun it.
Oh, the game's up. All right.
Well, I think you said Nightstand asked for 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, he did. But Cross said no. But he didn't say it no to Nightstand. He just said,
Well, Nightstand, yeah. I mean, can't play then. You can't play.
it's okay. Everybody else took the 2-minute break. So
I can't believe it's gone to another game 5.
yeah, the teams were really well balanced. I wasn't sure if it was going to be. Because, I mean, last time we kind of thought that they were not that poorly balanced and it was a blowout. But it looks like, yeah, the balance has been really good. And I think that's really nice, you know, because I've been a player myself, so like, you know, you can just put yourself in their mindset. Like, it's nice that nobody's gonna go away feeling like total crap. Like, everybody's played really well. They've won games. Everybody's had moments. It's great.
Yeah, I do think though, if BBF wins, TNH loses, it's gonna be that much more devastating for TNH, just because you made it to Game 5, 2 different sets, and you lost both. Like it's like.
I want TNH to win, like, one, because I want to see more games, but also because like it's gonna be on a different day, and I want Banging to like watch this and see what he comes back with.
Oh,
Because,
like sort of learn.
Yeah, because I feel like he's been throwing a lot of these games lately, so I would like to see him like watch this back and see how he adjusts. Does he keep doing dropship stuff like every game? Does he just do it better, or does he, you know, start massing?
I think that's more something that he'll have to learn just throughout. I would like to see everything you've learned within the last 3 months be utilized for the day of, and so, you know, what he knows now he uses now, type of deal. And then for the next season, 3 months from now, he can, you know, learn what he did today and fix upon that type of situation. But I understand what you're saying. You sort of want to see best quality as opposed to, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to see like everybody's tired and you know, you're gonna hear a bunch of excuses like, no, come back another day where everybody's fresh. Let's do one final set, and then let's see like who's the better team.
Right.
No excuses.
I honestly, I think if this match ends up TNH wins, which is 100% could happen, I think we can call it the series as it is, 2-2. Like, I don't think we need to bother scheduling it, just because, like, you know, it seems like availability is going to be an issue, especially with Pidugi. I think he's going to be AFK for a month after next week. So, yeah. So I think it's fine, and I think we should mention this to the guys.
Oh wait, can you just type it out then to the?
Oh yeah, okay.
No, because I feel like they want to win.
Yeah, but I mean, safer just staying for the next hour or so. It is like, what are we gonna do, right? No,
Yeah.
we can come back in a month, sure, but
we can discuss it afterwards.
yeah,
because it's done tonight no matter what. So.
Let's go. Last game of tonight.
Because as a player, I would feel like pretty crappy if it.
Yeah, there's no closure, right? I agree, but yeah, just to keep things in uniform fashion. But wow, look at these positions.
Yeah, so the bottom left should be where the action happens for a block. And then maybe 12 o'clock for red team would be who they'd want to block here. Am I right? I know what I'm talking about, guys?
I think you're right.
Yeah,
you're
right,
right.
yeah,
Definitely
no,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, sandwich
Yeah,
position
hell,
versus next door position. So.
Right. 7 o'clock, or not 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock can go straight to 7, essentially keep them occupied if need be, and then yeah, they can go for the block.
Like the reason, like
Gotta
mid position
watch
here, they could just go through here and block over here at the 7 o'clock choke, and then mid position toss can slowly make their way over here, start building cannons at 1 o'clock's entrance choke, build cannons like horizontally while with link support. So either way works, but I think blue team definitely has the advantage in this one.
Oh yeah, especially with the nature of this matchup. Yeah, you definitely just want to get there, unless red team commits to the Hydra build, right, where you sort of get yourself ready for those initial attacks and just, you know, cannon up or build something as needed. But I think unless we see a third hatchery go up, I think we're just gonna be seeing a Zergling.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be I think
play.
he's been doing this.
The SimCity.
Yeah, well, this SimCity, and he's been doing the 3-hatch gas kind of play.
Oh, big probe harass on the Zerg.
Oh, he's getting one. Nice.
I think save the probe. Save the probes.
I think if there is anyone to pick on right now, it is the Zerg Health and Wealth, because I do think that, again, I think he's a little bit more fatigued than most of their players right now, based on the play.
And block is coming on 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock, so if Banging Life is gonna be doing dropship plays again.
I wonder if Seven knows about it, because there's no movement from the Zealots. They're sort of content to just sit here. But he's also not mining gas.
Yeah, this Prio, they're letting him have it. So is top right going to go straight into Hydras? He's just going to drone out, you think?
No, if he did, then he would have put down one more. I think this is just...
What's their play? They're not on the map.
Yeah, right, exactly. So I wonder if this is already planned. Like, they sort of accept, like, hey, I'm probably going to get blocked. He sees it, and he is appropriately responding gas, or getting gas. So I think it was planned. So now that means 3 o'clock needs to build cannons. Like I noticed,
Cross is right. Lings are hatching from top right, so I'm not sure what their plan is.
Yeah, he needs to come down and save 3 right now.
3 o'clock is gonna die here.
Yeah, 1 o'clock needs to come like right now.
Oh, if he loses the second cannon, he's really gonna die.
Uh-oh, yeah, good Zealot timing, but you know, he's forced to pull probes. There's no minerals coming in now, so he needs to make sure the Zealots are in production. And
yeah, I think they just keep sending, and he's going down no matter what.
Yeah, the Zerglings just weren't out on the map fast enough. He's going... Oh, I thought he was going to 12.
Yeah, indecisive, yeah.
Yeah.
I should have went to 12 o'clock. Yeah, gotta get that trade in.
7 o'clock going for a 3rd gas. I don't think that's needed, but...
One more set. One more set.
Yeah, it looks like 3 o'clock. 7 o'clock went for a 2nd cannon. I think instead of
9, I think he's gonna be okay. He's gonna eat some damage here.
Yeah, I mean he's not gonna die definitely. So yeah, if anyone built extra cannons, there should have been 3.
Cannon's going down though. This is a good surround. But 3 Zealots come out. Yeah, this is holdable. They held at 9 o'clock. So this might be a quick GG, honestly. You know what we could do? We could ask like, hey, for the
like a
tiebreaker, do you want like just one last game?
Basically.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
Well, could also like usually they're all on tomorrow. Can they just play tomorrow?
One of them said they can't.
Oh wait, no, we asked. Yeah, that's right. We did ask. I'll just sub that player out with Cross. It's fine.
That's totally what they want. They want to win with another player. Because winning's winning. Yeah, now we're gonna get the 1 o'clock. He may not die, but he's forced to just sunk in.
Yeah, I don't know how you ever come back from this. Is there tech? Okay, there's tech for bottom left, so I understand staying in. See what happens with the tech.
Yeah, so now the response can be 6 toss, builds goons, and splits them between 9 and 6.
Yeah, that's what's got to happen. I'm guessing the Reaver would probably try to go kill the Zerg. That seems to be what I'm seeing in these games.
Should we do PTZ as our last game?
Let's hop into their voice chats just to completely clarify what we can do. If both of them actually agree, then yeah. Otherwise, I suppose we can just schedule it for next month. Like, it's not something we have to schedule right now for, like, you know, May or something like that, but just let them know that it will be rescheduled, basically. Would that be okay?
Yeah. I'm fine with anything. I just want them to make the decision. We'll give them 2 options. Like, hey, well, should we just reschedule last till like whenever everyone's back, or end this series with 1 final game?
Right. I think that 1 final game. Oh, Reaver shot.
That Reaver shot.
12 kills. And 14 kills.
Got all.
Effectively all. And 1 o'clock isn't actually dead yet. Now there are Sunkens coming up, but appropriately, I think if Pirugi.
Yeah, this is not a great case, but this was the best case scenario.
He only has 9.
Right.
He only has 9 drones, so I don't think he'll.
Yeah, there's not enough resources, you know. Even if 9 Zerg were to die, I think if he loses his pool, it's gonna be so painful.
Yeah, I think maybe bottom left had to also throw down like a Nexus or something. Like go for like a full carry build, but I don't know because then you're going to be less aggressive. Feels like you want to be more aggressive. So, anyways, going to 12. We'll see if he can make it happen. Warbringer Reaver. Warbringer.
Warbringer. Well, the thing about Warbringer is that it doesn't necessarily deal more damage; it just has slightly more health.
It shoots faster, actually.
Does it actually?
Yep.
Okay. That's actually. Oh, he actually cleared it. In lieu of, or not in, despite losing his pool, but.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean.
Warbringer Reaver gonna. Drop from both sides. Let's do it. Oh, don't go in there. Okay.
I actually learned a lot of new things today.
Storm!
This time Storm.
Oh,
he misclicked.
He misclicked.
Oh, that would have been
It's okay.
game
It's
changing.
okay. It's okay. He's still on a rampage.
This
Don't give
Reaver
up.
can. I think this Reaver, he doesn't need to get too fancy with it. Like, if you can, poke 12. Otherwise, yeah, keep it here at 1 and just keep the.
Yeah, the important thing is you have to macro behind it because you can just like hold them all day, but eventually you're gonna have to kill them.
Right,
But it
and
does
then
give
they're-
Badolgi a bunch of time to try to drone up and.
They're full sending to 7 now. They're full sending to 7 now. Then Bane just needs to cannon city it up right now. And
Nice storm on the defense though. That helps. One more. I got one more.
The Dragoons are being microed so much that they're not shooting.
yeah, the pylon wall is actually pretty effective. I wish he would have tried to make more cannons behind that, but.
Link counter onto 9, but nice try.
This would be a good time for the DTs to come out, but I think he's a little too focused on the drop right now. Drop at 12, no pull, and I think he's gonna get the complete all 24 kills, 25.
Yeah, but there's too many Dragoons here to hold this. No more cannons up.
One more set. One more set.
It's only a couple minutes past curfew.
I'm actually down to just end it with one more game.
Yeah, right. The question is, would the other people be okay with it?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that too. I think that's a good idea. So.
It's crazy how they literally took this entire series and made everything a tiebreaker.
And
yeah, it's so
what?
balanced.
Yeah, what a set of matchups! Like, what a set of matches that we had. I think like if I had the video editing skills, I would definitely try and make a highlight compilation out of this.
Yeah. This game has been so
And
nutty.
gives them more fuel to play for next season. And here comes a drop at 6.
Reaver.
So it's the Warbringer Reaver.
Boom.
47!
Oh, wow.
Warbringer dies, taking lives of 47.
Man, it was like as good as it could have gone, but yeah.
Can't hold. Yeah, he's gonna lose all his
Maybe
gateways.
if there was DTs though, if there were DTs, then like yeah.
Yeah, he does make DTs, but
There's one
unfortunately,
now.
yeah, it's a little too late.
It's a little OV's coming too. They're just falling back too slow.
Yeah, and 9 o'clock now was 7 hatches going full hydras.
If 9 o'clock,
They,
if
made this interesting.
I really wish that if 7 o'clock went Reavers, right? If he microed the Reavers a little bit better, I think he could have killed 9 o'clock Zerg, which bought them time for the other Zergs to come out with Hydras. But because 9 o'clock Hydras are Zerg is still alive, the Hydras can't really do a carry here.
Yeah.
They turned this into a game. I mean, we
Yeah.
thought it was over, 8 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's still hanging on, and technically it's still not over because one Zerg is relatively thriving. It's just that 9 Zerg is also going to be exploding soon too, so
Yeah, I think they'll call if this main goes down. Or when this main goes down, actually. What do I mean if? When it goes down, it's going down.
Yeah, and these Hydras getting sandwiched. The army. Hydra army needs to stay together.
GG.
GG.
Okay, so
Alright, talk to the players.
Let me ask the BBF team and see if they'd be okay with it.
Nice job though, nice job.
GG guys. Okay, so quick question for you guys. Would you guys be interested in doing one full series scheduled, or end it tonight with one last game because it's a complete tiebreaker?
What do they want?
What's the matchup?
I will randomize it, or we can decide on it. So it's pretty much two
I'm
options.
cool either
here.
way. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, what did they say?
Does he? I'll be right back.
And play it
Well,
one game.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Or I'm sorry, yeah, whether you guys want to play it now and play one game, or whether you guys want to reschedule for, let's say, next month or whenever everyone's available. I think those are two options. I would rather it not be a tie. What do you guys prefer?
Can we reschedule? Because we were talking one game, we're talking about which matchup, right?
Well, matchup
Well,
could
yeah.
be agreed upon, or if you can't come to an agreement, then we'll just randomize it.
Should we vote? That's a 3? What do you think?
Yeah, basically it's up to y'all.
My vote is rematch, so another day, full set.
Okay. What about Phil?
Well, wait in a month.
So Phil goes rematch now.
I think I prefer to.
Okay. Well, if he wants rematch, well, one last game, just one game, right?
Yeah, his last game. This will end everything.
last
Yep.
game. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we can
So
do that.
are you gonna do the wheel for the matchup or?
We can discuss on it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so they agreed on one last matchup.
All right, let's do it.
So for the matchup, I'll type it on the chat. What are you guys looking for?
As far as the races,
Yeah, for the matchup.
I don't know. I don't think we really care.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll ask them.
I say we vote spin the wheel. That's probably our vote. So
Spin the wheel. Okay. Okay, so they prefer to just spin the wheel.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah,
I think
we can
this side
spin the wheel
preferred
then.
PTZ, but if need be, yeah, we can spin if we don't agree.
I think PTZ is. We think PTZ is great, but it's up to you guys.
I think we agreed PTZ. I mean, that's my vote. I don't know. Did you?
Yeah, I like PTZ too.
We good on PTZ?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, like, how about tomorrow, like a bit earlier? Would that be possible? It's 6. Indeed.
Yeah, I mean, I think all the casters here are fine. It's just the other team or everyone, like the players. I mean.
Who is the person at a scheduling conflict?
Me.
Well, works for
The
me.
Donkey's gone. I have a busy April too, so.
Yeah, I think we should just decide. We should just do PTZ right now, last game, and end the series.
I think PTZ is good.
Let's do it.
What TV is doing? Asking PPT. I don't mind PPT. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Let's flip a coin. PPT, PTZ. That seems to be the unanimous.
Just roll it. I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
Next time, definitely best of 3. I didn't realize best of 5. You guys would grind it out tiebreaker after tiebreaker.
What? Okay, we got to talk about that.
Hello.
No, it's awesome. I love it.
It's because we're about the same level. That's the thing.
How many games did we play? 15?
Yeah, I think 15. Yeah, you guys.
No, y'all
maximized
played
it.
more than that. Because you guys played 10 games within the last 2 sets. And then you guys played 4 games the first 2 sets, so it's been 18 games.
No, I just feel really
And-
bad that everyone's playing for so long.
I should have
hate you.
double checked you. I
know,
remember
I know.
specifically saying best of 3, but I didn't realize on the notepad it said best of 5.
Next time on Bloodbath, it'll be fast.
3v3.
What was the roll?
Oh yeah.
Rolling PPT. Okay, this will be the last final game of the night.
Yeah, good luck, everyone.
I rolled it. It'll be PPT.
All right.
Nice.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm dying.
Get hype. Last game. Give it your all.
I told you, or I specifically remember mentioning best of 3.
Yeah, I know.
It's okay. I'm having a good time, honestly, even though it may not
Me
seem like
too,
it.
yeah.
So.
No,
I
I
know.
just feel bad for the players.
yeah, yeah,
grinding it.
That's
out.
the thing. All right, let's go. Last game of the yeah. So that's the thing. I just feel bad for them for playing so long. I didn't realize it'll last this long. The night's still young.
Last game.
Okay.
Final
Spots all around.
tiebreaker.
Let's do this.
That's
Final tiebreaker.
This is freaking awesome.
Now, will banging mass or will he go drops?
Team BBF red. Team TNH blue. Well, this case is definitely favorable for blue team. But
Why?
just because king position. But I would say as Terran's not in king position, and red Terran is adjacent to the opposing Protoss, I would actually say that what is it? Red Terran has a little bit more favored, despite the king position setup.
Yeah. Well, it will
What a
really
far
determine.
out.
It will really determine on the red Terran's choke fight. If they could solidify the top line here, then yeah.
Well,
So banging went 8-8 here. I
Mhm.
wonder if that's to actually go mass here
e-
and not to go fast drops again.
even if he loses a choke, in this case again because he's right next to Toss, and he can come help his either the choke in between him and 12 or 11 and 12 a little bit faster, I feel like that'll be fine. Like I think drop play, if he does opt for that, is perfectly fine. I wish he won't, or I hope he doesn't. Like I hope he tries to play out the mass game and then transitions into drop if if the situation calls for it. But I think either way it plays out, I think Red Terran has it pretty good.
Yeah, in this situation too, I think going no forge. Yeah, no.
As 5 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Honestly,
yeah,
both toss could go. All of the toss could go no forge here, because position is so good.
even 3 and 12.
Yeah, even 3 and
I
12.
don't think so, because they would just mark each other, right? And then they would just simply.
Yeah, regardless, they'll still mark anyways, no matter what the position is.
But the damage that you would sustain versus not going forge.
Yeah, but that's just like one zealot, right? If you can micro 3 zealots a little bit, focus on a little bit. Like here, instead of sending these 3 zealots into the choke here and just bring it back home, like this is already a mistake, right?
Yeah, 11 o'clock gonna fight a little bit. Same thing with 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock's losing 2 probes. No.
And then save the zealots, it'll be okay. That's fine. 1 o'clock, 11 o'clock defended that 3 zealots, 1 zealot really well.
Interestingly enough, 12 o'clock is going for this cannon at the choke, but it's not like.
What is this play?
Right, it's not like you can wall one, right? So, and actually, funny enough, 3 or 1 o'clock banging is going for 4-fact. You know.
He canceled the bunker, yeah.
Yeah, uncharacteristic of his last few games.
Oh, but 2 vultures are out, right? So now,
yeah.
Let's see.
So now I hope he actually tries to fight for it. He should keep shooting.
Yeah, he's doing a bit too much patrol. He could just sit and shoot.
Oh, the vulture though! Pull it back!
The vulture's in range of Zealot.
Goons are out, so...
Yeah, 12 goons are going to be out. 12 tosses goons are going to be out a little bit slower because of all these cannons. Which, again, I'm not sure what the idea behind this is.
4 cannons total already. I think he wants to stretch it all the way down and cut off 3?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's dragging it to the right.
I suppose in PPZ, I would agree 100% go for it. But in a scenario like PPT, unless you, as the 12 toss going cannons, decide to go speed loss, tanks would just eviscerate the tank. Or cannon.
Yeah, it's going to take so long. I've had this happen to me too. And like, we lost the game because we had 15 cannons and no units.
Yeah, I
don't really like this play.
I think if 12 toss is gonna do this, he needs to get like Citadel right now and just get speed, because otherwise there's gonna be no answers for the tanks.
Yeah, in order for this to work, Banging Life here needs to just get 3 add-ons, only pump out tanks off 3 add-ons, and then support the cannon so the tanks aren't obliterating it.
And actually, well enough, one Terran is going 5-fact port, and I think this is the more traditional play that I'd prefer seeing out of him. So,
4-fact port versus 5-fact port.
Yeah, important not to lose your vultures despite having the goons out on the map. And now, so 11 toss is sort of just trying to defend on his own because there's just so many cannons.
Yeah, so this is the stalemate I'm always talking about. After you establish the stalemate and have this line, Terran players have to stop making vultures and just mine the entire map out, and then just go tanks right away.
Right. Yeah, mine your side, mine as you need to.
Yeah, he has to mine
the faster starport for TB1S here, because they're already winning mid control anyway.
Oh, but huge mine blow-ups though.
This is a little too bold. If you lose all your vultures, then I mean, I suppose the vultures
path
can
for
lose.
him in, but there's 2 cannons, so that's not gonna do much. I don't think.
Yeah.
See? Got 1 throw, 2, 3. Okay, they're getting damage. 4. 5,
Actually, that's a lot. Yeah.
5 or 6 for like 8 vultures. Not the best.
I think he should have used up all his mines first and then went
Right.
for poke.
Exactly. That's what I think. I think 12 toss is lacking goon range. Oh, he is. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
have
this one
established this line of tanks, and then what you do is you creep up and then create a line to kill 9 o'clock. At 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. Yeah. Creep down more like, but
yeah.
Yeah, and also I think this is a good time for 11 to start making spotter pylons at 9 o'clock, because I think
But this drop ship. Oh, it's vulture. No, it's got
tanks.
right?
Yeah.
It's gonna block the cliff here.
I like the decision to put the tanks
the
at the
big
bottom.
mines.
Oh,
big
these
mine hit
vultures
at the
are.
pre-choke.
Yeah, these vultures are actually doing work at 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, the observers are just not abundant enough, so the mines are landing for both sides actually, and cannons coming out in the middle of the map. In a PPT, okay.
No, this is an excellent play. Like, this is how you should be playing in this position. If it's like top versus bottom like this, you create a horizontal line like that.
This is gonna be the 30-minute game, guys.
Yeah, these guys are gonna be going for it, and the observers are gonna help because the tanks can actually reach.
Wait, what is going on? What is with red team's mass right now?
Yeah, red team. What is it? 11 o'clock is massing like crazy right now, and the fights aren't joint enough. Vultures, I feel like, should get a part of it. Oh, mine hits. Okay.
Oh my god! Even the shuttle comes out. Now they have this complete line controlled. Now they're gonna push into 3 o'clock, and ooh. This is like a perfectly executed for blue team.
I think we need to see more tanks come out. Oh, the dropship! Don't lose the dropship. Okay.
Take it slow. There's still cliff tank that you need to clear out. Like you don't have to send all your goons here and let it die.
Yeah, the red Terran definitely needs to be err on the cautious side. The tank shooting up, in this case blue Terran, is gonna always have the advantage just because as they siege, it's immediately shooting upwards, whereas red Terran, the siege tank has to sort of curve its way down, right? So
Comes the shuttle to clear the cliff.
yeah, you're gonna at this point now you're gonna
struggling
want,
though.
yeah, you're gonna want to make sure the Goliaths are paired with it, or at least make a reef or two. Yeah, now this one zealot can clear all 3 tanks.
I want to give banging props now. We're starting to build it in a line again, so I really like that.
What about that starport?
It's looking better. Yeah, and the depots, but come on, let's be positive. They're tired. They're tired.
I think blue Terran is now finding this opportunity to land here at this cliff, and this is gonna be huge because now they're gonna slowly sort of inch or crawl back.
Yeah,
right?
but there's tanks on the north side too now. They're taking a different wall to still keep a path open.
Trying to land on this cliff is such a pain in the butt. If you can actually land 2 tanks right there and nothing else can be dropped. So if red Terran is detailed enough, he can land 2 tanks right there and nothing else can be landed next to it.
This is actually the best game
fight
ever.
Yeah, the cliff tank fight is huge right now. Like banging is taking it back, making sure he doesn't lose ground, and we're seeing the red toss also clear the tanks. This is
with
huge.
shuttle. Look at the shuttle activity. Oh
now,
no,
now the goons. Now the goons are just able to walk in. Oh shit. This can be huge. I'm sorry.
But there's already tanks like a little bit back.
But I
think to help him hold his base.
Yeah, but look at the gates. The gates are so exposed. If they take the edges on the bottom side, it's. I think it's gonna be over.
Oh! Surprise attack at 6. What the heck? Oh my god, this is a play.
Who is this? Wow, Pidugi is going for Hail Mary here.
Oh my goodness, I think this is actually gonna work. Look at the number of zealots. Holy crap! Oh my goodness, this is catch. I think they caught them totally off guard. Oh my goodness.
This back door, I think, is gonna be.
This is huge. Oh my goodness! What the heck?
Is this gonna happen?
And they're making ground at 3 o'clock as well. There just wasn't enough tanks. Yes, there were tanks there, but there just wasn't enough.
Oh, they just gotta pull all their units downwards. You could snipe the CC or kill the workers, whatever it is, but
yeah, the zealots are just like going awry. At this point, I think you just need to target the CC. You have goons there. Target the CC.
But look at this, like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock is finally doing the leapfrog
the leapfrog
that I asked to do all the time, and it's being so successful. Oh my god, that attack at 6 o'clock though is literally
that was huge. Holy crap!
This is it. This is the drop.
Yeah, and this is gonna all. Oh, just not close enough, I don't think.
No, the next dropship though. The next dropship is gonna kill everything. Yeah, wow, what the heck? I guess they.
The shuttles are clearing the tanks at 6 cliff.
Pidugi is playing his like A game right now.
He was sandbagging the whole time. Now there's a drop heading towards 11. This is if he can somehow manage to get an all. This could hopefully
there's a bunch
switch.
of pylons to see it coming.
Yeah, and it's sort of paused right there too. 3 o'clock is gonna start getting his Nexus attacked, and there's no goons back home, so it's just a matter of how well can you pull. Or is he going to 12? Going to 12 instead.
12 o'clock's going, but I don't know. It needs to.
This is gonna have to be huge. And there's no reaction. 30, 46, kill 47. Oh, 3 o'clock.
Yeah, but 3 o'clock's dead. 100% dead.
Yeah, 3 o'clock. If 3 o'clock can somehow save a Nexus, or maybe move down to 7.
What the heck?
I mean, can they even save 6 o'clock? There's another wave coming, and he's looking all thinned out.
Oh, GG! Oh my goodness! BBF! Banging, Pidugi, Philo takes it.
Oh my god, that was the...
They cleaned it up.
What a game.
That was the best game we've saw tonight.
What a game. What a game. Those three acted like they were super tired. And the whole time they were sandbagging.
I have to know, what was that cannon push? I mean, it worked.
The
What was that
fight,
trick play?
the fight for the cliffs were huge, and the moment those tanks were cleaned out, that was it. 3 o'clock was goner.
Absolutely wild.
Wow,
Thank you everyone for playing.
that was great. I think that game was worthy of not seeing a fastest innie for a week or two.
Yeah, that.
So, any tomorrow?
Oh my goodness, what a game.
Oh my god, I don't even know what to say to them, but
Let you guys can go down to BBF, and then I'll talk to TFH.
guys, that was the best PPT I've saw.
Yeah. Line in the middle.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I was pretty happy of how it played out.
Good game. Yeah, congrats everyone.
Every timing was fine. Oh my god.
Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Thanks for hosting it. That was fun. Tiring, but fun.
Yeah, thank you. I was saying that I was not expecting it to be such a close series.
Yeah.
Phil said it was gonna be easy. He
Yeah.
said if it was Eastern time zone, then it would have been undefeated, flawless victory.
No, this.
I'm gonna have to watch the replays, but I truly think, Phil, I think you were the man of the series.
Oh, really?
I think
Yeah,
you played
from-
lights
I've
out.
been saying it.
From
I don't know how many games he won us.
No, exactly.
your
Yeah,
macro
I
was
think-
really on point today, but
Yeah, truly.
once again, thank you everyone for staying and playing through.
Jeez, everyone.
Next time we'll definitely make the series shorter if you guys are willing to play.
Well, we'll plan it out accordingly.
Yeah, we'll plan it better. Have a great
Yeah.
night. Get some rest. Thank you.
And GG's
Okay,
games.
guys, let's watch the replays and analyze all the games.
Hey, that helped. I think that helped a lot, to be honest. Going all the
GG.
analysis.
Really, the last game, it was I knew they were preparing for a drop, and then like I was like, okay, so Terran is just shipping his tanks to the cliffs, so his base is gonna be pretty weak. So I was just gathering zealots, like 20 zealots, and I was running it.
Yeah, that was the play. I'm gonna go up. Have a great night, everyone. Enjoy yourselves.
Good night.
All right. Good night.
Like everything's just gone.
Hey, I just want to stop by to say thank you for finishing it through. It was a tough fight. Yeah, it was so much fun to watch, though.
Yeah, they played good.
The last game, it was so back and forth until that one timing. But other than that,
I think the Terran was like too close to 3, so yeah.
Yeah, the leapfrog one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, other than that, guys, thank you so much for finishing the series. Have a great night. Yeah, hopefully we can. Next time we'll definitely shorten the series. So I just feel bad you guys had to play like 20 games. I didn't realize it'll go up to 20 games. So, but have a great night, everyone. Thank you for staying.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks.
Okay, thank you guys for sticking it through.
Well, thank you for sticking around and having me on here and letting me enjoy and partake, because I sincerely enjoyed all of the games. So
Yeah, me too. No, each series there's always something. It was never like one-sided. Everything was so balanced out.
it was always competitive. I think everyone like put up a fight. Like yeah, the fact that it came down to a truly last final game and the final game played out the way it did, I think, yeah, it was just so super fun. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, guys. And,
thank you, everyone
yeah,
else.
I'm gonna have to go rewatch some of those games to have it sink in because there's just so much content. But yeah, it was
GG,
great.
everyone. All right. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Have a great night. And I'll catch you guys next time.
Shoot, where does your pants go?
What? No, we're not doing that.